monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. He's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Breakout Bash. Of course, it is the LP Breakout Bash. It is myself, Mad Dante, and joining me for the first time I have ever had the pleasure of working with, the lovely Star. How are you doing, my man?
I'm doing great, my friend. I hope everyone's happy to be back. We're going to have every day of this week a good old match. So we're going to see 2v3s today, and we're going to see we're going to start with the teams that didn't end up the first and the second place yesterday. And you're going to see some great Valorant because we shall remember that everyone in these teams are younger than 16 years old, so they cannot legally compete on the VCL, on the BRC, but we're going to see some great levels.
Yeah, we're going to see some phenomenal shenanigans. We've seen quite a bit yesterday already, so of course we will be now kind of giving you a bit more of a rundown of how it was. As you said, all under 16, so if anything, I'm expecting, and from the little bit that I did see yesterday as well, I couldn't catch it all, but phenomenal mechanics, and of course it's kind of to be expected. The young blood typically does just have that faster pace style, and the team cohesion, just because they are still, of course, that young, they're getting that more kind of worked out, that streamlined, but as you've said, Star, it's going to be a phenomenal setup regardless, and I cannot wait to get into it.
Me neither. I really want to see how the young generation is going to play. At least today, we're going to dive instantly on the playoffs. We're not having any more day in this group stage, so now we can enjoy the eliminations game. Today, we're only going to see upper bracket games, I think, but from now, we're going to see like the more competitive style that we're used to in Valorant.
Yeah, so it will be the Youth Division versus the Younglings will be falling. And as you've said, it will be a best of three because we are in that upper bracket. So very, very exciting times. And it will give quite a lot of opportunity for these players, of course, to show themselves off. Best of ones are typically, it can be very much just who's performing at that moment. There's not enough time, a lot of the time at least, to really kind of get yourself warmed up, get yourself confident and comfortable. With the best of three, that's where you get to really see a lot of these players shine, a lot of the teamwork shine as well. So really excited to get into it, and we will of course be doing it in just a moment. So once that comes through, be very, very excited, which I hope you all are as well.
Why I was referring to this topic yesterday, they didn't have that much time to adapt in the best of one, but now they're going to be able to show all the expertise that they have won in the few years that they've been playing Valorant. I don't know how many years the older players have been playing, but I hope so they can show the better version of themselves in these games. We're seeing in the background some replays from yesterday. You are seeing some crispy shots, some incredible Valorant talent, and we hope, at least I do, to see some of these names in the future, not only in the VCL, not only in Challengers EMEA, but also in the VCT. I hope some of these players in the future, they have a lot of years to practice, they will get in the higher leagues.
They have plenty of time ahead of them, and to kind of, maybe in case anyone hasn't considered, so you pointed out that, you know, they are all under 16. That means that depending if any of these players, which I would very much doubt, if they were there for the open beta or closed beta of Valorant, they were playing that at 10 years old. So, as you said, they have a lot of time ahead of them, and with some of these shots that we are already seeing, I would not be shocked that we do see, as you said, VCL, VCT, those really, really big events. And the fact they're getting this experience now, of course, it's not the same scale, but it gives them a lot more comfortability, and it gives them a lot of knowledge for it. And of course, to keep up with them, make sure you're following the Lost Puppies setup. Make sure you're following all the Twitters, all the teams as well. If you want to hear us yap a bit more about it, of course, give us a wee follow. The socials are up there, and as we said, going to be a phenomenal time. Yeah, I always mix that. We get double flipped.
It's hard. It's like a mirror.
Yeah, it's like a double flip, so you find yourself kind of going for it, and then you still get it wrong. I've been there 100 times.
I've been there.
Yeah, I'm sure these players will be far more confident on the server than we are in these flipped cams, and very, as I said, excited to see it. Ascent on the replays there. I will imagine we'll be seeing. I would be shocked if Ascent doesn't show up on one of these maps.
We're going to see a small video thing that our organization has prepared. So let's roll it. Let's see the video.
Hello everyone, I'm Ethan, the Performance Director here at Lost Puppies, and today marks the opening day of our very first Breakout Bash, a novel and unique opportunity for young and upcoming players in the Valorant scene to show off their talents and take that next step in their future careers. We've been hard at work here at LP behind the scenes, and a huge part of our philosophy always has and always will be players and people first, and I'm so excited to see these new ideas we have start to come to fruition. And I want to say a huge thank you to everyone that's helped out behind the scenes to bring these ideas to life, because without you guys this wouldn't be possible. To the players and the staff competing over the next few days, I want to say the best of luck to you guys. Be proud of the work you've done over these last few weeks, and take this opportunity to learn, to grow, and enjoy the moment.
Yo, my people, it's your boy Get Ups, you know what I'm saying? I want to give a big shout to the guy participating in the Breakout Bash, you know what I'm saying? Like, you guys are crazy at this game. So it's amazing that you guys are getting this opportunity to showcase your skills and really show how amazing you guys are. You're not better than me though, because I'm still the guy. Like me and Tens are like this type. But yeah, shout out to you guys though.
Yo guys, Landoff here. Good luck to everyone competing in the LP Bash. I'm sure you all do great. The next generation of Valorant is looking very promising, and there's a lot of talent. So keep crafting, keep grafting, and yeah, good luck.
What's up guys, my name is Rawson, and I need to be quick because my dog is overheating, but I wanted to leave you with a little cliche. Luck is when preparation meets opportunity, okay? It's corny as hell, but I promise you it actually applies to everything, right? Even the Call of Duty trickshotting teams that me and Porridge led together 10 years ago, we were both dedicated, we were both prepared, and we found opportunities for ourselves that none of us expected, right? To the point that, like, I stayed in private matches hours, way too long, right? Because I wanted to do something really cool. And I ended up finding glitches on MW2 over a decade after it came out, okay? After thousands and thousands and thousands of people looked for all the glitches and gave up pretty much, okay? So prepare yourself. Opportunities like this will come, and have fun, because life is good.
Hello children, Uncle Isot here. Wishing you guys all a good luck on the Breakout Bash, and hoping you guys all play well. Honestly, I don't know. I don't really know what to say. I'm not used to this sort of stuff. Didn't know I had like motion like that, but wishing everyone the best, and make sure you guys don't bait each other.
Hey everybody, my name is Bailey, otherwise known as Cortez, and I'm the former head of talent for Luminosity. I've worked for Ghost Gaming. I've worked for an organization called Simplicity. That was the first ever publicly traded esports organization on the NASDAQ. I've worked for influencer organizations before. I've worked for G Fuel. I've worked for one of the top talent agencies / talent management groups in the entire influencer world. I worked for marketing agencies doing gaming and influencer-based activations of brands like Netflix, State Farm, and more. I've even managed a talent agency before as well. That was the #1 mobile agency in the world, a mobile gaming agency in the world. The point I'm telling you all this is this all came from an opportunity where I saw at a young age saying, I want to work in esports. I want to work around gaming. I want to work with influencers. I want to do that. At one point in time, I thought I was the best gamer out of all of my friends, and then very quickly realized that I wasn't when I branched out into the whole world. But for you people, this is the greatest opportunity for you because you really are great at these games. And now is the opportunity to think about what is life going to be while I am a pro? What's life going to look like after I'm a pro? And let me tell you very quickly, networking and the opportunity that comes from just being in this space and building upon it and learning. And again, that networking side and meeting people is going to build you so much opportunity. And again, if you think about it for the long term, is what's life going to be like after a pro if you do go fully pro, right? What's life going to be like if you actually don't go pro, but you want to be in this space? This is where all of that starts. So hone in on your skills, work at building your craft, and really trying to take advantage of an opportunity like this that LP is hosting. I promise you it could build so much amazing memories, amazing opportunities, and build you a life that you really love to live and that you want to live. So I wish you all the best of luck. I wish you the greatest luck on your adventure and can't wait to see what you guys for the next generation of esports can bring us all. So make sure to take care of it and make sure to leave it better than how you found it. Is what I've always said. So wish you the best. Good luck.
The amount of love, the amount of support is absolutely amazing. And I think really the only thing, I mean, we can chat about that video. It's an absolute pleasure. Thank you everyone that did show up in that video. Of course, it means the world. And yeah, to, I guess, very quickly summarize, yeah, yous are all very young, and yous have already kind of reached out to the opportunities that have been presented to you. I can speak from my personal experience, but we'll be here for years, so I'm not going to. I'm sure I can derail a different conversation with that. But yeah, it's great to have you here, and I'm sure yous are going to make yourselves and a lot of people very proud.
I really like the sentence from Ethan, players and people first. It's very important for these players in purpose. They need to remember they are first. It's not everything about esports, but if they want, they need to follow their dreams. But always remember, it's a lot of pressure to live in the high scene. It's a lot of pressure to be a VCT player, and they need to, first of all, prioritize themselves and then give it everything on the game. So you guys need to remember that. Anything else? Great people. I don't know half of them because I'm not from this community, but I just knew. I received the love. They are great people.
Star, you're part of the community now. That's the biggest thing. You're here now. That's it. You can't say you're not anymore. Now you're here whether you like it or not, and I very much hope you like it. But that is, you know, it's a great sentiment. It is very much shown that yeah, it's a very open community. The amount of dedication that so many people have shown here, and this is the thing. Objectively speaking, I'm not that old. I feel old. Like, I feel very old, like, kind of welcoming in this new generation. Because as we've said, under 16s, you know, whole lives ahead of you. And Star, I really like that point that this can seem pretty daunting. And arguably, and I say this, like, in a good, positive way, it should be a little bit daunting. This is a lot that yous are doing. Yous are putting yourselves out there. You're very much trying to display yourselves, you know, kind of cream of your crop. A big thing as well for anyone that is very confident in their gaming skills, there is no better way to either completely boost that confidence or maybe get a bit of a reality check and understand what you can do to learn and develop. And I say that as someone who back in the Halo days really thought I was phenomenal. I thought I was really good. I thought there was nothing more that I could have learned about Halo. I think my first ever YouTube video, I looked up Halo and realized how ignorant I was and realized how much more I still had to learn, and that really opened my eyes to all the possibilities that were there. And of course, they weren't as open as they are now. So it's massive to be a part of this, and honestly, it makes me very proud already.
I cannot talk about experience because even though I look like 25, I'm only 17. It's quite a meme in the Spanish community that I look this old. It's always the beard, don't worry. But I cannot talk about experience. My first shooter was Valorant. I didn't play that much video games before these 5 years. And you need to think I was only 12 when this game came out. I discovered it in Masters Reykjavik, and now I'm here talking to English community where I'm Spanish. So I know this is going to be great. Sports, they are not in their best moment, but I'm sure they will go just to a better place. It's going to be great.
the best things are always from the best people. The best developments are always from the people that love it, the people that support it, and that is everyone. As I've said again, the biggest thing you can do, turn out, really show yourself, what you can do. And again, a small thing, especially for when you're so young. And this isn't meaning to, obviously kind of talk down to anyone, but if anyone is watching this and they perform today and they maybe look back and think, or not even today, just over the entire series, and they look back and go, there's a lot I could have done, that's great. That's a good thing. Do not let that discourage you. There's a lot that you will learn. These games are ridiculously complicated, and I think that very much gets overshadowed by the fact that it's a game. Games are ridiculously complicated in all kind of manners. You have to do your movement. You have to worry about your positioning, your strats, understanding your map, your abilities. There's so much decision making to this that sometimes it can either just get a bit too much, or sometimes you just don't really have that game. But you have, again, all the time in the world to really develop and hone those skills. And the best way to learn, play against other people that are either just as good or slightly better. You play against the same people that you can confidently beat whenever you are in that kind of smaller community. As it was said in the video, you do think you're the best because you beat this very small people. The wide world is very real in that regard, where you will understand your strengths, you will understand your weaknesses, and it's the best way to develop.
It is, and I think the biggest problem these new players have, I've seen it yesterday. I think they get a bit more nervous. The Grosky is always shaking. They need to work on that. They need experience. That's what they need. You don't need to trim harder or more. You just need to play in a real game. And I think Breakout Bash is probably the best you can do now to get better at Valorant, because the BRC for some players is next year, for some players in 2 or 3 years, and I really hope we can see them playing in these higher leagues, because you guys have a great format in the Northeast, in the Dutch, and you can make use of it. It's much harder to get in the VCL in other regions, so you guys need to take that and use it in your advantage. I think it's
Absolutely.
great. I think it's great. I really like
I think it's fantastic.
your VCL.
I think it is. I think we are very blessed with that. So, just as a heads up for anyone that maybe did see, we have had to swap over just who we are covering. There just has been some lobby and technical difficulties. So it is actually now Kidney Stones versus We Are Cooked. It was originally the Ute Division versus the Younglings. So best of luck to them. And just unfortunate that it didn't work out. So Kidney Stones and We Are Cooked. And actually, just to build off of that very quickly, Star, just because it seems like we are about to get into the game, but the format that you had mentioned, do just want to talk about it in case anyone here has kind of missed it a little bit or is a bit unsure of how the format is going. So we've had the round robin, that was yesterday. We've then now got the playoffs, so that's 2 best of 3s. Playoffs tomorrow is the same, and then on the 30th of August we are going to the lower finals and grand finals. But that is after. What we are currently doing is going to the first map, and it is Sunset Kidney Stones versus We Are Cooked. Let's see these agents.
Let's see the agents. The agent select is probably half of the game. We've seen lots of composition. Yesterday we saw double Waylay on Ascent, and that made me so happy. So let's see. We're seeing already We Are Cooked. They're going with a really basic composition. A Viper in Sunset. It's cool to see Viper outside of Icebox. I'm getting tired of not seeing such a powerful agent like is the Venom's girl. And we are seeing that they're in the other side, Kidney Stones in the defense. They're going to start with a Neon and a Raze. They're going for a very aggressive composition, also playing probably with that bias, and I think they can work it very, very well. We will see, because if they are good at something, these new generations are to make chaos and to play into the chaos and use it in their advantage. We were talking about the format, and as I can see, the winner of this best of 3 will compete against Minecraft speedrunners in the upper bracket. I think it's the upper bracket semifinal, and the loser will go into the loser bracket. Obviously, they won't get eliminated today, but I really hope anything can happen in this game. Really,
I'm very I like the fact that you brought that up because honestly, meta is not something that should mean anything to players this young. Meta means nothing. They are here to shape what we will refer to as the meta. There have been things like, for anyone that kind of remembers, the 2022 Ascent comp that we're only starting to finally shift away from. You know, we get like the Fnatic comps, you get those kind of compositions named after like really big teams and such. Easily, I could see one of these teams fostering a brand new composition. Especially if a new agent gets added. Last thing regarding the format, just before we get into the game, we will be playing the current live patch, or I believe yesterday's live patch, I should say. So Icebox is in this for the predominant, or for the entirety of the tournament. It has just been replaced with Abyss on the live servers, or at least it will be, but just for the sake of consistency. But other than that, yeah, very much as you said, Star. So the compositions, that double controller from We Are Cooked, really like to see it, and the other side, Kidney Stones, a very aggressive composition, but starting on the defense, so we'll see how this rocks up towards that A site as we get this going.
We got a big fight on the main, and Dream gets the first kill, gets straight instantly by Slender, and Dream end up dying 4v4 situation on site, and it looks like We Are Cooked. They still want to end up in this A side.
Yeah, they want to kind of push towards that elbow, that control, but one frag each way. The sound sensor is going to get deployed to try, but of course for anyone that does know, that sound sensor doesn't catch anything unless you're, well, it's in the name, unless you make sound. So that is going to be there for the flank watch, but Kidney Stones, very confident right now. They're very disciplined, which is nice to see. Again, mentioned that maybe younger players, teams that haven't been as formed long, have a potential to panic, a potential to kind of over-rotate. That's not the case right now. Very much playing calm and collected, as it looks like this explosion onto the A site with the damage that's already done. Pyro gets spotted, does manage to dodge the corner, and Slender in this corner, just waiting for the rest of the company to follow through, but it's an excellent paranoia and will gather the space for free.
And now it's 4v2, and the retake is going to be extremely hard. Kidney Stones playing with not that much of utility, only the Vice Flash play this retake. They're going to try it to go by main, such there's a deadlock wall in the city, so it's going to be extremely hard. They're going to play together, but the crossfire is going to be extremely difficult for them.
Like the fact that the flash has already been gone, or at least pre-fired, the cam's gone, but that jump peak is very solid. But Neme has actually done an excellent reposition. Naze, though, has managed to get not one, not two, not three, flicks and nearly gets the fourth, but Sarog is able to land those shots. Naze could have actually done a complete 180, both figuratively and literally, but it just was not to be. Too tall an order for the Kidney Stones, and We Are Cooked. It's an excellent post-plant scenario for them, and it will get them the first round.
That almost went terribly wrong. Still, the classic is a pretty broken weapon. A weapon that costs 0 credits can do that insane work. So still, We Are Cooked gets the pistol rounds, get the first round of the day. We will see if they get a lot more, because it's now the anti-echo is the bonus round. And we will see how it evolves, because Spike is going to be side, or at least that's what they pretend.
They're leaning towards that B site at least. I like the sound sensor kind of being thrown there at the box, I believe, to bait out any potential swing if Kidney Stones want to do that aggressive hold. But I like the positioning that they've currently got set up. Just currently waiting for themselves, kind of gather all the confidence that they need to try and get this mid push. This hold still being held, and we are currently no real moments yet. No interactions have been found, no visual contact. The market door, of course, is shut. And this mid control is still struggling. Difficult has got a beautiful shot onto Slender, but they're just going to rotate back to be off of it.
Just do a full series stack after the second series as well.
Going to be 5v4 in the advantage for We Are Cooked. Trying to get into the B side. No one really into side, but they will try to play a retake. That's going up. Chance not getting nothing else. He gets a kill. Warm up through the smokes. Nade instantly refragged, and Pyro gets Dream. 3v3 situation into side, and Nemi gets instantly refragged.
This is a difficult retake. Kidney Stones have done something, though. They've managed to pick up 2, but it may be the only 2 they're able to pick up, as Virtual now has to do a very, very scary swing with only, I believe that's not even a Sheriff, that is... Oh, no, it is a Sheriff, okay. Wasn't quite sure if it was the Classic or not. The Boombot is going to spot Inami, but even if the swing comes through, there's still 2 other members. The Sonar Dart is very well dodged. The Magnet, though, not going to quite as well be dodged. There is that audio cue, and unfortunately, as the smoke dissipates, so will Virtual's life. Difficult. Very solid shooting, very solid opening of that mid control, and then an excellent pivot to get We Are Cooked a comfortable second round.
And now it will be the first actual try for Kidney Stones to get to the first round. It's not going to be that difficult in the weapon terms. 2 Bulldogs and a Guardian shouldn't be that much of a problem.
Maps, like a 3-minute break type thing.
The team of We Are Cooked. They will try. They, of course, we have the chance. And it looked like We Are Cooked will try to get some mid control, and we are getting an aggression by Kidney Stones on the aiming side.
I like that. I mean, mid is very important in Sunset, but it's very much down to how both teams want to play around it. You can afford to give it up if you would like to just commit towards a site. If you are playing a bit slower paced, which we are seeing, we are seeing phenomenal confidence, actually. A push-up from Virtual, which you would normally feel is safe, but that is a very clean shot. The smoke goes down as well to salvage that gun. You do see that is going to be Dream in and out with that extra gun and man advantage. Absolutely pivotal, and a bit of a... maybe a bit too hot-headed of a push from the side of Virtual. As with that, the mid control that I'd mentioned, all 5 members leaning towards it. The Silva drone comes through up the top. The Vise Shear is there to try and cut off the angle, so whether they decide to push up through it or more likely break the market door remains to be seen. And actually it's the push up through mid immediately getting shut down, and now the pivot towards market.
They get him back. They want to try again on A. Spike, the initiation hand, needs to try at least. They want to end up in the 3-0. It will be a great result for We Are Cooked. Only Pyro on the side. Stones prepared is going to be the first contact by Dream. 85 HP, but he still gets a kill. Instantly defragged by Slender. That 3v4. 10 seconds remaining. Spike is not going to be planted. Finally, I think it get it. And 2v4 to the retake for Kidney Stones.
2 versus 3, 1 versus 3, but Nazy, who has done some phenomenal work, honestly, with the way they've been playing, I wouldn't even mind the Steel Garden get popped. They have the Arc Rose as well. For anyone that doesn't know, the Steel Garden removes any hope of a primary ability. Nazy actually did see the Guardian. He still sees the Guardian. He's got the angle now. He sees the head, gets the shot, but is he prepared for difficult? He is indeed! Phenomenal aim, phenomenal patience. The setup is perfect. You cannot ask for a better movement combined with the mechanics there. Nazy is showing that he is an absolute star of an up-and-comer so far. An excellent way for Kidney Stones to get back on this game.
And they will be the first round. Almost didn't get it, but still, they made it well. It's going to be the real round now, the 4th one. It's going to be the actual first round of the game, as I like to say, because we need to remember Fulbright versus Fulbright, and it seems like we'll try to go to A.
There you go. Yeah, this kind of composition, they very much kind of did benefit from this pivot towards the A side, but the speedy push from Kidney Stones, they have it read. Slender pushing up and having the backup from Virtual as well, not allowing his teammate to go in alone. I very much have already been hushed. I did say I was concerned that maybe you would see kind of over-aggression, and while we have seen it a teensy bit, there's very much been those set plays, there's very much been those double swings or those refrag potentials there, so very much proving me wrong. Virtual now trying to find the angle. The Hunter's Fury is going to get popped through to try and gather as much space as possible. That's a beautiful relay bolt, and Nami is going to swing off of it perfectly. Nazy, though, yet again, the person to watch out for with the backup of Pyro. Now the Steel Garden getting used. An excellent piece of utility, does force the Classics to be pulled out. The Viper Orb, difficult positioning around it absolutely perfectly, but it is not going to be enough, as one has been figured out, and 3 members lined up. Nazy actually keeping the Classic equipped despite the Steel Garden not affecting him. He's almost trying to gentleman's agreement with the gun, but Kidney Stones are suddenly right back and equalized.
We've seen some crispy shots by Nath, getting 11 2 deaths, and it seems like he's going to be the carry for Kidney Stones. We are seeing 2 ultimates already for We're Cooked, but still, I think Nath is going to have at least a great map. I'm not going to say in advance a great game. I hope he does, but still we have four Vandals and a Guardian. To answer that, We're Cooked only have 1 Phantom and 1 Vandal. Going to be a very difficult round for them, and Warm Up getting pushed, hits the first one, instantly refragged by Seroch. Going to be the 4v4, and Nace needs to back up because We're Cooked will try to end up on the B side.
That angle, I really appreciate it. It's very much, you can see the confidence kind of building up from both sides there. The aggressive push from Kidney Stones last time, from Slender, and yet again, the man of the hour takes down Wanty, is able to get that angle from Bricks and has market control now very much established for Kidney Stones, for the backup of Nazy, because it's very scary when he's on his own. But I say control and presence, and Virtual here is pushed through the Guardian shots. Takes a second to find their mark, but absolutely will, and does still have the backup from Pyro should they want to swing through. It's an excellent play off of the fault line and the aftershock. It pushes Streroj out, and while Nami can get the refrag, Pyro's positioning is excellent for that trade. And yeah, never mind completely shut my mouth. Kidney Stones and We Are Cooked playing as if teams that have been formed for years.
We've seen some great strats, not gonna lie. It looks like these people actually know what they're doing, which is great. I reserve a bit. If they are young, it doesn't exactly need for them to be bad. They are extremely good. They're the future of our region. I hope to see it. They play in the high regions. But still, we're getting some instant aggression by Dream. He needs to back up, careful with the ultimate. They didn't line up that well, and Dream gets the double kill. Double triple quadra for Pyro. Hey, it's for Pyro. What? What was that?
The fireworks from Pyro. Yeah, I understand. We Are Cooked. That is in no way indicative of their performance, but Pyro very much putting them in the oven. The timeout is, I'd say, very necessary for no other reason other than just you have to take a minute to really process what just happened. We'll see that in the replays. I'm almost certainly, if there's a highlight reel that is being made, that is being put front and center. Incredible aim from Pyro off of the back of what was, and let's not forget, a phenomenal initial push from the side of We Are Cooked. You've seen Dream push through, Naomi's Magnet caught 2, planted the crouches down, and then all of a sudden, the entire team was gone. Look at these shots.
It's just amazing. It doesn't have any other answer. It's crispy aim. That's going to the highlights for sure. It's going to well, I call it Twitter. I'm sorry, it's not X.
No,
for me, but that's surely going to X or Twitter.
that is going to every platform you can imagine. There are professional teams, there are VCL teams that would struggle to hit shots like that. Honestly, I knew we would see excellent shooting. I came into this expecting excellent shooting, but what Pyro just did there, again, 15 or younger, and you actually get to see from the aggression here, Slender wants to make the same thing happen. The showstopper comes through, not going to find its mark, but the overdrive, it's a bit too much. Wanty puts down Slender, unfortunate for him, but yet again, Pyro online and warm up, backing him up. The Kidney Stones have no issue with the presence on this map. They know what they want to do. They execute off of each other perfectly. No 1v1s are being taken without that refrag potential, and this round is essentially been and gone. It's a beautiful shot from one. He has to do a lot more though, and Nazy will shut him down before he has the chance to do so.
They are just superior in this game. I would like to talk a bit about what we're seeing in the top left corner. Sunset will be the first map, and Heaven and Ascent will be the next maps that we will see. So we need to focus on that. I wish we could see an Ascent. I wish we could see the Decider game, but still, it's looking great for Kidney Stones 5-2 in the top marker. And I would like to see some great ultimate from the attacker Neon in this 8th round of the game.
There does need to be something kind of made here. I mean, we did see, of course, that kind of aggressive push from Slender, but that isn't a necessary play. That was very much just trying to catch out We Are Cooked, and it did work in the end, but as you've said, Star, now Dream really would need to try and make something work. The Sheer gets caught out, but there's no real explicit counterplay or even play off of that. They're happy just to work with that information. Pyro is going to have all the information. Warm-up is being made aware. The overdrive gets popped. It's not necessary right now as Nemi comes through. It gets shut down by Naze. Both Pyro and Naze have been making a name for themselves difficult. Does, though, put him down, and now the rotate from the defense. They're actually trying to get this flank online. They know where Pyro is from the side of We Are Cooked. They have to play off of this rolling thunder if they have a chance of taking this back, but We Are Cooked, they're playing so aggressively. They know this flank is coming through. Wanty has seen and given his team a little bit more information. Pyro's trying his best to swing, but difficult. Even fully flashed will put him down, and Slender and Virtual now have to try and do this retake. It's gonna start off well.
Slender gets a kill, Nemi with another one, and it's going to be the triple for Diffie. It's going to be finally a round for We Are Cooked. They didn't get single round since that pistol round, but still they will get their third one in the attacker side. It's looking great for them, but we will see how does it evolve. They get now the Hunter's Fury, and I will hope to see some great use of it. Also a great use of that Rolling Thunder. I hope we will see in case of a retake. They're probably going to the B side now. They're always taking that mid control at the start of the round, and Kidney Stone is opting for going always to the A main. I hope to see them really great in this new round, because I think it's a very important round in this first half of the map.
Yeah, this could be the decider, to be honest, for this half. Of course, not for the full game, but the ultimates that are currently available for both sides. That Rolling Thunder you mentioned, I mean, Pyro's had phenomenal aim, and the fault lines have been really solid. So I would like to see, I would imagine it would come through, but Dream is actually not even going to let that happen. Very much becoming Pyro's nightmare instead, and that's going to actually, off the back of that frag, though, We Are Cooked not going to push onto the A site, because Wanty has already made it pretty comfortably onto this B site. A man already down, and Wanty, he's continuing. He's out for blood, and he finds Naze. It's Naime towards that market area as well. Picks off Warm-Up before he has any chance to really work out the full presence of the remaining team members. And now with only Slender, who is able to find one. The smoke is just a simple suggestion, but it's him and Virtual to make this 2 versus 5 clutch a reality, and it looks like they're actually opting for the save, which I do like.
They will try to save the weapons. They don't have that much economy. They get a double kill into Slender. Don't think We Are Cooked will try to repick. Nemi finally gets a second and gets the third. Charts a bit that and gets the ultimate, and this is looking good for We Are Cooked. They will try to get back into the game. They will have the economy, and we are seeing another timeout by Kidney Stones. They will try to replicate what their rivals did, and we will see how does it evolve.
Yeah, we are. I mean, I think if anything, we're seeing the power of a timeout. Very cleanly so. I mean, We Are Cooked. They got all love to them. They got cooked by Pyro with that aim. Those shots were just like too clean. That was very nice. But the timeout for 1 minute, they seem to come back entirely composed, as if that round didn't happen. And yet again, I want to talk about. I'm going to be comparing these guys to professional players, which again is very unfair, and I do completely acknowledge that. But at the same time, we have seen professional teams against Star. You mentioned, the VCT, the VCL. There are teams that happens to, and they crumble. Like on the world stage, on the highest stage, someone completely rips them apart on one round, just gets an excellent, immaculate set of kills, and teams don't recover. Or the timeout happens, and it takes them a few rounds. Honestly, very impressed by the capacity to take 60 seconds and go, yep, okay, it happened. We've seen exactly how they've done it, and we are happy to replicate it. And now, again, as we've said, Kidney Stones want to do the same thing that We Are Cooked did.
And I know this example is getting a little older, but you guys need to think it's always possibility to re-won the game, won even the most difficult games. You can do it, and that example is Fnatic against Loud in the locking. We all remember that final. It's getting old. It's getting almost 2 years, but we will see. It's almost 2 years since locking. So we need to think about that.
Oh yeah, it's going fast for us. And speaking of going fast, we are cooked. Very much wanting to try and get onto this site. A lot of ultimates used. The shear is going to cut off Dream and mean it's just Nazy on his own. But Nami has actually came through mid. He does fall due to the paint shells. We've seen Pyro kind of deciding if he wants to pop the Rolling Thunder. The answer is yes. The gun from Virtual has to be given up, but he finds the shot with the Sheriff anyway. No concern for him at all. The paint shell plus the flash is absolutely perfect. Yet again, Pyro, both shots and utility in the showstopper. Virtual sailing through the sky and taking down Dream. A excellent 4K, and Kidney Stones have done exactly what we thought they might do and exactly what We Are Cooked had done. Take 60 seconds, recompose, and very much show that you can fight back. You can take that fire and fight it with fire.
They will do. I'm sure they will do. This is going to be a great game. Kidney Stones already giving up some intense gameplay. They will get very aggressive into side, and we will see how does it evolve. We have 2 ultimates both for the controllers, and we'll see some aggressive play. Slender gets the first one, get napped with the duelist from the We Are Cooked team, but now Nami wants to answer Virtual with a perfect crossfire and gets the 5v3 situation, and now We Are Cooked have a very difficult round, and it's going to be probably the 7th for Kidney Stones. Gets the TP, and Wanty cannot get the kill. 5v3 situations, and they want to end up on B. That's going to be extremely hard.
It's gonna be honestly, I think extremely hard. Star, that might be a bit of an understatement. That initial aggressive punchy defense from Kidney Stones was just excellently done, like played faultlessly. As I say that, the fault line comes through, the flash as well. It's an excellent turn from Wanty. He picks up one, but with that stun and the slower fire rate, he's not going to be able to transfer it to the second one. Virtual cleaning up, and look at the performance from the side of Kidney Stones, already guaranteed to win this half, at least a 7-5 that We Are Cooked are hoping to end that scoreline on. But realistically, the buy looking a little bit shaky. There's only one ultimate online for Wanty, which is a bit difficult, especially when it's a Viper's Pit to use on attack. Lot simpler on the defense, but We Are Cooked really going to have to try and get this last aggressive push on, take a site, and then play that post plant. And from the way Kidney Stones are set up, they don't want to give them that chance.
Again, they try to get the mid control, and now they will try to fight in the middle zone. The door instantly getting blocked, and now they will have to try in the top mid zone where Slender is actually waiting. The old drone trying to get the information, doesn't quite find Slender, and he will hide behind the corner. Jimmy tries, the smoke is good, but Slender will get the first one, the second doesn't come, and Dream finally gets the kill, completely trapped by the vice wall. Still, they want to end up on A. There's 2 people actually, Pyro and Virtual, trying to play into side.
Oh, and they're succeeding so far. Pyro finds one, a second to back it up. It's an excellent paranoia that comes through from warm up to buy all the time he needs, and Wanty with only 16 HP. He has been spotted out. Seroj is good for 1, but he has to do another 3. And he doesn't have the spike either. He doesn't even have the ultimate to try and save it. He's getting pushed. Pyro a little bit over aggressive, but warm up is able just to stop that. Is 2 very close clutches from We Are Cooked that have just been shut down in the nick of time. Kidney Stones, a very commanding first half, ending the defense side 8-4. We Are Cooked swapping to their defense side now. Deadlock and Viper, so that double controller setup, it does favour a defense side, and Sunset, in my opinion, still the most volatile map that this game has.
And now, I think, nowadays it's a very attacker map. For me, it's always been a very attacker map, and Kidney Stones have to utilize that. Still, we're seeing a lot of defense, but I think, since the map is extremely small, the attackers can rotate, they have a great mid control, which normally it goes in favor of the defense. We'll see how Kidney Stones have the attack prepared, and it's going to start again a small pick of mid, and probably going to for the position of the players. We will see Pyro versus Tank, and it's going to be an execute by Slender.
It is indeed. I like the patient setup though. Dream not wanting to try and immediately take that same kind of pushed up defensive side that we had seen from Kidney Stones, but unfortunately for him, he still just does get kind of Neon slid into. He does fall because of it, and it does mean that his counterpart in the form of Seroj is having to back up just a little bit, having to give that space away. But Kidney Stones are not biting just yet. They have got their frag, but that's not enough right now for them to say, yes, okay, let's execute onto the site. They need another one to make that work difficult. Holding this mid lane absolutely perfectly with that first frag. The paint shells come through. That should give him the information. At least one other player is left. The shear gets triggered as well, so Naze having quite a bit of information. Sonar Dart not finding anyone to scan as yet. Kidney Stones have to find another player, but this A site conversion has came through, and now all the utility comes down as the spike gonna get planted.
30 seconds left.
We'll try to play the retake now before pistol rounds. It's essential for We Are Cooked if they want to still play the game. Pyro on the open area. Shockdar's not finding before, and they're getting like a sandwich. It's getting from the back. Don't expect the Sentinel. The flash is good, and they will try to get out when the smokes go off. And the first contact is coming in elbow. Finding the race. Not quite finding the game. Berto gets the first one. Bounces Shockdars. The recon that's not good. Seraj gets Virtual. 3v3. Warm up, end up with Seraj, but difficult. End up with a triple kill. Wanty wants to get the smoker, but it's finally a 4K for the initiators. And it's going to be the 5th round for We Are Cooked. And Wanty gets the defuse in time with just 2.5 seconds for the spike to detonate. It's going to be the 5th one and the pistol round for We Are Cooked, and they hit their last chance to play the game.
I mean, that's big. They won the pistol round as well on that first side, on that attack side. So very clean, very much showing that they can play off of that lower buy. They can force those kind of tighter angles, and it makes sense. Again, the kind of setup that they had, that Neon Omen composition from the back of Seraj and Dream was pretty solid on that attack side, and it seems to be even more confident on the defense side as yet again. So the Sonar Dart comes through from difficult, and that position initially towards A will split off towards mid as well, and one lurk from Naze all the way towards that B side, but that'll be uncontested as the push already, despite the lower buy, initially very confident from Kidney Stones, but has slowed down a bit.
Going to be a small, much lower round. Getting, for the moment, the first contact by Seraj. Needs to back up. Taking in their hands. Difficult try to pick with the flash and gets the first one. Doesn't quite find the second, and it's going to be for Slender. Seraj tried to refrag, is still a 3v3. And for those who don't know that much about Valorant, it's always better for the attack side to have the fewer players in the game. It's better for them to have a 3v3, to have a 5v5, and they're going to use it to take the mid control and try to at least replay the round and try to speak a bit to their teammates about it. Trying to get up. By top mid, going to find up Nami. Nami gets the second and the third kill. Triple for Nami, and it's absolutely amazing. It's going to be the 6th round for We Are Cooked, and they're going to save 3 whole weapons for the bonus round.
And Nami as well, going shopping, deciding which skin he would like to bring in for the Sheriff for this next round, and I think chose the right skin in my opinion at least, but of course reasonable people can disagree. There's a lot of skins in Val, and some of them are absolutely beautiful, and We Are Cooked and now having this Viper wall for the defense, that is helpful because you can set it up pre-round, force Kidney Stones to kind of attack into it, which is exactly what we have kind of seen happen. This time though, Kidney Stones, that fast aggression, absolutely enough to make it work, and We Are Cooked not able to play off that Viper wall as it is leaning towards that B and that mid side. Yeah, again, Kidney Stones pivoting towards this A side, trying their best to get a little bit of space. Slender's first shot doesn't quite land, but there's still a lot more he can do.
We'll try again on the A side. Slender trying to get the first contact. Doesn't quite find Dream, and he gets the kill. 5v4 now, the paranoia is going to be great, and Seraj gets the other duelist. Pyro tries to make the round work, but still, he's alone on site, and they are getting absolutely eaten by We Are Cooked in this new side of the game. Nades gets Seraj, and it's going to be a 3v3, the retake of We Are Cooked.
Difficult does have a difficult task ahead of him, and Warm-Up's going to make it even harder. Finds a very clean 2k. Nazy with the razor vine towards Nemi as well. The shots are not quite as clean as we have seen from the Kidney Stones the rest of this match, but to be honest, they've set themselves an incredibly high bar, so that is not something that is too surprising. You cannot land shots like that every single time, otherwise this entire server would all be Radiant and top 500, which they are close. I think all of them are Immortal at least, and it definitely shows, I gotta say.
I've seen some Radiant Gambadis, so
Yep.
at least some of them have picked Radiant, which for me, my pick is Diamond 1. It's extremely amazing. I'm not that good at Valorant because I don't know how to aim. I have like thumbs only, big thumbs on the hands, and it's really hard for me because I know the strats, I know the theory, but for the aim, I'm terrible. First skill for We Are Cooked, they tried to get the 7th round, and Nath closing up on the mid side. Difficult, finds up the device, but still, they need to get back and rework the round because it's not quite working on the B side.
No, it's really not quite working that angle. It was a beautiful op shot as well from the side of We Are Cooked. Of course, Wanty having that and not wanting to give up that space at all. That shot missed could have been an absolute tragedy for them. Instead, it's worked out great. Kidney Stones are losing one member, and it's a big member for their push, their execute. They've still got that main one in the form of Slender, of course, but still a big deal. Still an absolutely massive deal to lose Raze. You don't have the satchels to clear those sites to push out those little kind of cheeky corner angles. As now we see this push come through. The arc Rose comes through, and Wanty finds the collateral. 1 bullet, 2 frags, finds another one. That shot is insane onto Slender. The fastest jump peak in the game is still not fast enough. Wanty, the fastest potential trigger in the West thus far. And he looks to be on for the ace. He's not getting too aggressive, at least not with the backup of his team. And only 10 seconds left. He actually just jump peeks to distract Warm-Up. He gives up his ace to let his team have the frags. If that is not sportsmanship, if that is not keeping your team equal with you, I don't know what is.
Works for me at least. Works for me. A 4K incredible round by Wanty. Still fighting against Pyro and Nis for that match MVP. And we're going to see the 3rd round for We Are Cooked in this new side. I regret everything I've said. It's a defender map. It's actually a defender map. I didn't expect this to work, but now Dream is going to be the one playing the op, and they won't expect it. It's going to be a close quarter by the Neon. They're going to get rush, and the ultimate has been executed.
That's the thing, they may not have expected it, but these executes, these pushes have been so clean. That, as I say, that is a bit of a blunder. The flash actually comes through and hits Slender, delaying his push just ever so slightly, but still with the backup of Warm-Up, it's enough. The Hunter's Fury now coming through for Difficult. He does manage to find the tag on the Pyro. Can he find the second for the frag? He does not, but damage is of course still damage. There hasn't been any healers in this server yet, and there hasn't been really any healers that are ran in quite some time. So this is a lot for them. Nazy able to find one, and Nemi and Co don't really have the capacity to fully retake the Sovadar. Instantly broken. Wanty though, good start for a frag, but Virtual and Pyro's positioning, that 1 upper, 1 lower, is too much to climb, and Kidney Stones have put themselves towards the double digits.
I really would like to ask Pyro if he's a TF2 player. I don't know if anyone in the chat know the game, the Team Fortress 2 game, but it was actually my first shooter. So I would like to ask him. I hope if they get to the finals, we can get a little interview before or after the game. We're going to see the 10th round and the double digits for Kidney Stones. They only have From the Shadows for this next round, but they will try again the fast take of the A side with the Paranoia and the Neon Dashes. They're going to get instantly on the side, and there's only one player inside from We Are Cooked that will try to stop their advance. They won't even fight, they will play it for the retake, and there's two people going from the back.
I do like though, you can actually see Nazy's got this red. He understands the shear is set up and good to go, and you can now have to kind of watch that We Are Cooked. They do want to try and force it. The TP over though means that the shear doesn't trigger. That's absolute genius from Serog, and he is able to make it work. It is an equal trade, and Slender does now know it's coming, and in fact shuts down wanting it all because of it. The flash, the stun, the positioning, the rocket jump. It is, of course, a teleport, but as you said, Star, it is looking a bit Team Fortress with that aerial, with that momentum, that use of the high ground, and when it comes down to it, that swing looking very scout indeed. And Siraj has managed to put the 8th round on the board with another 4K. Both of these teams are having high performers that really show up each and every round.
And I think We're Cooked will be, of course, able to win this game. It's not looking good for Kidney Stones. I think they still have another timeout and they need to use it. Not in this round. I don't really like the usage of timeouts in the economic rounds, but the next round, I think if it's a 10-9, they need to utilize that last timeout. It will be a fast take off the B side at the contact of 1T, playing from the back, picks and gets a kill, but Naze instantly defragging, double kill for him. He gets back a beat. It's extremely low HP. A single shot from a Vandal of our Phantom to the body will get him, but still 4v2, extremely difficult for Warm Up and Pyro to get this 11th round, and it's going to be the 9th. Difficult, get him from the back, but still, it looks like it's going to be 10-9, only 1 round of difference between the both teams, and I think We Are Cooked will have the game pretty easy if they don't utilize that last timeout.
It does seem like that's the case. Nemi as well manages to dodge the flash, gets the magnet, and that's a very easy cleanup. Both Warm Up and Pyro fall, and yeah, as you said, Star, it would be good to see a timeout potentially here. Just buy a little bit more conversation. We've seen, or buy a little bit more time to have that conversation. We've seen how effective it was that first time, what it did for both Kidney Stones and We Are Cooked, so no surprises there. And honestly, like, We Are Cooked have been doing that set play. The awareness to know that the utility is going to be a weaker setup. The economy is going to be difficult. So we will be able to as well look back at the last few rounds, of course, for that. And to kind of see how we've got here. Like, this setup from Siraj here, understanding, play that high and low, get all the utility in the world. It's so clean. It's so concise. It's so... It's not determined, it's so deliberate. It's so deliberate. They really know how to play off each other.
I'm going to say it now. If I don't tell you this is a game in the Breakout Bash, you will probably think if I tell you this is a busy to play. It looks like it. The penetration is great. The utility is amazing. And I think they can work with that. I think they have a bright future in the tournament. We have to remember, these two teams didn't end up in the first and second position. Redeemers and Minecraft Speedrunner are waiting in the next round in the quarterfinals of the upper bracket, and they will try to get to them. The team that ends up losing this game is going to the lower bracket. They are not getting instantly eliminated, but 10-9, no more timeouts until the overtime, I think, and it's going to be a fast take by Dream to the B main, but Snare does no one. It's another fast to A, and they're getting already cooked.
Quite literally cooked by We Are Cooked. The snakebite comes through, does a decent bit of damage on the Slender. He can't just quite pivot the way he wants. The aggressive Viper's Pit actually being popped. It's rare to see it, and honestly, I do love it. You do see a lot of teams, a lot of professional players even a little bit scared to pop that Viper ultimate. It is 9 ultimate points. It's a lot of investment, but it's better having it out than just dying with it in your back pocket. So again, that kind of proactivity is something excellent to see. And Siraj actually wanting to work off of the From the Shadows again. Another ultimate you rarely see. The Annihilation comes through as well. Just teleporting into the backside of that crate to get the information. Pyro gets caught out and falls. Annihilation's been popped. It doesn't actually find any target. The Steel Garden as well as came down. All these ultimates I mentioned, use them or lose them. And that mentality has actually came through as Naime able to pick up Nazy as well. But the spike has ticked down too much. And despite the frags going the way of We Are Cooked initially, it is going to be that warm-up clutch. He is able to survive. And the spike detonation puts an 11th round on the board for Kidney Stones.
It's exactly why I wanted to see after the timeout. Kidney Stones still fighting for the game. There are only 2 rounds for the third map. I have to remember for any one of you guys, it's a best of 3, and you need to remember we'll have games today and the Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So it's not going to end today. It's not the end for any team. I don't think we're going to see any eliminations in this in the second day of the tournament. We saw a group stage yesterday, and we're starting with the bracket. You can see our bracket, of course, in our Twitter account at Lost Puppies. 11-9, and it's going to be another execute into A side, but now we are cooked, learn how to play, they play for the retake, and they know the positions they like. They will try to get the aiming with the paranoia, they don't quite find anything, they make it everyone back and slender, we go into side with that ultimate of Neon.
Here we go, and the Razor Vine is popped. Virtual finds one, Nazy another. Siraj, of course, if he moves, he takes damage, and that is going to be near enough. All she wrote, a perfect, a surgical execute from Kidney Stones off of the back. Every single piece of utility played to perfection. The flash as well, difficult, is good for one, but you can't really deal with much if Virtual swinging through that breach flash. Again, the utility played to perfection. The op online for one, but he is all the way over in that B site. He should be pretty safe to, well, he should be safe to save it, but let's face it, with the way Kidney Stones are aggressing, the way they're pushing, their utility, their presence on the back of it, the op might not be enough here. Usually, the operator can be a big crutch for players in this scenario. It can be enough single-handedly to force an extra round or that first blood advantage, which then you can use to snowball, but the utility and the executes from Kidney Stones, I would genuinely say the operator may not be the go-to at this stage, and with only one round to go for Kidney Stones, the last timeout is called. I was about to ask, and we are cooked now. Have to really put their brains and their heads together to think, how can they bring this back?
They need to fight all the rounds they have. It's only one chance for them to lose. If they lose any of the next 3 rounds, they will lose the first map. I don't know if production can tell us which team picked this map. I don't really know who picked up the Sunset, but it will be great information, because if we see that we are cooked, take this map, it's looking extremely good for Kidney Stones. But again, if Kidney Stones pick up the map, no, but who picked the map? I want to ask to the voices in our head. Who picked the map? You know, or
Trying to work out the pick and bans, ladies and
we're
gentlemen.
trying to get the information, yeah. But Kidney Stones are well cooked. Still, we're on the first map of the series. We can go to the second, even a third map. This is the Kidney Stones pick, so not looking prime. Not looking prime.
To be honest, though, the fact, and it's really good to say that we had tasked the voices in our head. Thank you very much, production. But this goes to show how well both teams are playing. That we have to ask who's picked this map. We have to say who wanted to play this, because if you asked me either or, like, it is Kidney Stone's pick, and yes, of course, they are, you know, looking to try and make a 13-9, but We Are Cooked have been playing equally strong, a little bit weaker on that attack, I must say, because it did end 8-4 to the side of Kidney Stones, but they really brought it back on this defense, and I say bring it back in the defense. Warm-up is teleporting into the opposition spawn. There are 3 members already down tiles. Siraj has found one because of it. Difficult has his back to Slender, but the smoke pops at the most opportune time. But this could all be down to Warm-up. He's in their backline, and the B-site push is coming through. Doesn't matter if you've really got this space, though, because you don't have the From the Shadows, and that spike, unfortunately, all the way down towards this A site, and this will be the only time thus far in this entire game that you could see, that you could argue a little bit of a miscommunication, a little bit of a disagreement on how this round wanted to be played, and We Are Cooked, I'm sure, will not want to let this advantage go away. Nazy's able to pick up one, but him, Virtual, and I believe the last man standing for the side of We Are Cooked, it is going to be 9. They have so much more to do, and they are able to find it. It's Warm-up in the backline as well. The paint shells come through, and he does find it. A phenomenal setup. I said that We Are Cooked didn't want to let it go, but Kidney Stones adapted so fast, so clean, and they were able to put the last spot on the board because of it. Excellent showing from them as we go on to Haven.
What a throw, I might say. It was quite painful. I think they just didn't think that much. They just said, okay, let's group up and we play on the spike, but you have to think a bit more. You need to think, and we're going to see some replays of this first map, and I think they need to give it another think for the all rounds. We saw a nice Sunset, of course, winning the same team as they picked, but I think they need to work on the attack side, both teams, especially Kidney Stones, because they almost throw the game but I think always they've been winning this Sunset map. Pyro, again, incredible stuff from the bridge. You don't always see the bridge getting the kills you want him to have always the utility in their hands, and it looks nice. It looks extremely nice to see some kills from him and Monty with Operator. Amazing.
Yeah, honestly, if you're playing Breach, take notes off of Pyro. His presence of mind to know exactly when he should be supporting his teammates with the flashes, with the stuns, etc., and when he should just be supporting himself, when he should be the one making those plays, getting those frags. And that's a difficult thing to do. I was mentioning Yoru earlier as like kind of a high skill ceiling agent, but Breach is certainly up there. He has a lot of utility and a lot of decisions, whether he wants to work off of the fault line on his own, where he decides to throw it, the aftershock as well. So yeah, a big shout out to Pyro, a big shout out to honestly everyone, but an excellent showing from them, and an excellent start to Sunset, and now it is going to be the map loss or the match point for Kidney Stones, as we are cooked, now going to try and defend this Haven match.
They will need to win 2 more maps if they want to keep up in the upper bracket. We will go to a little pause and we'll be back in 2 minutes with the second map. It will be Haven, the pick of We Are Cooked. We will see you. We'll be right back.
Victim or the prey, everything is fine. Take me to my grave, bury me alive, keeping me astray. Hard to say goodbye to who I am today. Everything is fine. Take me to my grave. Haunted by my mind, victim or the prey, everything is fine. Take me to my grave, bury me alive, keeping me astray. Hard to say goodbye to who I am today. Haunted by my mind, victim or the prey, everything is fine. Take me to my grave, bury me alive, keeping me astray. Hard to say goodbye to who I am today.
It's like a glitch I can't control. Someone's fucking with my dough. Kinda voodoo shit, you know. You know. You won't find me tongue-tied. No
Oh, Star, I believe the lovely people believe your mic is muted for both. I believe. Oh, it was. While he works that out, he was saying in the green room, ladies and gentlemen, that his mic had been messing up, and he was very hopeful that that would be the end. That is unfortunate, but it is quite entertaining timing from my side. But we will yap just a little bit. He is here, and of course he can hear us, so he will just join me in a moment. I'm sure as soon as he does get that mic working, he will rejoin us. But oh, there was a second. It's back. There we go. Excellent.
Okay, let's go.
Hello, welcome back. So you didn't miss much, it turns out. But yeah, for anyone that did unfortunately miss the first map, we had an absolute phenomenal showing from Kidney Stones versus We Are Cooked. It was Kidney Stones' pick on Sunset, and they ended up taking it 13-9. Of course, this is a best of 3, and we are moving on to Haven. So if We Are Cooked doesn't take their map pick, then it's a pretty clean 2-0 for the side of Kidney Stones. And obviously, just speaking as a caster bias who wants to see more games, I don't want that to happen.
Yeah, me neither. I want to see an extremely close game. It's always the game we want to see that. By the way, if you cannot follow, you cannot see the stream, you cannot hear us, you can follow the tournament, the whole tournament in RiftGG, because glad they can cover up this extremely good tournament, because normally VLR is not working this year. I don't know for the north side of Europe, but for the south hasn't been working that well. So you can follow RipGG and you can give it some love from our part, because extremely well done, extremely good job, and the great stats, it's going to be extremely great. By the way, I think we're showing up some stats on X on Twitter, so you can also check it.
Yeah, by all means, just there are quite a lot of updates. We're already seeing. You did see them in some of the replays, obviously, while we were too busy yapping. But the highlights and stuff have already been put through. You get to see again Pyro's disgusting showcase, followed up by, in my opinion, some of the fastest op play I have seen from 1A. So yet again, both teams are having like quite a lot of star players. I could at this point just start listing them all. But then I'd just list 10 players, and you'd go, yes, that's both teams, and it would seem a bit redundant. But everyone has had their kind of moment to shine. Everyone has had some level of quite high impact. And for Sunset especially, that can be a bit difficult. Moving on to Haven, it is, of course, WAC's We Are Cooked pick. But let's face it, teams usually play Haven, especially in best of 3s.
Yeah, Haven is a very traditional map. It's a map that we've seen a lot, and this is, I think, a test to the experience and a test to the theory of what they want to play. What?
Oh,
wait. How do you say?
He hasn't hit it.
That agent in English, because in Spanish is Tejo. With the,
Tejo.
Tejo. Okay.
We just say Tejo. I could. Oh my days! He's actually.
Huh? Okay. Didn't expect that, but it worked for me.
Didn't expect that is an understatement. I mean, for anyone that doesn't know, so Tejo used to be terrifying. Tejo was released, he was incredible, but he had a lot of his utility nerfed. His salvo is, I could get into the nitty gritty of it, but the salvo is nowhere near as good or area denial, or effective as area denial as it once was. His drone is a bit cheaper, but that's really the best part of his kit, and his annihilation, which is his ult, his Armageddon, which is his ult, just doesn't do as much as it used to. It's even slower than it once was. So I respect Difficult for going for it, but even when Tejo was strong, you usually needed something like a Breach or a Stun character to really maximize his impact.
We're also seeing a Chamber. By the way, we're seeing some quite fascinating agent selection for Kidney Stones. Is going to be very classic composition. Is going to be probably a classic Ascent composition. But now we are seeing like a Tejo, which give me back to when G2 used to like friend from G2 in Americas only play Tejo for like the whole stage 1. So you need to think it was a great character, and probably now is one of the worst. I think with Sky, Rain, and Phoenix for the Phoenix, you can work with Phoenix on Ascent, maybe, but now Tejo is like Sky is like Reina. You don't really want to play it on the VCT on that tournament. We're going to the game actually, so let's go to the Haven map.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for what could be, if Kidney Stones walk away with a We Are Cooked map pick, we could be here with our last match of tonight, which would be a really big shame. Both of these teams have been showing up incredibly well and doing some phenomenal stuff. I would just hate to not get to watch them play a little bit more, but as you were saying, Star, yeah, Phoenix really is the only one. Rain is pretty down low there. Sky, and in my opinion, the weakest agent of them all, Sage. She is getting a bit of a nerf or a bit of a buff later, but that is for future reference. At the meantime, we are now stuck in towards this haven. The setup from Kidney Stones is what we are pretty used to, which is the split for, it's actually Pyro on the Cypher instead of that Initiator that we seen him on last time. He was lurking, but he was the one with the spike and the push up from that chamber, who is being operated by Wanty. He was on the Viper last game. That's really enough to completely shut down any plan that Kidney Stones had. I mean, Wanty's bought that light shield. He's got the upgraded pistol and the headhunter with the backup from his teammate in 90. I mean, this is going to be rough to try and get the spike back.
Oh, didn't find him. Want is a problem against the first kill, but Slender instantly get the refrag 3v3 situation. But they are getting from the back warm up with the round in his guns. Doesn't quite find Terrach, but finally gets the smoker. It's a 3v2, and Kidney Stones finally get the round on their hands back. They will have to play around the seaside. And now Nami also gets down. It's a 1v3, and only Neon is alive on this A side.
This is pretty difficult for Dream, and this is twice now that We Are Cooked have very much like had the setup. They've got the spike, but then they've kind of just all grouped around it, and they've all kind of forgotten that they still have to worry about the remaining players alive for the side of Kidney Stones, and Kidney Stones have punished them for it. It's an excellent first shot from Dream. Ebanan did not really have to, or Ebanan, sorry, did not really have to swing that. The relay bolt angle a little bit too shallow, so it's not going to catch out the player of warm up. The KO, it's a beautiful slide, and unfortunately for Dream, he can't quite get the shots fast enough to get that 180. Slender is able to play the crossfire to perfection, and Kidney Stone stealing away what looked to be a pretty confident pistol round from We Are Cooked.
It's a start like it ended before. Both rounds, We Are Cooked, find the spike, group up, and then lost the round. So we're seeing like a reflection from the last round in Sunset, and now Kidney Stones get the pistol. They will probably get the second round, but careful, because I'm seeing on the minimap that the We Are Cooked are grouping up on A main, and they want to fight. Slender is going alone, maybe with a little recon that, but now Wanty tries to get the shot, doesn't quite find it, and now they will have to play around the or farm some ultimates in this second round, because We Are Cooked didn't even try in the weapons department. They want to play with classics, they want to try to steal some weapons, but the round is probably going for Kidney Stone, for Kidney Stone, sorry. And I want to ask you, like, do you think Haven nowadays is a attacking or a defending side map?
Oh, any three-site map is pretty difficult to kind of gauge it. There is kind of those arguments. I believe it is, I want to say, it's a 48-52 for the defense. But it is very close. You know, that 2% margin can easily go either way, just dependent on team performance. And honestly, just a bit of kind of good timing, which we did see actually towards the Garage side. Difficult has been made aware of that kind of Silva position towards the A side, but it's all a fake. It's all just to sell the rotate, and unfortunately for We Are Cooked, they do bite down. They managed though to actually get the frags going their way. Again, you mentioned at Star last time that, you know, kind of equalizing the players is good if you're an attacker, but to get the economy this week and actually have the man advantage as well, that is huge. Yes, Kidney Stones have managed to get the spike planted, but it's a 3 versus 2, and We Are Cooked have managed to get all those weapons upgraded for themselves. You can see a little bit of hesitancy towards that A site. They're worried about a delayed flank, but as we can see from this minimap, both players from Kidney Stones on this C site trying to play the angles that they can. But it's being a very, very pincer maneuver from We Are Cooked, and we'll see if this works out for them as the retake now comes through.
They will try an ace with a paranoia double kill for one map. It's only a lone 0-20 HP, flicks and gets the triple kill. Second round for Kidney Stones, almost throw it, but finally they can clutch it up and get their second round, and they take up some charge on that Slender and warm up ultimate. They can get both very important, I think, ultimates for the composition. The KO, the 9 completely, probably some agents that depend a lot on their utility like Chamber or Neon. And we will see how this third round evolves. It should be easier for We Are Cooked, but we will see how they prepare it. They're opting for a rights minimap side game. There are a lot of people on the right side.
I like the double sentinel setup on A is something that can be a bit risky, but very much seems to be the plan. Unfortunately for them, though, it doesn't really pay off as Kidney Stones just walk onto the site. Slender's excellent for the first shot. Can't quite find the second one, but this is what we've seen, the backup, the cohesion from the side of Kidney Stones. There is no concern that there will be a trade, a refrag capability, and all members now from the side of Kidney Stones, they're actually happy to play this deep angle, and that's awareness. They're playing this angle for one reason. There's no controller for the side of We Are Cooked. There's no way to cut off this angle. The barrier mesh is entirely see-through. The one-way setup is very difficult to deal with, and Kidney Stones playing this, again, positioning to perfection. There is no real counterplay for this, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if We Are Cooked go for the save. They go for the initial engagement, but they are happy now. Well, maybe not happy, but they're accepting that they have to back out to get these guns saved for round number 4.
Third round already, and Killstones looking good on this attack side. Difficult tries to find a single kill, doesn't quite find it. And now they have an economic problem. They have the pressure of losing a lot of rounds. They can't play with the fact that they're the more weak side, but by their composition, they really have a great attack with Teho, with Chamber, with Neon. We will see how it works in the long term, and I think Stones want to try a little mid-round. They will try to go by window. We will see how it works, but We Are Cooked also trying with the aggression by A-main.
Yeah, the B main push I do quite like. If you've maybe caused a little bit of an upset for economy, you've maybe forced the fact that, as you can see, players like Serog for We Are Cooked, they have to opt for the Stinger due to the save from the previous round. So I like that not all members from We Are Cooked are going to have a full buy, and Kidney Stones have accepted that. They've not only accepted that, they've pushed towards this A site as well. They really don't want anyone coming through, and that should give them actually a decent idea that the A site may be clear, and therefore the flank is coming through, which is exactly why the crossfire is set up the way it is. But it's an equalized trade. It's 2 for 2. Nazee's able to stay up and eventually get that even-sided, picks up a third, and Warm-Up meanwhile manages to stop Wanty in his tracks. And Kidney Stones are looking very, very clean on this Haven, and honestly, maybe so clean that Cooked could opt for a timeout. If not this round, definitely the next, but they're wanting to make sure it's this.
And they're getting timeout, and I would like to talk about the fact that Pyro is not stopping. I like to see that, because that means that lots of players can get the good game, can shine, which is always like the reason for this tournament is for letting these younger players to shine in like a stream, and bigger teams can talk to them like, when you turn 16, I want you in my team. It has worked a lot in the past. Some great players that are 17, 18 now, it worked for them, and I really like seeing that. By the way, that paranoia was awful. I really like it went and missed the player on top of the boxes and the player at the back of the B side. So yeah, not too looking good in that department. Still, really like the round for the winning team.
Yeah, the paranoia setup, I mean, I do the chef's kiss. It is a little bit more meant ironically, but it is difficult to set it up on that B site. You do have to get that paranoia kind of exactly perfect to hit all the targets, and as you said, just unfortunately, it didn't really hit anyone, and We Are Cooked, they did struggle for it as Kidney Stones were able just to get that hold. They are deciding now off the back of that, though, a 4-man commitment towards this mid side. They want to try and meet Kidney Stones in mid and just try and have pure numbers advantage to get these shots. It's an excellent first one from Dream, but the flash comes through and it will only be one. That is possibly this round already decided, especially if Siraj is going to fall as well. And you can see the pivot. They're not just going to walk on the B side. They expect We Are Cooked to still have some presence towards it, so they'll happily understand and they'll happily push the presence towards A. The rotates have came through. If 3 players are towards mid, then there likely will be more. So this A site, as correctly estimated, is it free for the taking.
Try to get it back, but still extremely difficult, not counting only that they don't have that good of a weapons. Trying with the rendezvous. Not quite finding a pick on City, and they will try by window. Smokes deployed. Ebenane working on the short side. Difficult. He'll try with the silent drone. Quite find nails. 2 agents actually. But still on the heaven zone. Getting absolutely smashed. They will try to die by the spike. They don't have that much of a chance. And it will be the 5th round for Kidney Stones. Which, at this point, I want to say that I didn't like the timeout because I didn't know, but now that I know, I didn't quite like it. I don't like when teams like work well with timeouts, give it up on a previous eco round. Because you don't quite use all the use you have for the timeout. They worked a lot. They worked really well with the timeout in the last game, and I don't like to see that they utilized it before an eco round because they cannot work on it. Now I hope they can win a round, fullbet against fullbet, and Wanty gets operator. I really want to see it, and want to see some kills also, because only Dream is killing.
Yeah, it's really only been Dream, and this is not what we've seen on Sunset. We've seen Wanty was really showing up. We've seen Naomi, I believe, called out at least a few times, was really kind of making work. Siraj as well. This time, Kidney Stones just very much seem to have that confidence, just that ability to match 1-for-1 very evenly. And when it doesn't go their way, they still get the trades. And that double miss from Wanty. If you'd have said those misses were going to happen when we were watching them on Sunset, I would have called you a liar, but there is a little bit of a hesitancy. The change just is slightly different, and Naomi, he's trying to play off of the trademark, and the idea is absolutely there, but the execution just not quite going to go his way, and now the C site is covered. Ebenin has actually just pushed through Garage perfectly, found the timing, and Wanty, while it's a consolation prize, that will be the only thing he finds. 1 member for Kidney Stones dropped, no ultimates used, and a 6th round on the board for them.
And it's going to be extremely it affects a lot of the mental department for Weird. It doesn't look great for them. Utilize already a timeout. They don't have that much ultimates. I don't like it. I just don't like it. And they will stack on Garage now. The separated times need separated solutions, and it looks like it.
They are very much kind of, Kidney Stones do a play, and then We Are Cooked are very much like, okay, we're going to try and match you on that play, but they do it the round after, where Kidney Stones seem prepared for it. They seem ready to expect that sort of attitude, to expect that aggression, and they're happy to punish it. The concussion goes down in front of Slender. It's not even necessary. It's a clean shot from Wanty. He's able to do it with the Headhunter. It's not the first time he's done it, but it does seem that when that op comes through, it's when he struggles. The presence, though, from We Are Cooked, they have managed to kind of cover this A site, and Kidney Stones want to try and prevent them from it. In fact, you can see the push-up from Pyro all the way towards spawn. He may get shot in the back for it, but honestly, with Nazy already picking up a frag, it may be too little too late in this timing, though. Wanty cannot find the shots. Naomi is at least able to pick it up for him. It's a 3 versus 3, but all the ultimates in the world. Annihilation solid. The man advantage, though, for Kidney Stones. 7 HP and a dream for Nazy, but he needs to distract. Play the distraction, but a double kill through the smoke for Wanty. He gets the 4K, and the time's actually there. It's a wing and a prayer, but it's enough no matter what. A round is finally put on the board. A thrifty for We Are Cooked, and Wanty has pulled the round out of the Magician's hat.
What a nasty play by Wanty through the smoke. Gets the double kill and almost get refragged by Nates, but finally gets the first round for We Are Cooked. They charge a bit the ultimates. It's not looking that bad. It's playable, and they need to do it now. It's the last hope if they want to go. For a good new side. We will see how does it work. And now Dream trying to get some aggressive play, and Wanty gets the first one on Evanane, and now it's the 5v4, and Soba is already down.
The initiator down, especially on Haven, is a big deal. And I mean, We Are Cooked have a lot to do, but again, that first step forward is usually the hardest. Still a lot of ultimates online for them as well, so again, it's possible that they start to equalize. They could even get as far as a 6-6 half. If Kidney Stones let them away with that, I'm sure they would be kicking themselves. But with this aggression come through, they've had this idea that We Are Cooked are very pushed up towards this A site. They would be correct. Dream's position very, very unusual, and it will work out in his favor as Slender falls. And you can see that Kidney Stones are a little bit stuck. They're not really sure what to do right now. They've used a lot of utility to finally get Dream out of that corner, but you're still a man disadvantaged. The rotates are coming through from We Are Cooked. It's not as fast as I'd maybe like, but they are still trying to get there. And in fact, We Are Cooked have rotated perfectly towards this sewer angle. And this is what happens when you don't split. You have to deal with this. Warm-up has managed to do it, though, in spades. The spike going down, and yet another 2 versus 2 retake.
We'll try to get a sandwich because want is to get him in the back. With 2 situations. Our ultimate is ready by warm-up. Would like to use it? No, he won't. Amy making some time for the chamber to go by the short, but warm-up smells it. He didn't quite shower today. Double pick and Wanty gets the kill. 2v1. Only Pyro alive. Pyro gets the kill on Amy. 1v1 Wanty against Pyro. The Cypher wants the duel. What a nasty shot by Pyro. 7-1 gets the clutch in the 1v2. And the rounds go up for Kidney Stones.
A really effectively played from Wanty and Nimi, though. I like that Nimi was listening for Wanty's call. Wanty had made quite a bit of noise and steps towards short. Initially, I kind of looked at that and thought, okay, surely that's a mistake. But then we seen that was purely distraction for him to look away, and it let Nimi just swing out of heaven, get the frag. But then it was down to Pyro. He got that ace last map on Sunset. He played so well on Breach, and he seems to be doing maybe not quite as much work towards that Cypher, but you don't really want Cypher doing a lot of work. Your hopes for Cypher are that he just kind of sits in the back line, the tripwires stay online, and as I say, staying online, Kidney Stones have managed to walk onto a completely uncontested C site, and this tripwire can be teleported over by one member of that 3 stack in the flank, but the other ones are going to have to make their presence known, and it could be too little too late.
Coming from the back, we're cooked. With the chamber ultimate, can we really play this? Sheriff in their hands, and Ivanani gets the first kill, tries to a second one, but finally, he will be killed by Dream. No, he gets a triple kill. What a nasty stun that this game of Valorant gives to us. 5v2, only one in the back, gets the first shot by Ivanani, and now 2v5, extremely hard as the recon dart. They want to eat them. He could also play in the close quarters. The recon dart is great. Wanty gets the first one against Pyro. Try to get the second one. Bambak ends up with difficult. Only Wanty alive. Gets the third one on Nate. Tries to get a fourth one, but finally warm up. Ends up with the kill. The round goes up for Kidney Stones. It's a 1v8 on the journal marker. And ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing a completely stomp on this first half of the map. We're cooked. Need to at least work for 3 more rounds because we're going to a timeout.
Yeah, they really have to make something work here, and this is a big thing for them that we do bring up. The shots are absolutely clean, but We Are Cooked. They do have that chamber setup, which is usually a bit of an easy way to kind of cheat the economy. The trademark, or the Tour de Force, sorry, it's a free op. I mean, it's the best gun in the game, aside from the fact that it is of course hidden behind an alt economy. Jet's Bladestorm is good. It's definitely not equally as good, but when you've got a 7-round lead, you can afford to rush down the chamber like that. Even if your economy does fall, even if 3 of you die, we've seen the economy. It's still so comfortable for the side of Kidney Stones, and as you said, Star, it is a bit of a stomp, and it just goes to show that Haven, a map that has been so tried and true, a team that's competent on it, a team that's confident on it, will steamroll and run away with that W.
And I don't want to say it, but it looks extremely difficult for them to win the game. I hope this time I can work it, because if the other band, the other side, sorry, they don't quite have another timeout. It's only 2 per game. I think they get another extra timeout if they go to the overtime. I'm not sure. It depends on the tournament.
Yes.
I think this one you do, but we will see, because Nice gets the first kill. Dream doesn't quite find the kill, and they need to back up because we are cooked. Don't look good on this 10th round of the game. They have lost the duelist, which will make the retake a bit more difficult and a bit more slower. Now, taking the side, Kidney Stones get a second kill on Nami Evan, and through the smoke with a nasty shot. gets the kill, and it's a 5v3 to the retake by We Are.
I mean, it's a start. I was going to actually say it seemed impossible. The Armageddon popped, it got nothing. That's 2 frags for the side of We Are Cooked, an equal side scoreline right now. The crossfire's not actually there. Pyro's falls, and the flash isn't particularly great either. Nazee's able to find one, but Siraj is actually able to find him off the back of it. It was a bit of a shaky retake, but honestly, We Are Cooked made it work. Kidney Stone's positioning, there wasn't much of a refrag potential. There wasn't much of a crossfire potential, and I want to bring that up from both sides very quickly. We Are Cooked, especially that neon push at the start. On Sunset, that would have been backed up with at least one other player. At least a flash or a stun to support Dream. But that time he just kind of ran it down long on his own, tried to make a hero play. In the end, I guess you could say it worked because the round was secured. But it's very uncharacteristic and very unconventional, especially from the standard that was back in Sunset. And Kidney Stone's much the same.
They surely do. And this is what I'm talking about. If they have a full bite, they can surely work on it with a timeout. If they don't have it, they will have a bit more problem. Now it's the second round, and they need to get the 2 rounds left. If they do that, they go to the risk that losing the pistol rounds is also losing the series and going to the lower bracket. I need to remember everyone, although you see 3 points under the teams, is only a best of 3. So they need to win this game by no chance. Once he gets the first kill, end up with warm-up, but this still is a 5v4. It's possible. By Kidney Stones, they have just lost the KO. It's not that important bring to the post plant, but still difficult. Once to get tight without flashes, okay? That's trolling, actually.
Yeah, the smoke angles were still just very good for Kidney Stones, and Slender's jet dashes to secure kind of that positioning have been really good. It's an excellent paranoia, but the angle from Ebanane and the fact that Slender kind of holds his ground, he has the trust in his team to still hold that box angle. He does eventually get shut down by Wanty, but Nazee, the awareness, and Pyro just to his left is able to find another one. These shots have been so clean, and that's a bit more like it from Kidney Stones. That's what we had seen. That's what I'd want to see. The setups are there, the refragging potential, the crossfire, the trades, all there. We Are Cooked, just not quite able to make it happen on this defense. Now, when the side swapped, they did show quite a bit more promise. Maybe that's the same thing here on Sunset, but it wasn't enough to bring them home in Sunset. They weren't able to quite claw it back, so if history repeats itself, they'll get a few rounds on the board, but Kidney Stones are very much in the driver's seat right now.
This is their own pick. I hope they have something prepared for the second side. They have all the hope on them, and they are now trying to eat by the back only. Is Deadlock on side. Nami wants to find a kill. Pyro ends up picking, finds up the Deadlock he needs to get back. Paranoia is actually good. Dream ends up with needs, but Slender and Warm-Up with the people from the back. Double for Warm-Up is trying to get the third one, but Dream finally ends up with the KO. 2v3 situation is the retake by We Are Cooked from the back, and it will get a bit complicated. Taking up in count, Seroj has 1 HP.
And it's a big shot. 1 HP still means you can fire that gun, still means you can get a headshot. I like the From the Shadows just for the information. He now knows where one player is. He doesn't know who it is, but he knows there's one. With only 11 HP though, the Hunter's Fury, you can actually tell the sides have essentially swapped. Now, the drone does get cancelled. Siraj taps, and he's playing off of the assumption that Kidney Stones will swing, but with this information now, all Ebanane has to do is play off the Sova. The Hunter's Fury gets popped. The spike does get halved, and the Hunter's Fury is actually sacrificed. There isn't much time left on the spike, but the hold could potentially come through. Slender, though, manages to connect both shots from the shorty. If there was a whiff or a slight panic in any way, that could have worked out differently, but instead, Kidney Stones secure the half, a commanding, a dominant 10-2.
You don't realize how close that was. The first shorty shot didn't quite find the kill.
Yeah.
And he was left with 30 HP. The spike, 0.3 seconds from being defused, it was just the moment they needed to have a chance in this map. If they don't find the pistol rounds now, they will get completely busted by the Kidney Stones team. I hope they can at least give us a chance, because I don't want to go Mr. Stark. I don't want to go. It's going to be 2-10 and the double digits for Kidney Stones.
Honestly, yeah, I don't feel so good. Is a great way of saying, if we had to say an early goodbye to this set. Don't get me wrong, Kidney Stones are very much showing how you play a Haven pretty clinically. Even this aggressive angle, it is only from Slender, though. He doesn't have the backup. Ebonane, though, has also pushed up this A long pretty easily. This gives them all the information they really need. There's no one on that A long that Ebonane's met, so Slender here can very much give the information off the back of that it is going to be a C hit. No one's up that top mid, no one's on that window, because even that's being cleared out as well by, of course, Naze. So it's going to be really difficult. They have to kind of push this C site, but it's known. The Kidney Stones are absolutely aware, and yeah, the Teo utility does come through, but the sidestep's very clean from Pyro. He's only able to get one, and the Cypher Trip not going to get much value. Warm-up trying to dance around the Omen smokes as the jumping right-click tries to find its target. The Crab walking, but Naze and Warm-up are able to make it work regardless, and there's already only one left. The spike isn't down, but Nemi, he doesn't have the spike, but he's got the frags in 30 seconds. It's possible.
He does it, and he does it, and he finds the quadra kill. Doesn't find the ace. It would have been great, but finally Slender gets the kill. The crossfire has been great. Start of the round, I didn't quite like it. I think the error from We Are Cooked was like they tried to get the Cypher out of backside with the whole utility bite. They didn't hold it. It was they completely ignored Cypher could be there, and they didn't find the single kill. They got traded, and in a 4v4. It was quite harder to go into side. 2-11, it's going to be a hard time for We Are Cooked. They will try by the mid zone. They will try to go into B as we are seeing on the minimap. And it's only one player to stop the entry by the main. It's going to be Naze, and they're going into B side instantly at the start of the round. Nice shot from Dream.
He's doing a second as well. Dream, again, haunting, stalking the shadows. The shotgun is terrifying. He tries to get himself an upgrade. But I don't think he's realized that Warm-Up's sitting next to him. A 3k! Dream has a 3 in his name, 3 kills on the board. He's gotten enough control, but Slender essentially is working with an AWP here. He is managing to find his shots. Difficult, though. It doesn't matter that the Sofa scan's happening. He's able to find the shots too fast. And that's actually worked out phenomenally for We Are Cooked. Dream steamrolling ahead. The utility not really necessary, punishing the positioning from Kidney Stones. And yet again, a round on the board. A lot more to do. It's still something.
They can work with it. It's not over. They don't have that much economy, that's true. They cannot play anything good. They have to go with Sheriffs, maybe a little Stinger, but they will try. Full stack on the seaside. Careful because Kidney Stones, they are going to fight gold in this mine. Prepares Wanty with the first kill. Emanane ends up in the floor. Double kill for We Are Cooked. He finds a triple with Dream. Finally, Naze fight the first one, but Nemi ends up trading, and Wanty ends up the round instantly for We Are Cooked. 4th player survived. They can take some good weapons. They will try to play this attack side. They are not dead. They are just sleeping.
They have been woken up. The alarm clock is sounding. They have realized that 2 and 10, 2 and 11 is not a scoreline that you can do anything very much with. So they've had to wake up. They've crawled out of bed. They're very dizzy. They're very kind of stunned, a bit unsure, but they are still managing to get this sorted, to find their footing, get themselves prepared, and it's an excellent attack side. It really is. Dream realizing that this guard side isn't really being held, that Pyro is trying to hold this site all on his own. The Tejo utility comes through, and the shots cannot quite find their mark. The Annihilation as well. It picks up Warm-Up. Naze's not even going to turn to try and save his teammate. And while that is because he is able to get a frag on difficult, that is essentially a trade. Warm-Up falls. The Annihilation used to perfection. Spike already planted. And it's a man disadvantage for this retake. I say as Ebonane at least equalizes it.
3v3 situation is going to be hard for We Are Cooked to hold the side. Name is pretty low HP. Wanty finds the kill on Cinder, but finally Naze refrag instantly. Nemi finds the Omen. It's a 2v1 only. Soba is alive. They're getting it from the back. Xerox is going to end up the round. 5-11 in the mark. And ladies and gentlemen, it's playable, it's doable. And there's a phrase in Spain that say they are not dead, they are just drunk. Yes, that sounds better in Spanish. Like there's something we say that is they are not dead, they are just drunk. Let's go.
Hopefully, with everyone being under 16, I would certainly hope not. But at the very least, we'll say they're sleeping.
True. They're sleeping. Yeah.
They're sleeping.
I'm not used to this.
No, that's okay. I completely sympathize, to be honest. I would have said something similar, but honestly, Kidney Stones, they're maybe getting a bit shaky. They're maybe getting a bit concerned. This 5-man commitment towards mid, I like it, don't get me wrong, but they're walking into Wanty's op. They're giving this A site for free completely, and we are cooked. They understand that the From the Shadows are just the delayed push from NaZ. The bad smoke doesn't quite cover heaven, but let's face it, with the gun advantage that we are cooked have, it's not really a concern that NaZ has swung. In fact, a man goes down because of it. Wanty can't quite hit the shot with the op, but he's back to his warmed up self. The rays from Sunset are now back online as Pyro falls again, and it could be a flawless for We Are Cooked. Kidney Stones, this was their save, so a little bit to be expected, but maybe not being able to put a single kill on the board could be a big deal. As I say that, Banana is at least able to find one on the Dream, but he won't even be able to get to save that gun. He has to die to the spike, and it will probably be the only person that falls, unless the swing comes through from warm-up. Nemi is going to shut that down. No shenanigans there. 6 and 11. May I remind you, it was initially a 2.
Was 2 and 10, turns up 6 and 11. It's playable. I think this should be a timeout by We Are Cooked. They have both timeouts still. They can play with it. I don't like the fact that we're not seeing a stop in the game by their coach. I think they have an assistant coach, I'm not sure, but I would like to see some new strategies, because it's always the same. They're trying to get them in the first seconds of the round. They're not finding, and now, again, in the minimap, we can see they will try to go to B side.
They want to try and get this pivot towards B. The garage hold, I do like from We Are Cooked, because they were obviously, Dream was really keeping the control of it initially, but the Cypher trip, you can't slide out of that anymore. It will zipline you, it will give you the harshest whiplash of your life. And We Are Cooked are now experiencing a very harsh whiplash indeed, as the spike is down with only a second or two that they can really offer to try and get that picked up. They are able to get it away, and not only that, they're able to get 2 frags off the back of it. Kidney Stones are looking the way We Are Cooked did, where they were just giving up the positions, giving up the advantage. NaZ now is trying to push through this smoke, but the angle with a shorty, he manages to get away with his life. 180 finds the member of Nemi in the smoke, able to save his teammate in Slender. And him now a 2 versus 2 on this retake. The spike taking away Siraj with very little HP. But you can see Wanty already has the op, quite a bit of HP, but he's walking into Slender. He might not be quite aware that he's so close. He's not. And the trademark is not going to be enough to save him, as the teleport has been read by NaZ to absolute perfection. The From the Shadows is not going to be enough to save him from anything, and the spike will be defused. The operator, I believe, will be saved. No, never mind. It's just there to pick up some guns. And not only match, not only map, but series point for Kidney Stones.
It's been saved, operator. Slender's hands, I think it is. He would like to play this 4,700 credit weapon. Extremely high penetration. They would like to play it on A, and We Are Cooked have to read this. They need to expect the operator being on A side, but I think they won't. This could be a terrible mistake. Slender needs to get out of that place. If We Are Cooked want to win the round, we see another operator in answer. It's time for Wanty to shine on this game. Nace doing amazingly, but Slender in the close quarters holding. They try to pick. Difficult doesn't find the shot. He's trying to get back. He gets the stun. He's in big trouble. Nice dash, but finally doesn't quite find it. Timing end up with Banane, and it's a 5v4. The advantage is for We Are Cooked.
Indeed, in the fight, this is it. It's all or nothing here, potentially. The ultimates are being used. Kidney Stones don't want to make this go to a 20th round. They want to end this now, but the Annihilation's been excellently used. All of the ultimates have been phenomenally used from We Are Cooked. They are sizzling in the pan, but they are not quite done just yet. As I say that, Pyro manages to clutch up and get a shot, but it's actually Nemi with the ace for it, with the use of the Annihilation, with the shots that have found their mark, answering back, I might say, to Pyro's ace on the previous map. If there's any way that this food is fighting back in the pan, it is to demonstrate that level of cohesion.
I'm overthinking here, but I think We Are Cooked are emotionally extremely good, because I think he just leave the chair, start dancing on his room because he stopped completely. So I think he just stand up and celebrate the round. Extremely good for We Are Cooked. Kidney Stones need now to fight back. They have a lot of chances. The Pyro finding the first kill Wanty, getting Evanane first for first, and with a shotty, Nami finally finds Pyro, gets completely busted, and now 3v4, and the advantage for We Are Cooked needs to work. Nace finds Nemi, and it's a 3v3.
The double hold in the smoke, I really liked it, but why, Nazy, would you swing out of that smoke? That is just asking to be gunned down. He doesn't have the backup for warm-up, and warm-up doesn't really have the gun to make this work. I say that, but Dream runs out of bullets. It's a Sheriff versus 2 full buys in Slender here. 1 versus 2. The spike can go anywhere, really, but Serge decides to take it. One, he has holding the angle, and he is ready. I honestly thought Slender was going to be a bit quicker on the draw. He shan't be, and the corpse shooting, it is a bit disrespectful, don't get me wrong, but honestly, this game, as you said, Star, it is a mental game as well. If you need to stand up and dance to celebrate a really close round win, if you want to shoot your opponent's corpses to maybe get in their head, get them a bit annoyed, force them to make a mistake, I mean, you're on match point until either overtime or you lose. We Are Cooked need to use everything at their disposal.
Again, I think we're not seeing the timeouts. They still have them. I don't want them to go to the overtime without using them. I think if they don't win now, they need to use it, because it's not looking good. It's a stack completely on the C side, and now the We Are Cooked team are trying to enter. Slender gets the first one. He gets Dream. Oh no, he kills his own teammate. He ends up with warm-up. Another kill for him and a 1v1. Operator in his hands, playing this close quarter, tries to plant the spike. I mean, it's horrible for him, and Wanty finally gets the triple kill. 9-12 in the marker, and ladies and gentlemen, that was extremely close, and now it needs to be a timeout. Please.
I think they don't care. I think Kidney Stones are just happy to run this until it ends. Maybe we've miscounted the overtime, or the timeouts, but I'm with you, Star. I'm pretty sure they've got one left, and they just abjectly refuse to use it. I guess their mentality is until it's round 10 or 11, you can afford to give up these rounds, which is true, but I still think you'd just want to finish this as quick as you possibly can. You'd want to, again, put all of that onus on to We Are Cooked to force them, and I like that Pyro has adjusted these close angles that we have seen work so much for them. The Bucky has now been grabbed by Pyro in and out of the smoke, trying to find what he can. He nearly picks up a second, but Nami is able to back up Siraj, which would have been an issue and a half. The Annihilation finds another target yet again. It has been phenomenal with that hit rate, and Nami is just on fire. I mentioned that he was really showing up on Sunset, that we hadn't seen much of him this map, and he is certainly now proved me wrong.
Extremely good for Deadlock character agent, which is not that much of a power. It's great to see him in a great player like Nami. We're seeing now the double digits for We Are Cooked, and we need to remember it was a 2 and 10, and now it's a 10 and 12, and finally we get the timeout, and we will see how Kidney Stones want to play it, because it's extremely important this round.
It's here.
Finally.
The timeout is here.
Oh,
I mean, better late than never. Arguably, it could be too late, but we'll have to wait and see. Again, We Are Cooked now. They have a very solid economy. Not that it particularly matters, of course. If they lose the round, they're out anyway, but they have a good economy. They don't have as many ults as they would hope to have, but that's the only thing they're really missing. Kidney Stones haven't been able to get these rounds that they have decided to commit ultimates to, that they have had full buys for, so in theory, We Are Cooked have been able to answer back. I mean, they weren't meant to get this many rounds. They were, again, 2 and 11 at one point. They were 9 rounds behind, and now all of a sudden, it's 10 and 11.
That's the magic of Valorant. That's why I love this game, and it's like what it gives to us, like these moments. That's what we were talking about at the start of the game. These close games, I love it. 2 rounds for the overtime, 1 only if they want to win. We will see how Kidney Stones work on this timeout. Timeouts from both coaches have been great. We will see how does it evolve, because now is the 23rd round and is a aggressive play for both teams.
Oh! Wanty managing
no.
to get a second collateral. One in the first map, one in the second. Two frags. What looked so done for Kidney Stones. What finally looked like they were going to seal the deal. Instead, the round is over as quick as it has begun. That timeout did nothing for Kidney Stones. Again, an initial aggressive defense, a punchy defense, but one shot from Wanty is all that was required to answer back. Look how difficult. He's dancing. He feels himself. He is confident that this is going to overtime, and Kidney Stones, they have ultimates to stop this, but again, use or lose, do or die, overtime, or Kidney Stones walk away with the victory, and we are cooked. Honestly, look poised, look primed to drag Kidney Stones kicking and screaming towards this overtime.
We'll see to the next side change. We'll see how Kidney Stones get back onto the attack side. That gave them 10 rounds in a row, ladies and gentlemen, when seeing the last round, the 24th round, sorry, in this normal part of the game. We will go to the overtime, and for the moment, still calmly looking forward to go into that seaside where Pyro alone have to defend. The Aldron doesn't quite find anything. Pyro playing the backside. Deep Wire is going to get destroyed, and now they're stuck completely. They know where they are. Pyro finds the first kill. They're going to get trapped by Dream, but finally gets the second, and even in the three is a 2v4, and the game can end here.
Oh, it can, or there could be two shorty kills that completely ignore the neural theft, the x-ray, the wall hacks given. We are cooked, do not seem to respect it at all. Kidney Stones are maybe showing their youth, and the only way I mean by that is I think they're getting nervous. They are struggling to finish this set, and it is showing a little bit in the mechanics and the choices. The nerves are really starting to get to them. Of course it would. I'm nervous, and I'm only casting this, ladies and gentlemen. I can only imagine how these players are currently feeling. Nemi managing to dodge the Sova arrow absolutely perfectly. Beats Ebanani, and flawlessly the Blazestorm, though, is able to find its mark. The updraft, the knives, the flip from Wanty, the headshot as well to bring us into overtime. I am so sad we don't get to see that from his point of view, because that was dirty.
What a flake from Wanty, what a shot, and finally, for the first time, I don't only think in this map, but for the first time in all of the game, in all of today, we are seeing 12-12, we are seeing a tie in the general market, ladies and gentlemen. 20 seconds to the overtime, and now Kidney Stones back into the attacker side, needs to fight back, needs to get 2 rounds more to win this map. Because if they don't do it, we are cooked, will leave us with a precious ascent to end up this first match. Because it's another match waiting for us. We're the first one.
Honestly, we may only be getting started here, depending. It's a sad, tragic hold for Wanty, though. I love that aggression. It's worked out for them so many times, but the preparedness, the readiness to take that shot, that engage is just a bit there. Kidney Stones have just walked onto this site pretty cleanly. We've seen them do these attacks so cleanly, so effortlessly beforehand, and they seem confident to do it again. It's these defenses that they are really struggling on, and they're about to swap yet again to go and do that. And if we are cooked, it's down to one man, one myth, one legend for a 1 versus 5 ace clutch for Dream. And he's gonna get one, maybe a second, depending on these swings. But all of a sudden, yet again, Kidney Stones are showing that 1 versus 1, those continuous 1v1s they're giving away, that mentality, that crack that I was talking about, very much on display, even if they still get the round.
We need to wait, because finally get that around after 6 rounds in a row, they can get it. I shall remember that they get an extra timeout in the overtime, so we will see what they prepare. We are cooked, need to win this now, because if they don't, they're going the lower bracket. I shall remember they need to win this map and the next one. The ascent is going. We were talking in the green room before this game that it's going to be probably easier for Kidney Stones. It's not looking like that. It's probably being an extremely good game and difficult for both teams.
Yeah, we both kind of were in agreement, and I'll completely hold my hands up here. I said 2-0. I was very confident just that Sunset's a bit more of an awkward map, especially if it is, you know, kind of, if you are going to struggle on it like that. Haven, as we both said, it's a bit more tried and true. A lot of teams are just more comfortable on it, and if you walk away with that confidence from a map 1 win, again, under 16s, like nerves and everything can get to them, especially because I would have to imagine that it's some of these players' kind of first time on a stream at all. You know, the entire reason that this Breakout Bash exists, the entire reason that the LP Academy is doing what it does is to give them that space, give them that kind of show off, and it's terrifying. I remember the first time I ever played for a stream at all. It was harrowing. It was really stressful. I struggled under that pressure, and I can only imagine how it's feeling for these players, but I gotta say, they are really doing a great job keeping it together so far. Slender and Warm Up find themselves too, and it is Wanty that falls down. He was the clutch factor to get We Are Cooked towards this overtime, so him falling could finally be what allows Kidney Stones to take this 14th round for themselves and the OT victory.
Name is the only hope. He's been playing exceptionally well in these two first maps of the series. I hope he can make it work, because it's a 3v5 situation, then trying to get back into C-side, where's only Warm Up waiting. He already get one of the 2 kills remaining for the ultimate. Tries to get back. They want to play the retake, but careful, because I think exactly Deadlock is trying to go by Garage.
Yeah, this is the problem with the split, but it is a little bit late, and Slender has the knowledge. He understands that this position is really important. The paranoia comes through to try and force any play, and it actually does give Slender a bit of cold feet. He swings into Nemi and falls. Seraj as well is able to get 2 for himself. Surely not again! Pyro falls difficult, is able to land those shots. What was looking done and dusted, it could still be. Nazy has been phenomenal on these kind of clutch scenarios, but the From the Shadows just to back up, it's been cancelled. And Nazy, I don't think, realizes the shorty gets pulled out, but it's a bit too early! And the clutch is denied. Nemi is still keeping We Are Cooked alive and in this game. Back and forth doesn't even begin to explain this scenario, ladies and gentlemen. And that paranoia from Siraj to force Slender into the welcome open arms of Nemi was absolutely flawless. Again, I said it wasn't possible. Surely this was the way it ends. We are still going.
And I cannot describe how nervous am I, not only for this game, because in my other monitor, I'm going to be serious. They're playing the promotion to VCL in Spain, and my favorite team is playing it. They're winning. Last time I checked, so I'm nervous. I want these to give us a break. Let me see how they're doing. But for now, we will focus on the 13-13, because for the moment, we are back in a great side for Kidney Stones. They need to play the attack side. They need to get around, and they need not to get nervous on the defense side, because they are getting lots of problems at the time of giving up this second round in a row. For the moment, Pyro gets the first kill, end up with Nemi. Wanty reveals himself, only gets a leg shot on Slender, and now it's going to be extremely difficult to prevent the entrance on the C side.
Yeah, the deadlock sensor isn't there, the trademark isn't there either, but Wanty, I mean, he's done this before, the Cypher Cage, to get Slender, to allow him back to join the rest of his team. The scan from Tejo, it doesn't find really much of anything, at least not to my knowledge. But Kidney Stones, they'd played these attacks very fast, very aggressive. They wanted to force We Are Cooked to kind of struggle on the retake. This time they've played it very patiently. They might have given away too much space for We Are Cooked, especially if they're going to walk into the watchful eye of Wanty. He has missed 1 or 2 shots, but believe me, when they have mattered, when they have made all the difference, he has been phenomenal with it. Warm up now on the split. It's 13 seconds left. He swings, he finds one. Wanty now trapped in this corner. He can't really afford to want rendezvous. He won't get the chance. 3 frags going the way of Kidney Stones, and with only 3 seconds left, it could have been a fast swing. Honestly, if Dream was faster, he might have been able just to funnel the shot onto the spike planter and snatch away the round. But instead, yet again, Kidney Stones are able to take their attack round, and We Are Cooked now have to take theirs.
32 kills for Wanty. Look at that beast. In a game with almost 30 rounds, he's looking at 2 KD. It's amazing how they're looking out. We get the second time out of the overtime. I think there's no more pauses the rest of the game. We are looking at the last pause and we go pam 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 all the time with Valorant because we need to see if we're going to the decider, which will be Ascent, or we will stay in the 2-0 for Kidneystones.
I was just checking there. The reason I was doing that, I'm shaking a teeny bit. Some of these moments have been insane. I have nearly lost my voice over a few of these, and it's not over just yet. As you've said, Star, the last overtime has now been popped. The overtime has been very pivotal. I want to say, like, 5 out of 6 of them have been used to great effect. 5 out of 6 of them, I believe, have at least led to 3, maybe 4 consecutive rounds. There was that one that you critiqued because it was used whenever the save was happening. That wasn't particularly great, and I want to say, I believe, if I'm right, that was from the side of We Are Cooked. Or no, sorry, it was Kidneystones that had popped it, and not quite gotten the value. You look to be disagreeing. Was I right the first time?
Yes, no, I think I was thinking like, what you were saying. I think it's true.
Okay.
Like they need.
Yep, okay.
Now they did a great timeout, and I hope yes they can defend this side because 4 people are going by short. In fact, Tejo is going by long. We will see how this works because it's fast into A.
Oh, it's very fast. It's a lot of utility being used, but it is a bait. But you can see the delay. Yeah, you can see that. It is a bait, but it's not going to be enough as Pyro has managed to keep his lurk just patient enough. He hears the silent step from Sarog. He understands that the push, the pivot from C to C is going. There's quite a lot of utility now being popped, but honestly, Kidneystones haven't actually quite read it yet. Pyro has to do a lot on his own. I say on his own, and he might actually just do it. He does have the backup of the KO in warm-up, but he's not actually going to find anything himself. The 2-for-2 keeps happening every single time. And Wanty, he's got the control of mid. He's not going to be checked. This looks pretty confident. He gets the timing on the Naze. He doesn't get the shot. He gets a bit of damage, and the spike is pivoting towards the B side, but difficult falls. The spray is not good. One is still able to find it through the smoke. The TP goes through, but the paranoia means that it's not going to be initially found. Nazy is just sitting, hiding at the back of sight, but he's been ready. Finds one. He can't find another.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, it won't just end. Every time Kidneystones get the opening 2 picks, We Are Cooked respond in tow and drag us right back into this 33 kills for 1A, a 2 KD. This man refuses to let it go.
If this is not a great game, I don't know what it is. Share the stream with all your friends who love Valorant because this is the true Valorant competition. This is the true video game scene. 29th round, we are going to start. It's again overtime number 4. And for now, Pyro wants to take a bit of info. They're playing much slower now. In the Stones, always finding the attacker rounds, and We Are Cooked always find attacker rounds. They need to work on that. Whoever gets the enemy round wins basically the game. We'll see how it works because they want to end up on base side, and there's 2, almost 3 people defending it.
Deadlock utility as well. The sound sensors are really big for moments like this. It does spot things like jet dash, even just the gunshots, the spike attempted to be planted. And yet again, Kidneystones have been really solid on these executes, on these initial attacks. Quite a lot of utility that Slender's been caught up in, though. He manages to walk away with his life, 33 HP. Still no frags, despite all of this utility being committed. I say that, Pyro swings, and the flick onto Siraj is equally excellent. Naimi's able to answer back for 1, not again. Surely he can't get a second. Oh, the spray! The nerves are very much showing. Pyro, if Naimi had been taking that fight earlier, that would have been 1-shot headshot. But again, the nerves are coming through. The neural theft to delay this initial push. The information has been gathered. And it's very difficult for We Are Cooked to push through this, especially with Wanty's op. He doesn't have the space or the time to go and swap out a gun, so it has to be difficult that opens it up for him. And with the knife, the suppression, he's able to do 1, but he's got to do 3 more. The frags go the way of Ebanane, and yes, Wanty can get 1, but warm-up will put him down, and yet again, it's match point for Kidneystones. But it's these defense rounds that just aren't going anyone's way.
They need a little push. They need to get the round. Kidney Stones fighting. They're extremely nervous. We saw it on Pyro. Completely whiffing that spray. And now we will see how it works. Spike on Tejo's hand. They were looking again for the same strat. A little pressure on A. And Omen trying to pick on C. But now I think they will decide to go for a little standard and see if they have anything prepared. Spike on the good old Tejo hands, trying to pick on C. Pyro doesn't appear like a mole in your garden. Doesn't want to pick. 5v5 for the first 20 seconds of the round. Still no information given by any team. Just a bit of utility that will regenerate in few seconds. But now I think they're grouping up onto garage or onto mid lane. Mid side. I'm playing League of Lanes now.
I mean, honestly, it can. It's difficult. Our minds are melting. Everyone's minds are probably turning to mush. I mean, again, talking about that experience, that endurance. This has been 2 games already, and it could go to that 3rd if we are cooked to manage this. At that point, we have already been playing for 2 hours. We could easily get onto that 3rd with the last map. As Nemi is trying his best to get onto this A site, but he does fall to Ebanane, and Surely we don't see another frag go the way of Kidney Stones, and then we are cooked answering back with 2 of their own. I did mention the last time this happened that it was Wanty that was the one to get it through, but he died last time. He wasn't able to get it. And instead it would down to the rest of his team to still make that work. The Cypher trip on mid is going to shut him down. The position is not going to be held. Slender! He looks away at just the worst time possible. 13 seconds for the spike to go down. The fast lane is going to cut off the members of Kidney Stones. It's a 4 versus 4. The Tejo utility, it pushes Banana actually. He just has to walk into sight. He can't get those shots. At a difficult angle at the best of times. His dream shuts him down and the retake comes through.
And he tries to get the kill. Warm up from the picking, but difficult. Ends up with a KO. Triple kill for We Are Cooked. And we go for the 31 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. 15 and 15. And again, go for another overtime. We Are Cooked really like to play the attack, but Kidney Stones really like to play the attack. No one likes the defense. No one needs... No one can get around on defense. Because this is going to the 31 round. I want to check how many minutes we've been on live. Let me open Twitch really quick.
Well, we've been on for 2. We've been live basically since, 6? Maybe 5 past. And then we had a first map that's 13 and 8. So that's usually, 35, 40 minutes? So we've been on this map for, 80. At this point, I think. I think we've been on this map for close to, an hour and 10 minutes. It's been a long one, and it may not be over. You could do this for 80 minutes and then still have to play Ascent, which would be absolutely bonkers to think about, and I could only imagine how these players would feel about it. They would have to just dig as deep as possible, and I like how the sound sensors has been changed around. I love how the barrier mesh has been changed around. The utility hasn't been stagnant. It's been very flexible. It's been very adaptable. And the positioning here from We Are Cooked is absolutely phenomenal, but it's never usually been enough on these defender sides, no matter how good the read has been, and that first headshot is good. Naimi is in the positioning for Garage, and he's not going to be able to find anything just yet. It's enough to push Kidney Stones out, fittingly enough, but with only 40 seconds left, they've pivoted towards this B site, and they kind of have to accept this is where the spike will end up.
People in the crossfire, it can be difficult for Slender. Trying to get into the side. The first kill. Go for team with the double. Other kill for warm-up, but still at 2v2. That ends up dying. 3v3 situation, and warm-up plants the spike. Is looking at a main zone. No one coming from the back. 2 and 1, left and right. Ladies and gentlemen, Wanty has an operator. It can be very difficult. Kill for difficult. Another kill for Wanty. Nace ends up with Wanty. 1v1, 1v2, sorry. And Amy finally gets the first kill and the first round in defense for We Are Cooked. Ladies and gentlemen, finally we get a match point for We Are Cooked.
This is absolutely bonkers. This is
and they will lose.
absurdity.
No, they will lose now. Don't worry, they will lose now. Finally, they will lose around the attack, and trust me.
Do you think Kidney Stones now flip the script as well, and they can hold?
Yeah,
is that what we're saying? Yeah.
I'm sure. I'm sure this is
It does honestly feel like it at this stage. I mean, We Are Cooked, they didn't even really do anything particularly different. They just held their composure. They kept themselves sane, and yet again, Kidney Stones, they actually, again, do not want to give the chance to We Are Cooked to get that aggression started. They've been very good on it. Kidney Stones, they're a bit scared of it. They try to do a super punchy surprise attack to try and get that numbers advantage, but it fails. It isn't enough. The Cypher tripwire, or the Cypher cam goes down. The cage is up. The tripwire, though, is also going to get shut down. And Anne's already down to 24 HP. I'm not even sure when that happened. He falls. Pyro finds one, but he's going to do more than that. And looks like it's Nazy to find 2 more. And this could be the map 3 that We Are Cooked have been fighting for absolute years. I say that, and it's only losing more and more of its likelihood as Nazy manages to get the teleport absolutely stunningly. I thought We Are Cooked had made it work, and as you said, Star, it could be scripted. He has to land 2 more shots with that operator warm-up swings. The timing, it refuses to end.
This is scripted. Or he's getting
This is honestly, yeah. Can I check your script? Because I think I've got a different script.
Yeah, me too. Like it was like you guys in that 9, 10, or more or less. Dude, what is this? 16 to 16, 33 rounds already. Extremely funny number in Spain, the 33. But now, 37 kills for Wanty. He refuses to give up that 2 KD. And now, we are back. How many overtimes? Like 12, 13? It's been like 5 overtimes now? Maybe?
Yeah, so 12-12, and then, so 12, and then 1-2. I think this is our 4th overtime. Yeah, no, I think we're just on to our 5th. Yeah, so we've just had our 4th overtime. We're on to our 5th now. This is wild. Genuinely, this set is rival for any VCT, VLC. Or VCL, sorry, I should say, like any like high tier 1 tournament. This is evening up to that, and Wanty is wanting to keep it going as he finds Naze. Do not tell me that they just swap now. Do not tell me that it's We Are Cooked and Kidney Stones can only win on defense after this. Please. I could not think of a more excellent way of it happening, but it would just be insane. Timing from Pyro here. He gets under window. He finds Siraj. He's very not ready for that swing. He still does manage to get the kill, though. The timing for one, it doesn't matter when he's got those flicks. It's a beautiful shot as the spike is only tapped. It's not just decided to be held yet. Pyro sees the scalp of the chamber. He gets a beautiful flick, a second one as well for a 3k warm-up. Equalizes and manages to add it on to another one and finally puts the spike down. The neural theft makes them aware of Nami's position. That flank is not going to do you anything at this stage.
Oh my god, Pyro, you beautiful madman. Oh god, 1v3 situation and it's only Deadlock alive. Playing in the close quarters, open up Slender, finds it with the nade in the hand. 17 round and match point again for Kidney Stones. And this is looking extremely good for Kidney Stones already. 33 kills for Nate, but almost 40 for Wanty. And wow, this is going. I think we are already in the 34th round, I think.
Yep.
And I remember playing, like, I was broadcasting some Spanish team in the Game Changers contenders. They went to a point that the Baron server couldn't stand any longer, and it closed. And it was a tie, and I was, what?
What a headshot. It's not enough to kill Sarog, but even still, it's a beautiful shot. Also, like, building off that point just for a second, Star, this, oh my god, that is such a fast shot. Building off of that point very quickly, though, not as quick as difficult was, though, that was light speed. This was 2-11 at one point. Let's not forget that. The scoreline was once 2-11, as Pyro now finds one. He equalizes the player count yet again. I'm running out of different ways to say that trades and frags and like proactivity is just solid. I'm running out of words to say, and as a caster, that very rarely, and it should never really happen, but the B-site commit for Dream & Co. Running onto your own tail utility, you're not going to take too much damage, but still, any amount of HP could be the difference maker here. Siraj on that upper angle, reading the tracers and getting a bit of damage through as the spike takes down the Paranoia through, and 2 from either side as Kidney Stones look to end this, or We Are Cooked look to put us to the 7th OT.
Bobby for situation is still on the right side, ends up warm up, but Dream finds double kill through the smoke. Bobby 2 situations is very difficult for the Kidney Stones team. Looking up in the left side, from 8 Link, trying to get Dream, but he still holds the backside, gets the triple kill, and once the quadra kill, he will find it on Evanani, and finally getting the 6th, I think, overtime now for the game, 17-17. We're getting up for the 40th round. Like, now,
yes, I said
officially it's my
7-6, you're right.
Officially, my longer game. My biggest game was like, I think, a 16-18. But now,
that's the same
we're
for
getting
me.
up for our record. I think the VCT record was like, what is
25.
the football is BBL?
I think it was
25,
25-23. I forget who the teams were off the
BBL
top of
and
my
football,
head.
like a Turkish derby,
Yes,
I think.
that was it. It was a big one. So yeah, 25-23, as far as I know, is not only the longest VCT, but I believe it's the longest tier 1 map that Valorant has had, or longest tier 1 series, I should say. Or no, map. I was right the first time. Sorry, my brain is also turning to mush due to the complete overdrive that I am experiencing here, but I would not have it any other way. And speaking of having it any other way, I'm sure he can think of one other way he would have preferred that to go. He's not allowed to teleport. The trademark's currently deactivated, but it's not an immediate commit from Kidney Stones just yet. They're still playing that kind of B mid split. The Paranoia is actually forced out. It's not going to find anyone. In fact, it's a full garage split. Dream manages to dodge the Paranoia of his own, but the utility's been cleared. It's actually all down to when the smoke drops and Warm Up is able to get it, but it's this lurk from Nami here. AZ going to get cleared out. The footsteps are here. The swing is there. It's not good enough, but he pulls out the nade to try and stop the push, and Ibanane is already there to get the refrag. The spike is now planted, and yet again an equal numbers retake for the side of We Are Cooked.
3v3 from the top lane. They didn't expect it, but Serosh, incredible cleanup. 3v2 now. Warm-up is inside, playing like a rat. Finally, difficult, gets a kill on Wanty, ends up with the Banane. Ladies and gentlemen, again, match point for We Are Cooked. 18-17, and they need the 19th round to not get to the 7th overtime.
I am honestly, I'm lost for words. Wanty is now on a 40. He's lost his 2 KD. For shame, Wanty. For shame. That's absolutely, of course, a joke. I mean, the fact you've dropped I don't think I've ever dropped a 40 bomb in Valorant, so I can't really say much, but an absolute, performance. He refuses, we've said it so many times, but an absolute refusal to let this just end. If you want a collateral from him when you need it, if you want the clutch headhunter shot, if you want some of the fastest shots in the West, actually, to be honest, that's when Difficult has been a very, very big savior. And speaking of a savior, Warm Up manages to pick up the initial frag on the Dream. That's like the first time, by the way, that angle has been fully held, and it was read beautifully. The swing is again trying to come through, but Slender on Garage as well is going to be able to cover any positional gaps that there was. We Are Cooked have yet again lost the man advantage, or yet again down to 2 versus X. And the fact that the defense and attack rounds have swapped this way is, I would say, unheard of.
It's looking like we're not seeing the ascent, for the moment at least. They're still fighting. This is it's purely whoever lasts the longer wins. There's no much of it. There's no good Valorant now. It's only mad. It's like they're in the mad, fighting like 2 absolute beasts. And we have to remember, it's probably a lot of players the first time, and this experience is extremely hard for them. Trying to go into side now, We Are Cooked. Enough 2v4, but in the side, it's only 2 players. Tripwire could be good to give a lot of info. He has to turn down, and now Ender wants to go into side, playing in the Tripwire. Finds the operator angle and gets the double kill through the the Cypher's cage, and now it's 18-18, and we're going to the 30. I have to do the math. Wait.
7th. I got you, boss.
37th.
Yep.
That's
37th
what the
map.
math means.
No, that you're welcome. You're welcome. I can only imagine, but yeah, I think it's actually the way this is being played now. I actually think it's genuinely when it's like 18-18 or it's like 19-18 and the losing team are like needing to go either the attack or the defense. They're not as worried as the team that are about to take the victory. The team that are about to take the victory always seem to let that get to them. They always know that this is the round they need to win, and that's where the mistake kind of comes through, whether it's an over-aggression, a bit of a cocky, well, not cocky swing, but a bit of a kind of a Hail Mary swing to try and make something work. That always seems to be the case. Wanty has made it work this time. Dream actually follows him up beautifully, but this is the way it's always been. 2 kills one way, 2 kills another. Pyro immediately making the prophecy come true. Nemi, though, is able to fight it back already. 4 kills in the space of about 2-3 seconds, and Warm-Up is about to get shot in the back. Yes, he's got this position, but the spike is down. There's 3 players still to worry about. There's a difficult looking at him through the sight lines. Surely this is where it ends, right?
Right? No,
right?
we still have a cent if they win. Like, my brain is currently pudding. Like, my brain is not anymore here. 41 kills for Wanty. Operator in attack for the chamber. Still, I wonder if this scripted. Truly think it. But now, we're going into the 38th round. And what could be the last round and the match point for We Are Cooked.
What do you like? That's honestly, I'm kind of just tempted to let this play out because the exact same thing that we've seen play out a million times should happen. We Are Cooked get their entry 2 frags, Kidney Stones respond with 2 of their own, and then they manage to get that advantage. Wait a minute, this is different. 1 each. Oh, the trades this time not quite as easy as it once was, and the frags are actually leaning the way of We Are Cooked. This has happened before for both sides. Kidney Stones have lost the numbers advantage before. We Are Cooked have lost the numbers advantage before. The big difference is, though, Difficulty has got the Armageddon. Is Tejo, arguably one of the weakest agents that Valorant currently has, going to be what brings We Are Cooked into Ascent off of the back of the Armageddon? It's used actually arguably a bit early. Warm-Up does push through to try and create the space, but it's actually perfect. I say arguably early, never mind. You could not ask for a better situation. The Magnet goes through. They know where Slender is. He's only got the Operator, and the spike is still ticking during all of this. Even a 3k collat would not have been enough, I believe, with how much the spike is ticked down. A 20-18 scoreline. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going on to map 3.
I can hear you melting down. You can hear me melting down, but we also can hear the producer melting down. This is absolutely amazing. 38 rounds is what it takes to decide a second map. Because we are not finished, ladies and gentlemen. We still have to play the Ascent. And please don't do this again. We were talking about, yes, we got lost games, but no, we don't want it. Okay, let's see the clips. Incredible players. You have a lot of time to do them. Got an ace again by Nemi. But now, what will depart us?
I don't know. Honestly, don't ask me. I could not tell you. Just to really talk about this, a 20-18 scoreline. 4, by the way, let's not forget, a 20-18 scoreline victory for We Are Cooked, who were at a 9-round deficit at 2-11.
Wow. Simply amazing. This will be probably the longest game in the tournament.
If it's not, bruh.
Yeah, it's not. I hope it doesn't. It is not our turn, because guys, after this replays, we will go to a map that's probably the map of Valorant. The map you think when you think in this game, the map that came up with the game when the beta closed up, and the map that will define who goes to the next round, because this is not the lower bracket, it's the first round of the brackets of the playoffs.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, for anyone that may not be shocked as well, not only are we going into Ascent, there is another best of 3 after this, in case you've maybe forgotten about that. I believe that is going to be, there's the Minecraft speedrunners, I believe, versus the losers of this, or maybe, no, when am I?
Yeah.
This is how much.
This is how much we're cooked. I think it's going to be Minecraft. I think it's going to be Minecraft speedrunners against whoever wins. I'm not
Okay.
sure.
Okay,
but we could check it.
We can double check that because we're about to go to a break. But either way, someone is going to be playing. There is another best of 3 coming up after this, and that's after, by the way, this 3-minute break and then the full match of Ascent. Ladies and gentlemen, I understand if you're exhausted, the only place you should be going is to the kitchen. Grab yourself a bottle of water. I know I'm going to be doing the same. My voice is shot, and we are excited to welcome you back to the 3rd and final map right after this short break.
Free as the wind and as strong as a piece of amber. Give me a breath like the fire you'll soon remember. Ooh. I'll be ever fleeting till the end. I'm singing. Ooh. Drowning all the voice, broke again. But how do you do? For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't let loose. Don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't let loose. Don't mind if I do. I've learned from my mistakes, and I'm trying to make it better. But I'm only human. Some days it's hard to move on, so I keep fighting every day. I don't blame myself for my mistakes. I'm only human. Switch. I've learned from my mistakes, and I'm trying to make it better. But I'm only human. Some days it's hard to move on. I'm only human.
I've been in and out my mind since I hit your phone. I've been counting up the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along, yeah. We've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I could tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? Okay, now hold up. Let me get something right off my chest. I've been meaning to read into it, time to put it to rest. Is it stress? Is it that I ain't answer your text? Don't you treat it like amnesia, you know I always forget. Stirring the pot real hot, watch how the plot thickens. Around the clock, tick tock, need more than 20 seconds to get your attention before it's on to the next thing. And I'm over here again wondering, can I hold ya, hear your truth, pull you closer, talk it through?
Girl, you know that I'm the one that you can come and complain to. Your silhouette's amazing, but your brain is a maze too.
So can you help me find my way while I find something to say?
I know the arguing just augments everything going both ways, but baby, I can see it on your face.
I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I could tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now?
Mirrors on the wall, staring back at me. Stranger in the hall, frozen by the scene. Portraits seem to fade, he lost his centerpiece. Can't recall his face, I hope he'll rest in peace. Haunted by my mind, victim or the prey. Everything is fine, take me to my grave. Bury me alive, keeping me astray. Hard to say goodbye to who I am today. Everything is fine, take me to my grave. Haunted by my mind, victim or the prey. Everything is fine, take me to my grave. Bury me alive, keeping me astray. Hard to say goodbye to who I am today. Haunted by my mind, victim or the prey. Everything is to my grave. Bury me alive, keeping me astray. Hard to say goodbye to who I am today.
Ladies and gentlemen, scan your barcodes, get your popcorn and your drink of choice ready. Welcome to the theaters. This is absolute cinema. And your ushers, myself, Matt Dante, and my boy Star, we are going on to, I can't believe I'm saying this, a third and final map on Ascent.
We're going to Ascent after a 20 and 18th rounds. This is Valorant, and if you blink, you miss it. That's wow, that's incredible. This is my longer game I've ever broadcast, and it's incredible for me that I'm doing it not in my mother language. So very grateful to be here. Extremely good games, and wow, you guys. I just remember, Madant, like these, in theory, are the bad teams. The good teams
Yes.
already qualified for the next round. They're waiting for a winner. And I think this is Minecraft speedrunners we play today against kidney stones or we're cooked. We will have to find it on the Ascent because this is going to be the last map for us, but not in the streaming, because after this we will sing another game.
Another best of 3, another series. I am envious that the people that will take over from us will get another series. I am a bit sad for them that they are going to have a series that tops this. But either way, it's just phenomenal stuff. I mean, Star, we were saying this just before we came back live. We kind of, obviously this was introduced and this was very much breached and broached as the Breakout Bash was going to be for up-and-coming players. None of these players are up-and-coming. The only thing that is a barrier for them is their age. That is it. They have already shown up, in my eyes. Even the worst performing players on both teams. I don't really have the leaderboard in front of me, nor do I particularly care, all honesty, because everyone has had at least 1 or 2 rounds of complete standout performance, of a complete clutch, a complete just carry the weight of the world on their shoulders. And again, not a single one of these players are over, or I believe even at, the age of 16. The future of Valorant is not just bright, it is a supernova eclipsing anyone maybe over the age of 25, I would say.
And you just need to understand that the main point of this academy will be that as soon as you turn 16, you will be leaving it and try to get in a VRC or BSLC team. Not VCT, you need to be 18 to play in the VCT MEA, but I'm sure at that point, because the few years will be 4 years until they can play in the VCT, things can change, but you need to think that it's going to be great. And I think our region have a lot of future, in at least the short term.
No doubt. And like that's the thing, as you said, 4 years for them to be able to play VCT. That's 4 years for them to gain experience, like in a roster, maybe changing team. It gives them a bit of experience, getting properly coached. It gives them experience again, and what something is not considered enough, like in the esports is still. I know MLG was like 20 years ago or whatever. Like that was back in my day, and I did promise my flatmate that I was going to say that once over this cast because he wanted to laugh and make me feel old. So back in my day, it was MLG, but a lot of that stuff is you're not really told how to conduct yourself. And we see it happen all the time. As much as it sucks, there are players that are just very young that don't really understand that they are on more of a global stage, that things they say or their actions do get scrutinized a bit more. You bring players in at this level, again, 15, 16, they have their entire lives ahead of them, the whole world is their oyster, but they do get that structure to kind of say, here's what we expect from you, here's what you do if you want to stay around, and if you want to do something silly, here are the consequences of doing that silly thing, which a lot of young players don't get the opportunity to have until usually they choose that other option, and we'll leave it at that.
we're going to get in a second into the game. We're going to see the compositions. I hope they don't give us a boring game. We were talking in the green room.
Possible?
Please don't give us just a 13-0. I want to end up quickly, but not that quickly. We're going to see now the...
Oh, want I? I'm deciding to drop over to the Cypher. Yeah, I'm the same as you. I'm very much the same as you, Star, where I want this to end, and it will end. I mean, this is the end. This is the be-all and end-all, but not too quickly. Kidney Stone's going for that very standard composition. I believe, Star, actually, you brought it up as basically being the Ascent comp, but it was, of course, on Haven this time. Of course, it is the Ascent comp, and Slender, though, from We Are Cooked, hovering at that waylay. Are we going to see it? As I think maybe actually a shout out to you, Star. You said I think the last time you casted this map, you'd seen the double waylay.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday, actually, the first game we saw. I think it was the second, sorry. We saw a double waylay. But now, We Are Cooked are with a little Phoenix. We'll see. The actual Phoenix, no, it's changing to a Viper. I don't know what I'm more interested in seeing. But for Kidney Stones, it will be Sova, Cypher, Waylay, Omen, and Breach. Trying to figure it out, Dream. What will it be? I would prefer a Phoenix.
We'll see. I'm kind of confident Dream's going to stick with the double duelist. I think he's going to go... oh my days, it's actually Nimi who's maybe hovering the deadlock. Wait a minute, are we going no initiator? Are we going double sentinel for the side of We Are Cooked? We are.
Oh.
It is definitely a interesting choice. I don't want to say it's good or bad right now. We'll have to see how obviously it is played through, but interesting is the fairest word we can say. And Slender opting for the Waylay instead of a more traditional Neon. He's going to rely super hard on the Breach setups, which, to be fair, we have seen in absolute spades. It has been very, very much just one of those things. It's actually Ebenane, though, that's on it. On Sunset, it was Pyro, so a different Breach. We'll have to see if that has any impact.
We will see. I don't really like the composition without Sentinel. No, I'm sorry. In a sense,
it's risky.
It's not going to work. But we will see it because we're going directly to Italy. We're going to Ascent. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the decider of the first game in this playoffs, in this bracket. Shall remember really quickly, the winner of this match is going to play against Minecraft SCV runners this same day. Maybe the game goes post 12, but you understand me. And the loser, I think, is going to play against... not really sure. I think it's going to be against whoever loses in the next game, but I'm not sure. I'm going to give that info. Still, the game starts and they are stacking through A.
It's a very standard kind of setup. It's a bit patient, which I do like. Of course, it is to wait for this mid push to come through. That isn't actually contested at all. The steps are going to come through. Ebenane doesn't get hit by the paranoia, so he has the information, but the trades are all back and forth. Slender is able to hold his ground just a little bit, but it's 3 to both sides. The tree split has done its job, but the spike was actually stuck at the other side of the door. Does have to get reopened and, of course, claimed, but it's managed to be done without a hitch. As the door closes, spike plants. Nazy tries to carve himself open this door to get that position, and of course this is going to be a double push. It would be quite a big mistake for Warm-Up to try and go for that Heaven angle. The paranoia gets pushed through, clears generator, but there's no one there. Both members, of course, sitting at Hell, and one he's been figured out. The swings are there. He's playing very tucked. It's very solid, but Sarog is actually able to play off the back of him perfectly. Nazy doesn't quite get the flick, and because of that, it's We Are Cooked to take the pistol.
Will be the team that has been preparing for the last game to now win the Ascent. They need the most round the better in this attack map because Ascent, if we were doubting the Haven, attacker defending, now I'm sure the defense is going to be the greater side, but for now the attack wins the pistol. It's not that round, not that strange, sorry, my brain is melting, but still, we're going to see the second round and an aggressive play by Slender.
I do love that dash, whether it's Jet, whether it's Waylay, it does come through, but the setup is usually backed up with a KO, and while we do see the refract attempted, he does fall in its difficulty to add in another 2. Of course, the trade does come through on the mid, but let's face it, with the gun disadvantage, the man disadvantage, the utility disadvantage, the positional disadvantage, Everything is against Kidney Stones right now. And of course, Nazy's trying his best with only 66 HP. It's a beautiful shot. I think it does actually collat as well, so a bit more damage done to the remaining members of We Are Cooked. But again, let's face it, a Vandal in the hands of Dream. A lot of his utility still online. The Cypher Cam from Wanty is even still available should he want to use it, which of course he does. Doesn't want to give any sort of fight away if he can help it. Cypher Trip actually does hit. Surprised there was no wallbang for it, as the spike just getting the tick down. Wanting no patience for this. He wants to try and get as many rounds on the board as possible. Nazy just shoots through Market and finds Namie's head, but the reload sound will cue his demise.
Round 4, we are cooked, and for the moment, they're looking extremely good. At least very solid for being playing for almost 40 rounds in a row with little time. 8 minutes, I think it's pretty enough. We need to think that in between the first and second game, they gave us 2 minutes, and now we have waited 8. Because if you are home and tired, imagine us, imagine the players. We're going to see now, third round, it should be easier for Kidney Stones to do, but still, I want to see the plays. I want to see what do they have prepared, because Ascent is a pretty traditional map, but new compositions normally work better. Let's see.
It has been the occasion of, as you said, those new compositions. They're usually a bit less effective, but just that surprise factor alone and the fact that teams aren't ready to deal with them. They're so used to dealing with mirror compositions that any change to that they do typically find themselves struggling. So with this full buy now leading the way of Kidney Stones, of course, we'll have to see if We Are Cooked can adapt. The only difference really is that Waylay. Breach is actually as well, I do lie. The initiator change is pretty massive. So we'll see if it's enough that We Are Cooked can either adapt, or let's face it, the Kidney Stones maybe just aren't able to make it work. Waylay is a difficult agent, definitely has their value, but still a tough nut to crack at times. And We Are Cooked, they're trying to sell this rotate towards the mid, this rotate towards the A, but they're gonna now, say actually swing back, but so far the indecision of showing a little bit.
Still, 2 players, both Sentinels actually holding beside. They want to go through mid, and Evanani has the round in their hands. Careful, they are already on side. No time to rotate. Naze playing to side, difficult to get the first kill ending with Breach. It's a 5v4 situation, and the advantage is for We're Cooked. Beam finally, Naze is a double kill for both teams. Finally, Pyro finds the kills in Zerach, but Wanty finally finds Pyro, but also 1v2. Only Slender is alive. The walls is up. He wants to take a nasty angle, and he's going to find Namie at he ends up vanishing into backside. 1v2, and the retake is going to be played by Kidney Stones with only Slender.
Yes, this is rough, but we've seen the 1 versus 2. We've seen those kind of clutches, and yes, the stun does come through, but it's not quite enough. The refract is not going to be enough to really do anything other than delay, and We Are Cooked a solid 3-round lead. I would normally say at this point, usually it's around the 3-0, 4-0. An overtime could be, or not an overtime. You can already see where my brain's gone. You can already see where my brain's headed. A timeout, sorry, usually would be on the cards. Wait until Kidney Stones have the economy to do so. But again, for anyone that missed it, Haven was initially 2-11 advantage to Kidney Stones that We Are Cooked managed to claw back to a 2018 victory. So at this stage, anything is really possible from both of these teams.
We'll see. Slender is very close to the entrance. Tries to get the kill, but doesn't quite find it. Both players, the paranoia affects them. 5v5, they still want to go through A. First kill for Evanani, gets with the Phoenix ultimate, tries to get another kill, but Evanani gets the second one. Flashes through the wall, doesn't quite find it. Instead of Chetnam with Slender, and is at 4v4. It's going to be the tie, but still, they can play it through mid.
That's exactly what they're going to do. Cypher Cage is enough to give Wanty some space. And the rest of the squad, of course, are going to get this rotate. But the timing from Ebanane is absolutely perfect. Of course, the refrag is there, and that's actually going to be enough keep the Neural Theft online. And that is going to give away the information of Kidney Stones. As they all pivot towards that A site. They seem to think it's actually a full commit towards the A site. However, We Are Cooked have sold this. Kidney Stones have certainly bought it, and the shots from One Ear are clean. He's only got around 40 HP, so a body shot from the Sheriff will be enough, but this crossfire from Nemi is absolutely clinical. One, he picks up his third, and with the backup and the corpse shooting from We Are Cooked, it genuinely may have worked.
Wow. Wow, We Are Cooked are playing absolutely amazing attack. And for the moment, Wanty with 8 kills and only 1 death. Extremely good. KD is playing the game of the dreams. Kidney Stones extremely tired. And I would like to see in the future if you or someone can work in the stats how many rounds we've seen today. Because I know it was like 38 rounds from the last game, but I don't know counting the first map. Difficult ends up with Pyro, and it's a 5v4 and the advantage goes again for We Are Cooked.
Yeah, it's big. I mean, Slender, sorry, is trying to go with the light speed. He's trying to gain as much space as possible, but he lost his big teammate in the form, of course, of Pyro, as you had just pointed out, Star. And with that, you can actually see Dream just dancing around. It's played to perfection. The understanding, the awareness of how Kidney Stones are going to want to play this, and We Are Cooked are now reading them flawlessly. Dream just bunny hopping around, just creating a hassle, but difficulty is just sitting back, waiting for the swing, believing that someone will be sitting there in the smoke with a Bucky, and of course it's been red, it's been absolutely cleaned up, and yet again, all members of Kidney Stones have made this read that's an A-site push. There is the Cypher setup, but there's no one to work off of it at all. Market and the entire AFB site, of course, are clear, so a retake now with the economy looking solid, but the man advantage certainly leaning the way of Cooked.
It's going to be a 5v3 situation. Xerox tries to plant the spike, but the site cannot be taken. Lots of trouble for Kidney Stones. Gets up, finally needs a double amazing kill, but still, will it be enough? Nami has been spotted, but Slender hasn't forgot. Wait, he has forgot what happened. Nate is 1 HP, gets the second kill, and doesn't find the third one, but warm up. It's 1 HP left. A single bullet can end the 5th round, and it's going to be for We Are Cooked. Still, going through lane, 8 HP left. Wants to go through backside, but still, 3k for difficult 5 rounds in a row. And it should be a timeout for the Kidney Stones.
That would be a bit of a shame if it was, because if you can look at the economy there, it's not great. As you said, Star, you're more of a believer in kind of getting that timeout when you can really maximize it. I don't disagree, but there are times where you do just have to make that call. It's been too many rounds that you've lost. You've tried to play both with a buy and with a save, and when you're losing at like 5-0, the guns aren't what's changing the metric. Their guns aren't what's changing the story, because if the buy was what was changing the story, you would have won round number 3. You would have been able to kind of take that advantage and steamroll it. If you're getting to 5-0, the timeout saving it for a buy, in theory it makes sense, but practically from what we're seeing, it's not going to make the difference. They need that information, they need that advice, they maybe just need that mental reset now, and I'm glad that they're pulling the trigger.
They should, because this is like, overall, they're of course exhausted, but still, they need to try to play this. They're not getting eliminated today, don't worry about it, but still, they need to fight back. And if they're getting absolutely crushed on the attack, but I'm not going to focus on that today. Every time I say this is the strong side, this is the weak side, this end up being strong. Like it happened on Sunset, it happened on Haven, and it's going to happen on Aston. I'm going to shut up, but now we have to see how does it evolve, because now we're going to see the round after the timeout. Will it be 5-1 or is it going to be 6-0? Oh, we're already live.
Oh, we are indeed. It's usually what you would expect from the way the timeouts have been going, a 5-1, but that is 2 swings, 2 frags not going the way of Kidney Stones. We Are Cooked have absolutely passed those without any sort of difficulty, without any real lack of comfort. And now they have all of this map to work with. Of course, again, they do have the gun advantage too. The Cypher setup is towards this A site, but currently, as you can see, He's really kind of tucked back towards that heaven on top of it, so he can't really play off of his trips too well, especially when all he's got is that Sheriff. These shots will have to be very clean. It's no longer an insta-scan like it once was, and the tripwire broken as fast as that. Full sight control for the side of We Are Cooked. 5-man advantage. Annihilation actually being popped. Not going to find its target. I actually think that's the first miss we've seen from Annihilation so far. Naomi has, I think, had a 100% win rate until then. But once he finds his shot, he refuses really to miss with that op for the most part. A man advantage. Nazy's going to get found out. And a 6th round on the board for We Are Cooked.
They are looking absolutely great. And careful. This reverse sweep can be a lot of pain in general. Kidney Stones. 5 ultimates, 5 vandals, and a dream. They will try to get in the 7th round, but still, we need to talk about they are very, very lost. I think they just playing automatically. They have low energy, and they have to. That's the moment when that counts. That's the energy you have to take and make the difference in this type of games. Is the most important that you will play. Slender again trying to go to aggressive play in the mid zone. He has the reflection. He can go back. But for the moment, it will go down. He cannot go back. Old drone spotting. Zerok is 1 SP now. Tries to get the kill, but finally goes back. And Kidney Stones finally gets the double kill. And it's going to be a 5v3. The advantage is for the defending team.
For once, it's looking Kidney Stones' way. But again, could it be too little too late? I asked We Are Cooked that, and they said absolutely not. They were just slow frying that food. They had it in the slow cooker overnight. And there's another frag. Finally, one member of Kidney Stones goes down. But in theory, this could be all they wrote for this round. Dream does get spotted out. He's stuck in this corner. He has to kind of shoot his way out if he wishes to try and leave. And the flank from Ebanane. It's been a long time coming. But again, if We Are Cooked can come back from a 2-11 deficit, who's to say that Kidney Stones can't do it from a 0-6?
I'm all about the Valorant, I'm all about the scene, but please, no, don't. I'm tired. Please, no, I'm kidding. Now, Operator in attack looks good, looks absolutely prime. Let's see how it does. I don't really like the Operator in attack in this map, but still I think it can do the job. I think if you know how to utilize it, it can be very well, a very good weapon. I will see, because it's going to be an aggressive play. Oh my god, what a nasty shot from Slender. Ending up with Bounty. It's going to be now a 5v4 situation. The advantage is for Kidney Stones. I'm sorry, yeah, for Kidney Stones. And it's going to be still positioning. It's good to see. Like, they have mentally reset, I think. They have reset for completely.
I think so. So far, the presence is still very much kind of leaning the way of Kidney Stones, especially off the back of that frag, but it may be a bit too early to call just yet. I mean, like, that is, don't get me wrong, the opening round and that opening frag, as you said, very, very clean from Slender, but we've seen that any player from either team can turn around on its head in a matter of seconds. I do like the Kidney Stones, though. They're not moving this time. They're not even really trying to push out like places like in front of tree towards main. They are just happy to sit in garden and wait until someone pushes into them. There's a jump spot from Pyro, but that's all he's needed. I believe he still has the Sofa Drone as well if he wants to pop it. He's not going to right now. I understand why. The Phoenix ult is actually here to sell the A push, and the rotate's coming through. So I think it has been made, it has been forced out, and you can see actually the lurk. It's not going to quite find warm up on time because he does teleport away, but he cancels it, and Nami manages to hold on long enough to find his mark. The spike is down, and it's an equal retake, much like we've seen a million times on Haven.
Aerial theft can be a good weapon, but now ends up fighting Zeros with a double kill. Another one for difficult. Zeros now trolling a bit, but still 1v2 situation is extremely difficult for We Are Cooked to lose this. Going to use the Rolling Thunder complete in the air. They are holding by main. What a play now from difficult, and their dream is going to be the 7th round for We Are Cooked, and for the moment they get back into the game.
I'm in two minds about Ebanane's use of the Rolling Thunder. Again, you kind of need to make something work at this stage. I do understand that, but you are on the defense. You don't really have the rounds left. Like, you've only got 4 rounds left. Ebonani, to get the ultimate back, has to get, I think, at least 2 kills in all remaining rounds and then die, or go for like 3s and 4Ks to get the Rolling Thunder. So I think that has been sacrificed, very much do or die for that round. And let's face it, it didn't work out. It probably means that Kidney Stones have forfeited that Rolling Thunder for the remainder of this half, and they don't have too much left. They've only got one more time to go for that Hunter's Fury, but hey, you know what, Ebonani, please, by all means, prove me wrong. There are caster curses, and then there is laughing at what the caster says, and so far, option number 2 definitely suits you.
Reprende Paranoia, careful with the tripwire, Naming can die at any moment, and the contact gets back. Good reading now from the Sentinel. 5v4 situation, banned 1T and difficult, find 2 kills, warm up, end up trading, but still 3v3 weapon advantage for We Are Cooked. They want to get the 8th round, they want to end up this quickly, because repeating, they have another game after this. The Paranoia goes up, it's only Wiley on side, Slender is very low HP, needs to get back, but Sherroch finally gets the kill. 2v3 situation now, Neural Theft is available, but still, it's going to be extremely hard for Kidney Stones.
Yeah, it really is. There's not really any corpse either to pick up, so this first frag, it has to come pretty soon, and it has to come at an angle that can, of course, be used by Naze here, and that's going to be the difficult position here. Serog on top of the generator, he does actually get paranoid, but 1A is perfectly playing that angle, is perfectly ready. As soon as the paranoia swings, both members of Kidney Stones are swinging, holding that same angle, not realizing that they are essentially crab walking into 1E's sights. And yet again, the man who was dragging his team, kicking and screaming through Ascent, or through Haven, sorry, to get us to this 3rd map, a 12-4 scoreline, a 3 kill death spread, and he shows no signs of stopping.
Let's see. They still have another timeout. I don't know if they will want to use it on the defending side. For the moment, Slender trying to go completely forward, and we think every bullet, only I think end up receiving one. Was Dream. He can heal, not that big of a problem. Camera placed. Slender goes back, and Dream finally gets the first kill. Pyro gets down for the moment. The cage is extremely well placed. Naming with a double kill. Another triple for Dream into A side. Going to be the 9th round on the flawless victory for We Are Cooked.
Yeah, indeed. They are not cooked this time. They are cooking, and as you just mentioned, Star, about the timeout, Kidney Stones opting for the use of it. As you said, I believe this is both now that has been used. For the first half, that's a bit rough. That's pretty scary. Going into, I mean, defense-sided. Ascent is defense-sided, and so far I haven't cursed that by saying it, so I think I'm safe to say it. If you say that it's a certain attacker defender sided map, I think that's when the curse happens. I think I'm safe. So Ascent is a very defender sided map, just those angles and stuff are there. So I mean, I guess if you're happy with a 3-9, but I really do want to say that last map has thrown out any idea of trying to predict how this series could possibly go.
Yeah, curses exist. We were talking about that yesterday, and yeah, they exist. They are very powerful. It looks like it will be a fast game still. We will see. Timeout can do a lot of things, a lot of magic, and then new, like after this round, we're going to see if it's going to be a win easily or a hard win. We will see whichever gets up with the round, whichever gets up with the series, because this is the series point really. It's a 1v1 in a best of 3. You don't have much room for working.
No, you have used all your time to kind of adapt, to understand the situation. This is do or die. Again, as you've reiterated a few times, Star, so I'll try not to stick on that point for too long, but you know, neither of these teams are getting relegated. I say that actually we've managed to cut back to the game, and 2 members are missing from We Are Cooked and 1 from Kidney Stones there. Apologies. So Slender has fallen, and on the side of We Are Cooked, It is, of course, Dream and Siraj that are down. Naomi has done a hell of a job equalising that immediately. He's actually got the read, the positioning on Ebenane with that annihilation. Yet again, a terrifying ultimate in Naomi's hands. He's been able to equalise these fights or manage to get that man advantage time and time again. Cypher Trip's not going to quite catch out difficulty, and that's enough, honestly, to get that read to try and pivot. But Warm Up is in the mid position, but he just tucks away. I don't hear it. He will have the information. I believe the noise is loud enough. But that means now the members of We Are Cooked are going to get onto this site essentially for free. The barrier mesh actually opting to be used towards Market. Usually, of course, it's used towards that defender side spawn as the plant goes down. Market door, of course, not really available. Just hasn't been planted down yet. You can see that Kidney Stones are a bit wary of a lurk towards that A site as they try and get ready for this 2 versus 3 retake.
Aerial theft is available, but they need to get a kill. Unwanted doesn't allow that. Kill for the Sentinel, and it's a second one. For the Cypher, double digits. 4, we are cooked, and we're going straight into the last round of this first half. 2 ultimates only available for Kidney Stones, and it looks like it will be for the rest of the half. Only 1. For We Are Cooked, we won't see that round, that crazy round. But still, important round, because if we could win this, they just need to win the pistol rounds to basically get the series.
Yeah, I mean, Kidney Stones, I guess, are looking at We Are Cooked and going, look, they came back from a 2-11, surely we can, or at least a similar scoreline. But I think you brought it up, Star, earlier, that like this is just going to have an impact on you mentally. Like, not only have you played one fairly long, average game, we'll say, maybe average leaning to a bit long, but then you played one of the longest sets that you could possibly play in Valorant. You lost that advantage that you had initially. The mental for Kidney Stones could just be gone. The Hunter's Fury's been popped. It doesn't find anyone. They're missing a player, and they have to do a retake with all of that disadvantage. We Are Cooked don't have much in the way of ultimates, yeah, but the positioning, the presence, the momentum, the op from Wanty, it is just all leaning their way. Difficulty as well manages to get the timing on Ebenane, and a 1-11 scoreline short of a miracle for Kidney Stones to try and fight against.
Popping out of the smoke without flash, it's a very bad idea. Wanty and Amy both get the kills, and it's going to be the 11th round to the new side, to the attack side for the Kidney Stones, and the defending for We Are Cooked 1-11. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be extremely easy if We Are Cooked doesn't throw up. We hope they don't, because we know this is scripted, but we hope that's not that scripted.
It can't. We've ran out of paper. You can't write any more script.
Yeah.
We've used up all of the notepads, all of the pens. The pens are out of ink. The notepads are out of paper. It has to kind of end here. And if Kidney Stones can somehow, honestly, I don't even know what I would say. And I'm not like, I usually have some level of like hyperbole or some level of exaggeration. You know, you eat your hat, blah, blah, you'll do something crazy. I would not have any words. I would genuinely be speechless, which as a caster, I kind of rarely get to experience anymore, but it would be cool. Speaking of things I rarely experience, the high Cypher tripwire from Wanty there to kind of catch the refractor, the light speed, sorry. I love that. I think it's so rare, and it usually doesn't work out, but it's cool just to see that adaptation.
Paranoia is crazy, but Zerox cannot find the kill. Double smoke and cover up. Jimmy gets a pyro, but finally Warm Up gets the refract. Nasty right clip from the Navi Classic. 3v4 situation. The advantage is for We Cooked. JFK could end up with Lebanese. Another kill for Wanty. Nice refracts, but difficult. Finds the double kill, and it's going to be not only the pistol rounds, but also match point. 11 match points actually for We Are Cooked. If Kidney Stones gets back into the game, I'm going to do, I don't know, I'm going to die.
The largest if ever said. The largest if that has maybe ever been said out loud in a cast. If Kidney Stones can get, if Kidney Stones can somehow make this 11 match points, they don't have the economy really either. They will have to force, of course, but it's still We Are Cooked's advantage regardless. They are going for a very solid split towards mid. There's no real presence from We Are Cooked, so this tree control is down purely just to Wanty. He has to fight everyone. I believe that paranoia does actually hit Slender, so he's delayed in the swing. Wanty trying to do something cheeky with the Cypher cages to sort of dance in and out of them, but he's going to get found out, and it's the first frag going the way of Kidney Stones. The missed outlaw shot as well. The Stinger's actually doing work, but the Sheriff to answer back, or the Sheriff as well to do it, but it's the Spectre to answer it back. It's a beautiful flash. There's one man alive. It's Dream to make it work. A 13-1 after a 2018 setup. Reverse sweep from We Are Cooked. Ladies and gentlemen, they are golden brown. Perfection, 180 degrees. It wasn't quite for 20 minutes. It was more along the lines of 100? How long were they in that oven?
Well, they were slow cooking. Gordon Ramsay will be proud.
The beef Wellington. The beef Wellington
truly,
is cooked to
it's
perfection.
Truly well cooked. And now, with this serious chef kiss, is going to be over, and your winners will be Kidney Stones, ladies and gentlemen. We have a winner, and they're going instantly to the, I think it's the semi-final, no, a quarterfinals of this upper bracket, if I'm not wrong. No, they're going to the semi-finals of this upper bracket. We're going to see some quick replays for about a minute, and we're going to comment a bit of this game, but this was just simply amazing.
That's the thing, there's not really much to talk about here. I think it's very evident that the momentum just was very much lost at that stage. You couldn't really ask the side of... You couldn't really ask anyone to come back from that. An 18-20 loss when you were 9 rounds above on 11-2, you don't really come back from that. If Kidney Stones had the momentum to do that, or the mental to keep that composure, I would have just said sign them as a 5-man right away. I would have said at no point do they need to worry about finding an org or make it. I would have just said they make their own org. And I could imagine, like, I could see them just reaching for the stars. And I still think that's possible, don't get me wrong.
It's possible.
But if anything, that is kind of proof that they are human. We Are Cooked just managed to hold on. I don't know how. I physically could not explain how you keep that mental, how you really fight to keep that moment, to fight through an 18-20 or a 2-11 deficit to win and then bring a 13-1. Incredible stuff. I can't believe that wasn't the finals. Just, mwah. As you said, Star. Mwah.
Chef kiss, absolutely. So now the bracket will be looking like Redeemers are playing now against Tonight Youth Division. Minecraft Speedrunners are going to play now against, I think if I'm not wrong, Kidney Stones. And in the loser bracket, Younglings will wait for the loser of the Redeemers Tonight Youth Division, and the equipe of We Are Cooked will wait for the loser of this next match. But now, finally, we can say goodbye to you. Not that we want, but we need to.
I don't want
we're going to. Me neither, but I don't. We will leave you with some great people. 2-minute break, and we'll be back with the second series of the day at 10 or 9 if you're from UK.
Holy moly.
And what is over?
I've learned from my mistakes, and I'm trying to make it better. But I'm only human. Some days it's hard to move on, so I keep fighting every day. I don't blame myself for my mistakes. I'm only human. over my mistakes, and I'm trying to make it better. But I'm only a human. Some days it's hard to move on. I'm only human.
I've been in and out my mind since I hit your phone. I've been counting up the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along. Yeah, we've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I could tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? Okay, now hold up. Let me get something right off my chest. I've been meaning to read into it, time to put it to rest. Is it stress? Is it that I ain't answer your text? Don't you treat it like amnesia, you know I always forget. Stirring the pot real hot, watch how the plot thickens. Around the clock, tick tock, need more than 20 seconds to get your attention before it's on to the next thing. And I'm over here again wondering, can I hold ya, hear your truth, pull you closer, talk it through?
Girl, you know that I'm the one that you can come and complain to. Your silhouette's amazing, but your brain is a maze too.
So can you help me find my way while I find something to say?
I know the arguing just augments everything going both ways, but baby, I can see it on your face.
I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I could tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now?
Mirrors on the wall, staring back at me. Stranger in the hall, frozen by the scene. Portraits seem to fade, he lost his centerpiece. Can't recall his face, I hope he'll rest in peace. Haunted by my mind, victim or the prey. Everything is fine, take me to my grave. Bury me alive, keeping me astray. Hard to say goodbye to who I am today. Everything is fine, take me to my grave. is fine. Take me to my grave, bury me alive, keeping me astray. Hard to say goodbye to who I am today. Haunted by my mind, victim or the prey. Everything is fine. Take me to my grave, bury me alive, keeping me astray. Hard to say goodbye to who I am today.
It's like a glitch I can't control. Someone's fucking with my dough. Kinda voodoo shit, you know. You know, you won't find me tongue-tied. No witness on my side. Harmonies when I cry. This stuff makes me nauseous. Losing what they taught us. Gotta tread real cautious. But I go back to default. I go back to default. I go back to. It's like a glitch I can't control. Someone's fucking in my door. Kinda voodoo shit, you know. You know, but you won't find me tongue-tied. No witness on my side. Harmonies when I cry. This stuff makes me nauseous. Losing what they taught us. Gotta tread real cautious. But I go back to default. 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 I go back to.
Hello everyone, I'm Ethan, the Performance Director here at Lost Puppies, and today marks the opening day of our very first Breakout Bash, a novel and unique opportunity for young and upcoming players in the Valorant scene to show off their talents and take that next step in their future careers. We've been hard at work here at LP behind the scenes, and a huge part of our philosophy always has and always will be players and people first. And I'm so excited to see these new ideas we have start to come to fruition. And I want to say a huge thank you to everyone that's helped out behind the scenes to bring these ideas to life, because without you guys this wouldn't be possible. To the players and the staff competing over the next few days, I want to say the best of luck to you guys. Be proud of the work you've done over these last few weeks, and take this opportunity to learn, to grow, and enjoy the moment.
Yo, my people, it's your boy Get Ups, you know what I'm saying? I want to give a big shout out to the guy participating in the Breakout Bash, you know what I'm saying? Like, you guys are crazy at this game, so it's amazing that you guys are getting this opportunity to showcase your skills and really show how amazing you guys are. You're not better than me though, because you know I'm still the guy. Like me and Tens are like this type. But yeah, shout out to you guys though.
Yo guys, Landoff here. Good luck to everyone competing in the LP Bash. I'm sure you'll all do great. The next generation of Valorant is looking very promising, and there's a lot of talent. So keep crafting, keep grafting, and yeah, good luck.
What's up, guys? My name is Rawson, and I need to be quick because my dog is overheating. But I wanted to leave you with a little cliche. Luck is when preparation meets opportunity, okay? It's corny as hell, but I promise you it actually applies to everything, right? Even the Call of Duty trickshotting teams that me and Porridge led together 10 years ago, we were both dedicated, we were both prepared, and we found opportunities for ourselves that none of us expected, right? To the point that, like, I stayed in private matches hours, way too long, right? Because I wanted to do something really cool. And I ended up finding glitches on MW2 over a decade after it came out, okay? After thousands and thousands and thousands of people looked for all the glitches and gave up pretty much, okay? So prepare yourself. Opportunities like this will come, and have fun, because life is good.
Hello children, Uncle Isot here. Wishing you guys all a good luck on the Breakout Bash, and hoping you guys all play well. Honestly, I don't know. I don't really know what to say. I'm not used to this sort of stuff. Didn't know how to like motion like that. But wishing everyone the best, and make sure you guys don't bait each other.
Hey everybody, my name is Bailey, other known as Cortez, and I'm the former head of talent for Luminosity. I've worked for Ghost Gaming. I've worked for an organization called Simplicity. That was the first ever publicly traded esports organization on the NASDAQ. I've worked for influencer organizations before. I've worked for G Fuel. I've worked for one of the top talent agencies / talent management groups in the entire influencer world. I worked for marketing agencies doing gaming and influencer-based activations of brands like Netflix, State Farm, and more. I've even managed a talent agency before as well. That was the #1 mobile agency in the world, a mobile gaming agency in the world. The point I'm telling you all this is this all came from an opportunity where I saw at a young age saying, I want to work in esports. I want to work around gaming. I want to work with influencers. I want to do that. At one point in time, I thought I was the best gamer out of all my friends, and then very quickly realized that I wasn't when I branched out into the whole world. But for you people, this is the greatest opportunity for you because you really are great at these games. And now is the opportunity to think about what is life going to be while I am a pro? What's life going to look like after I'm a pro? And let me tell you very quickly, networking and the opportunity that comes from just being in this space and building upon it and learning. And again, that networking side and meeting people is going to build you so much opportunity. And again, if you think about it for the long term, is what's life going to be like after a pro if you do go fully pro, right? What's life going to be like if you actually don't go pro, but you want to be in this space? This is where all of that starts. So hone in on your skills, work at building your craft, and really trying to take advantage of an opportunity like this that LP is hosting. I promise you it can build so much amazing memories, amazing opportunities, and build you a life that you really love to live and that you want to live. So I wish you all the best of luck. I wish you the greatest luck on your adventure, and can't wait to see what you guys for the next generation of esports can bring us all. So make sure to take care of it and make sure to leave it better than how you found it. Is how I've always said. So wish you the best. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the stream. My name is Kidda, and joining me today is my good friend Dynamo.
Hello everyone. Welcome back. We had a great series so far. Some insane games we've seen, especially our last game, Kidda. If you've been keeping up, I know I was, because it was an insane series between two crazy teams and upcoming, say, future VCT players. Maybe, never know.
That was an absolute grueler of a game, especially Map 2 Haven, 20 to 18. My memory's already going fuzzy. It was a long time ago.
It was, it was. You're
really
right. It was 18.
It goes to show a lot of the mental fortitude that these players have, and we just had the 5-minute VT there. A lot of well wishes, advice from massive people in the esports scene. They're giving damn good advice. You can trust me on that one. It's stuff to be listened to in an event like this for players under 16. This is it. This is the grassroots of grassroots. If you get in good here, you really, like, sky is not the limit. It's so much further out.
No, I agree with that actually, and you've got people like Lost Puppies, especially the Lost Puppies Academy, who are willing to invest some time and efforts to build the future generation with a tournament like this, to get everyone together and see what everyone has to offer, and give everyone a chance and opportunity to show themselves.
Going into the agent select though now, just a quick reminder to anyone who might have missed it, this is another second round in the upper bracket. We have got Team Redeemers versus the T-Night Youth Division. Looking forward to it on Haven. ISO pick.
An ISO pick on Haven, we've seen that before.
I had the pleasure actually of casting for the Redeemers yesterday, and Piazzi was looking crazy. I'm really excited to see some of the shots he could be hitting, especially with the aim labs orbs.
He does look crazy, especially with a 1.67 KD. That is, he's the main duelist for this team, so I'm very excited to see what they offer, especially with Redeemers being undefeated this whole series. It is very exciting.
Looking over at the T-Night U division, a younger me would absolutely call this quite a crazy, wacky comp, but in recent months this has become very normal. That being said, crazy, wacky, and normal can go into a sentence, and this comp, looking like it could be a mirror match, it's always fun.
We've seen the ISO
who doesn't like to see
in actual VCT games, such as the Fnatic games. If you've seen, they've always had alpha on ISO. I feel like ISO is becoming a more of a common agent in the pro plays, as well as Euro as well, especially on Haven and other maps.
Streets will certainly remember ISO and Alpha for years to come. Hopefully now we could see some of these younger players coming up on that ISO.
Awesome, interesting. What's your thoughts so far, on the comp? Sorry, I cut you off there. I'm a bit interested here. What's your thoughts on the comp here?
I think the comps are quite normal with recent history on Haven. I do hear in my ears though, it seems like we do have a bit of a tech issue. Hopefully we'll be getting that resolved soon.
Discuss more, me and you. Like, you know what? While we wait for this tech issue to be solved, let me get Kiddo. What's your ideal comp if you were a coach and you playing Haven? What would be your ideal comp for Haven?
If I'm being honest, it is this comp. A while back, I ran a Premier team, and our Haven comp was exactly this. We were just running with a Cypher, with a Vice, instead of a Cypher. Felt that worked a little bit better, but these players are definitely a lot better than me, and I feel like the players and the coaches, they know best here.
You see, personally, me, I would probably include the Breach if I had to make my own comp. I'm a fan of Breach, especially in Haven. I feel like there's so much potential opportunities, especially with the Breach and the Sova, whether it's retake or attacking or whatever. I would probably go for a Cypher pick as well, even though it's common these days to see Vice, especially in the recent games. In pro plays, you see a lot of people taking advantage of the Vice wall. Oh yeah, I would probably say Breach, Sova, Um, Breach over
A
Cypher.
duelist, though.
A duelist. I think
So it's a tough pick on Haven.
Yeah,
I
would
think
say
I think
Yoru,
Yoru is
yeah.
definitely the best,
Yeah,
especially for Yoru as well, with how popular Vice has become. Just being able to destroy, like, specifically the wall. That wall has caused me to lose an amount of RR that I'm not comfortable sharing.
No, it stops the momentum for the push. You know, when you've got like a 5-man rush or whatever you're doing, or even a split, as soon as the wall goes up, it just stops everything, stops the momentum, and it isolates your duelist or whoever goes in first. So yeah, I get why you find it annoying. I'd be probably annoyed too, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I've been tweaking out on my comp games every time I play against the Vice. So yeah, I feel like Vice is an annoying pick, but it can always be countered, especially with the Euro decoy or probably a Kaio. But it always depends on the map select when it comes to the game.
Yes, poor old me as a Viper main. I have got nothing to get through that Vice setup, or pretty much any Sentinel
Viper
setup
now,
really.
Viper is dead, man. Viper has been
Look,
dead.
all right. I'm stubborn, and I learned way too much tech for Viper to give her up this late. I hold my hands up and have for a minute.
But Viper isn't that bad. You know, one of the players has internet issues, hence why we currently yapping about our thoughts on agents. While we're doing that, let me talk about what I think about Viper. I think Viper isn't that bad, especially when it's with a second controller. But a solo Viper is a thing you'll probably only see in diamond lobbies. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, the only chances I really get to play my Viper in ranked is on Icebox, and Riot removed Icebox. I'd also like to announce, completely unrelated, I'm taking a break from ranked.
Oh, congrats, man! I'm glad you made that decision.
But yeah, Viper is really strong, but she's not very playable in comp at a lower level, and I am definitely not at the level of these players. I can tell you all that. Absolutely. These players are much higher ranked than me.
They're very young. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
They're all under 16. I think that mean age is about 14, 15. That's off the top of my head.
I'm talking about you here.
Oh, what was that, sorry?
I'm talking about you because personally I'm an unk compared to these players here. I'm probably like 9, 10 years older than them.
Yes, turning 20 soon. I don't like that. I really do not like that. Oh god, I'm sorry, bro. Is your back okay?
What do you mean I'm sorry? There's nothing wrong with you 24. I mean, I might not be as good as them, but at least I'm older. Okay, I'm gonna take this age thing personally now. So no, they've got some crazy potential, these players, and I'm so excited to see what they offer tonight. And there we go. I'll hand it over
Finally
to you
in the game. Yes, finally in the game. It's going to be a mirror match, which I can't say I really didn't expect. This is a very popular comp for Haven. It works. It's got a very solid base to it. It executes. I'm really curious to see this ISO matchup, if I'm being honest. I think that it could be a deciding factor in how this map plays out. Going into the round, though, we do see a large amount of players from Redeemers towards the seaside. Slow start to the round, though. Heavy stack in B from T-Knight. Take a little walk down memory lane. That's going to be broken. It's not going to get as much info as they'd like. Fake out will catch onto the trip, procking the camera. First bullet's been exchanged now. Tenkai. Ecstasy, though, actually going to find the first kill. Traded back by Humbler. And Zedo walking up on the A side of the map. Naruto now left on an island, unable to do anything, and that is the spike being lost in A main. And as he's going to try and find someone, can't do it. And T-Knight clean up on the round. Very interesting round there for Redeemers. T-Knight just getting a lot of that mid control, slowly creeping their way up. Now though, moving into round 2, looking at the economy, very standard buy now from the defensive side, T-Knight. Looks like though we could be in for a massive fight on the A-long angle. And I'm looking forward to the guns that are going to be firing heavy here. Quick recon dart and smoke. Flash through though. Dodge. Flash has been dodged, but Tenkai and Ecstasy both finding their one. Daniel X only has a ghost on the round, going for the save. Redrox though, he's walked up through mid, presumably. Catching someone unaware, taking the shield away, but the Shrader's going to go through. 3v2 now. All 5 players on the map, located towards this A site. Ground has been taken, line has been drawn in the sand, and Redeemers are just going to slowly back their way off. Not quite sure of how they want to take this fight. Seems like the players from Redeemers are going to start moving the way over to C, but the spike is not coming with them. Possibly an elaborate fake, yes. It's the players from T-Knight are actually being dragged, both of them, towards C. Cam's gone down. They don't have the info that they'd like. And Ecstasy's just going to keep creeping up. Piazzi now running back, see that on the map. T-Knight's still unsure, just hanging around in CT. Benezi though, walking up. Steps just a bit too early, makes the sound. 13 seconds left on the clock. Spike needs to go down. And it looks like T-Knight are quite aware of this. Spike planted quite neutrally. Recon Dot not going to be destroyed the first time of asking, and Daniel Alex is actually going to kill Piazzi there, and Viarizera finishing off the round. Shaky, but a win. And that's the important part there. Really, really unfortunate timing there for Venezi, just getting a little bit impatient. Young nerves at play.
Oh, this is a nice spot. That goes there. Yes, this should do.
Just to update everyone at home, there is a small error for production. Stuck with me for now. Don't worry, I'll take good care of you. Heavy player presence towards C-Long now. Very, very many players. Give me a massive fight. Flash coming through. Piazzi finding 2. Humbler going to trade out Piazzi, but Kill's going very much in the way of Redeemers. And Humbler looks quite trapped there. Shield is up, but the Paranoia is going to blind him. And now it's all onto Rizera. Sprinting through spawn. Spike actually heading towards A now. Elaborate fake sold. Kill's going very nicely there for Redeemers. Rizera left with a whole lot to be asked of him. I believe now that we do actually have Dynamo back.
Finally. Am I back?
It sounds like you're backed.
Oh yeah, I had some crazy tech issues here. I even disconnected the whole thing on accident. And I couldn't come back. So, it seems like I've missed a lot. Can you like update me here, Kida? Get me back in the game.
A lot of big fights going on. Eco round, a little bit shaky there for T-Knight. Onto the bonus round though. Redeemer's having not much of an issue at all with it. Very good fight there on C-Long. Really rewarding for them.
Well, I need to get back into it because I'll be honest with you, I missed a lot.
Warm up the vocals. Get yourself back into the feel for the map.
It's nice.
We'll get there. It's not esports without a tech issue.
It looks like
a
a 4 stack on A from the U division.
Fast and aggressive A long. Just shouting that this race is ours. You want it, you're gonna have to fight us. But Redeemer's not really answering to what they're being offered on. This same C-Walk again, showcased it in the past 3 rounds, and again now on round 4. Camera will go down, but neglecting to try and destroy the trip.
They are leaving A, it seems like. And it looks like the U division the Redeemers are going back towards the A side here.
Again, T-Knight being sold on this C-Fake. Eldrone will be taken out of by Zedu, and will be now the key factor to bring back these players to A. But that's an empty site. If Redeemers can get a move on, they have a free site here. Walking on there now. Undercut going to take the space on site. Not going to be capitalized on though.
They are going back. If you look at the Euro is taking over C here.
Yes, Venezi has all the info, but Redrox is there, very close. He will hear anything that goes on. Trip broken now. Venezi on the site. Players are much closer in T-Night, but the info isn't there. Cyphercam will be destroyed again. Looks like we're gearing up for a 5-on-5 retake. Humbler, though, trying to take a fight early. Going to be punished for it. Ray Zera as well.
Oh, Venezi!
And Zedo. Venezi for free. XC for the 4th. And now in a 1v5 scenario, can Danielix do it? No, he cannot. Venezi cleans up the round.
What a round from Venezi. Venezi took side and just cleaned that up straight after. If you noticed, the way Redeemers played that round was very slow. They actually did a double fake, which is seems like a very interesting play. And looks like Heat Division having a timeout here to discuss everything. What's your thoughts on that round, Kidder? That was a very slowly played. They had that, I would say, mind games by going to the C side, making sound, then over rotated to the A side, then re-hitting the C side again.
I think that the calling for Redeemers was absolutely impeccable. That Venezi in particular, not leaving himself, not removing himself rather from C. Absolutely
Really
brilliant
great
free K there on the side, especially through the ISO vulnerable.
It wasn't just 3k, I'd say that was chaos from him. He caused chaos throughout the whole map. What's your thoughts on the way U Division played that? They had a 4-stack on A, leaving Cypher alone on the C side. I think that was like I would say it's a very ballsy play from them, just giving up that side for free. And it looks like Redeemers might have took advantage of that and costed U Division the rounds actually.
Yes, one thing I've noticed from these first 4 rounds, T-Night are very, very quick to rotate, and if I was a betting man, I would be saying that in this timeout they're being told, alright, let's try and cut it down now, stop stacking the sites as much, slow down our rotates, we don't need to jump just from the cypher cam being broken.
No, I
Back on the gameplay, the Dimensional Drift has been used, and they are running up for the C very fast. And is he trying to get this punish there on Redrox?
They are walking through
Humbler into the A main angle. Tenkai gonna kill Humbler there. Unsure if they were able to see Redrox there. From the way that Tenkai is moving back, I'm not quite sure. Spike though being planted now by Ecstasy. Gearing up now on the eco round. Small retake, heavy task. Piazzi in a very tough angle to be cleared out, but also to recover from. Stacked
they
with a high
still
wall.
have the Omen lurking up on the Cypher.
It looks like Tenkai could be caught unlucky here, actually. Recon Dot won't notice anything, and Venezi will kill Venzera there. Raydrox unable to catch the timing on Tenkai. Naruto, Rasengan popping again. Tenkai for the third on the round.
That was a very fast round. I'll be honest, I missed everything. I was trying to see will they retake or will they not. It does seem like that round. I don't want to sound like a coach or like a professional analyst, but U Division played that very slow to retake, unlike the previous round where they had a very fast retake and got punished by Venezi. That round was a bit unlike that previous round. I would say it is very interesting the way they're playing it. I think they're still getting into the vibe slowly.
Definitely still acclimating to the match. All 5 players though, from Redeemers, stacked towards this mid-A angle, slowly drifting towards C, removing that C pressure that they showed, possibly getting the read into what they had accustomed Team Night to in the first 4 rounds. Though they are
aggressive angle here from Zedo actually. It does seem like they're doing the same as they always do, where they would always have 4 people on A start of the round, and then taking the A long control.
Shields pop though, Owl Drone as well. Smokes are going down. Looks like we're going for the exec on C site. Is an empty site. Only Rizera there left to defend it on his own. Actually seems like a fake though. Yora's going to TP back with the bomb. But the mid walk up is nice. Cam will spot it out.
Isa does have the info here.
Back with Zedo getting a trade there. Neural Theft coming through now. They will note all 4 of these players in towards CT. Looks coming down now. Tenkai playing on quite aggressive angle. Omen might catch a really dirty look here. Finding the first onto XT and a second onto Naruto. Tenkai is good for it. Piazzi now. 2-on-2. Danielix killing Piazzi there, and a 2v1. Not good enough. Danielix finds the end of the round.
That was a very fast retake from U Division. They didn't even get the bomb down. They didn't get the spike down. And everyone is down. Everyone's dead. That is
Massively
if you
improved.
notice with Redeemers, they keep hitting these fakes every round, and I think slowly U Division's adapted to that, and they're starting to figure it out. Hence why there wasn't any fast rotations from them, unlike the previous few rounds.
Yes, I agree. That was a massively improved retake. Much better on the mid round as well there from T-Knight. Slight overcook it seems from Redeemers. One thing we're still seeing though is these heavy stacks from T-Knight. They saw they won the pistol round, walking 3 people up mid, and there's no cam now to note them.
That is very risky. It's a very ballsy push from them, and U Division or the Redeemers don't have any info about that. Not till now.
Heavy presence taken. Tenkai going to find the first arrow to Redrox unpunished. And it looks like Zidu could have been already noted. ISO shield will be burnt. Wondering if Piazzi will go and investigate, but actually the ult will be used from the Humbler there. Finding the kill through the shield on the disadvantaged ult. And it's now 5v3 on the round in favour of Redeemers. Zedu though, unable to find anything there. 5v1. Razera caught completely unaware. Will he find the one? He will not.
Again,
Rasengan.
that was a bit different from the U Division, from what we saw the previous rounds where they had 4 people on the A side. This time it seemed like they walked up on mid and took mid control, which is different than the way they usually play, especially the past few rounds, especially with the round before this one where they won it. I think they should have stuck the usual play style, if I'm being honest.
Definitely feels like the ISO ult there was used in a bit of a panic. That being said though, T-Knight do have a lot of ults to keep throwing, and they're going to fight very fast towards the C angle on the eco. Venezi going to find first one with the op, and actually going to find a second. And it seems like T-Knight are forced to cower away, actually getting a third. And the A site is all but free. Spike will go down. Absolutely no charge.
You can't expect much really from an eco round, except that you have to either run it down and try to get the picks. It's a bit of a coin flip when it comes to these eco rounds. But as you've seen from U Division South round, they just run it down C long here on their eco.
Unfortunately caught there for Humbler, and same for Zedu. Naruto cleaning up the round yet again.
I'm not surprised, if I'm being honest. It was clearly a Redeemers round here, especially with the buys and the rifles.
Looking like though, back then on a full buy here, still a massive ult economy in favour of T-Knight. Of course, over on Redeemers, you just still have that ISO ult and that Silver ult, something to fire back with, but...
Looking at Naruto here, he's looking like he's wanted to insta-drone and probably pop an ult instantly through the top of the roof here. And yes...
Based on history, we could be seeing a Hunter's Fury coming in fast, and we will. Unable to find anything just yet with those tags. Venezi, though, he is going to get the kill there onto Redrox in short. And the ISO ult will be used, catching again in an ISO 1v1. Zedu, though, Flash, unfortunately able to catch it. Piazzi will also win in the ISO 1v1. And Yelich going to be noted by the recon dart, finding the first, and unable to find any more. And it's now down to Razera on site in a 3v1. Gets the first onto Piazzi. Operator, though, not able to fight it.
What's your thoughts? I think the taking the A fighter is very risky for U Division, especially when there is a Sova ultimate. I feel like that's what they're doing everyone. They're just trying to take the A-long control, and it forces the Redeemers to actually hit the C site. I'm not too sure here, but they're doing it again on A site.
I can't help but agree with you. I really think that T-Knight need to have a little bit of a look into the current strat calling and think of something new, because it doesn't seem like this has been working out so far. Humble, though, sat in a very annoying angle to clear with a stinger. Doesn't look like Redeemers are going to walk into it though. Gonna step back. Noted that the T-Knight clan are not going for any A presence. Very out of character. Stacking though towards mid, potentially wanting to go in there. Decoy will be used.
Again,
Shifting
looks
focus
like
actually.
the Redeemers are pushing
Garage.
through towards
Flash
the
will
seaside.
catch on. Heavy presence though from T-Knight on this C. Flash catches on to Daniel Alex. Yahtzee good for 2. Good for the 3rd. Shield resetting all. Other 2 players split far between attacker spawn and defender spawn. Piazzi wants to taste, he might have to get a jog on. And it looks like Finesse is going to beat him to the first one. Bit of luck, actually, no. Humbler's going to find that kill onto Finesse. Free of charge on the damage as well. A little bit of a run and gun there. Redrock's going to take out Uzumaki. Ecstasy though. Going to get Humbler. It's all down to Redrox. Trying to teleport to the site. Does still have a paranoia. Couple of nice shots. Might be able to get something here. Unfortunately, caught with a knife out. Ecstasy closes the round.
That was a great run from Piazzi. I'm not surprised. Seems like to be the star player for Redeemers. There was a potential acer, and you can see him running it down, looking for the kills and overheated towards CT. But yeah, no, that was an amazing run from them.
I can't say that I wouldn't start running it down there to try and get myself an AC either.
Anyone would.
I'm guilty of it. Everyone does it.
Probably the main reason I'm
Piazzi
directing
heated
in my
up there
my
after
comp
the free
games.
kick.
I'll be honest with you, just overheating.
Actually, though, early peek there onto Zedu, absolutely punished. Very early first blood in the round, not even 10 seconds. A 5v4 advantage for the Redeemers. And now, deafening silence.
Does seem like the U division are playing more passive than they did the previous few rounds, where they would either take the mid control or A long control. But right now they've got Omen and Cypher on the C side, and they're playing a little bit passive in the usual rounds.
Yes, as T-Knight now, down a players, particularly with the Yoru, that's the dimensional drift gone as well as the fast TP that Yoru affords for the quick rotates. They are still stacking a lot more towards the C side of the map. Naruto with a creeped up there on the A side.
I think Tenkai is trying
Tenkai
to
actually unable
force
to
it,
find the camera. Dimensional drift being used and the exec is coming through now onto A. Flashes are going to find their way through. Undercut as well. And Piazzi's going to strong forward with the shield. No danger for him. A site has been taken. Spike has been planted. And Redeemers are just going to dig in.
They don't have much to work on here except an Omen blind if he still has it. But this is going to be a very tough 3v5 retake.
Let's find their way through. Humbler going to get the first kill. He does have the ult. Humbler finding the second now into Venezi. Diving down from heaven. Redrox. But the round has swung back into the favour of T-Knight. Iso ult is in play. 3 on the round now for Humbler. Going to use the Iso ult. Will he catch on to it? He will. And the spike plant will just be diffused now.
Wow,
No chance
what an interesting round. I apologize, Humbler. I was not familiar with your game. I did not see. I genuinely had no faith that they would win that round. What was it? A 3v5?
It was, yes. What a retake there.
You could say Humbler humbled me because I did not believe in them winning that round. I'll be honest with you.
You wouldn't be alone. I think we both got a little bit humbled there. Absolutely incredible retake call in. Because Humbler finding the first 3 and the Iso ult just securing the round. Much better use of it compared to the last one that we saw Humbler throw into the mix.
I agree.
Seems like a small little A-flash. Trading a flash for a dart there. And Venezi's just going to creep his way up short.
Again, it looks like they're playing very slow. Just getting info across the map, and you've got a lot of the U division players towards the C side here. With the Omen on B side, he can have a quick fast rotate to both sides from there.
Definitely agree. I think one of the big things that needs to be found, if Tenkai can take himself on a bit of a lurk and use that neural theft, split the sides open, flash into garage, spraying through the smoke. A lot of damage actually being found there on the wallbang to Zedu. Taking down regen shield will get him back an extra 25 HP, but caught low from the shadows being used. Getting into the attacker spawn. I'm not sure if this is noted, but it will be cancelled by Breakout.
Again, they're doing the same usual they do, where they would make sound or attack a certain site or a certain angle on the map, then they would just walk back to the other side. And it seems like the U division is falling for it every round.
Definitely very, very much playing to the textbook of this comp now Redeemers are. And as he's taking a little walk up, he's going to keep walking up into CT potentially. Hooking himself into the corner on this smoke. Hunter's Fury going to try and separate the plant. Will be stuck through the Hunter's Fury, but Naruto Uzumaki will have to pay with his life.
They do have a Euro ult here that can be used, and yes, he uses it for the
Dimensional
retake.
Drift popped. Recon Dot is now going to note the locations of these players. And as he's forced to back out, but actually getting himself into spawn, finding the first onto Danielix. Tenkai getting a second onto Dedu, and Piazzi onto Humbler. 2v2 now on the ground, and Piazzi with a double kill.
Absolute
this kid
chaos
is
that
insane.
round. No, he is. I don't know if insane is the word. I feel like you could use a lot of words to describe him, and it won't be enough. The way he just carried that around is crazy. I couldn't see much of it. I just know it. But that was a very risky TP as well. The way he teleported in spawn. Which one was that? That was. I'm not good with
Vanesi,
names,
yes.
obviously. That was Vanesi. Yeah.
That TP absolutely changed the tides of that round. With all the ults that were flying through there on the side of T-Knight, gets really cramped, especially on the A side of this map. That TP, though, getting himself into the safety of the defender spawn.
I am very excited to see how U Division play this attack-sided half.
Very default opening for Redeemers. Free stack in
Seems
mid.
like they're playing very
It's
slow.
actually quite a lax setup on C. Very interesting. I can't say I've ever seen something like that.
If you notice, I think they're playing hard C retake Redeemers here. If you just look at the Cypher trip towards CT, that is an easy retake for them.
The pattern of the play will start shifting its way back to A. 3 players on B, at least for quite a fast retake. And now T-Knight are going to start stomping their way up A long. Naruto Uzumaki just going to be calling to the rest of the team. Rotate's going to start coming through. Recon Dot going to be sent in. Going to reveal the players. Unfortunately not actually. It's going to be destroyed. And going to shift their way back now. A few players from T-Knight working their way into garage. Camera will note them. It's going to force the rotates all the way back to C. A much longer rotate. T-Knight do have the lead on them. But they're going to go back. Again, this fake game, we saw Redeemers working absolutely masterfully, and T-Knight have ripped that page straight out of their book.
They are getting a taste of their own medicine here, Redeemers, I'll be honest.
Humbler has taken his whole way up into A. Will potentially find the first shot in. A couple of random bullets through the smoke. Is going to find the dink onto Piazzi there. First blood finally maintained. But the bomb is actually going to be stopped. And the time's not there. The time's not there. Unfortunate, absolutely incredible shot there from Naruto Uzumaki. For a pistol round win.
All it took was
Teams are just
a
going to run
shock
away.
dart.
3 players have saved.
That was a very interesting round. I feel like the U Division
One
tried to
fake, 2
pull out the
men.
double fake here. But it didn't work out for them.
One fake too many was the straw that broke the camel's hump there. Time just running out. Rough, but need to be focusing on what can be going wrong in that round. Looks like we could be seeing an absolute man slam straight into garage. 4-man running into here. Decoy will note the trip there. And they're going to completely slam their way through C. Apparently it'll slow them down a little bit. And the players get onto the sides. Rough angle here on logs for Tenkai. Very hard to clear out. Redrock's completely not noting it.
Oh,
Tenkai good for 2 there. XC now up on stage. Kills are still going in the way of Redeemers.
Wow, that was a very fast
clean
round.
there.
Clean but chaotic, I'll be honest with you.
It's a very scary round there on the pistol round, of course, with the time loss. The guns, they actually saved 3 pistols there. Massive economy loss.
That was scary
leads to
enough, scary enough for them
disadvantage.
to call a timeout here. Sorry, I cut you off. That was the way Tenkai held that site with a ghost was clean. Actually, we should show it here. Look at this.
Tenkai putting himself in a very hard position to clear out there.
It is very hard, especially with just with just a pistol, and you've got how many 4 or 5 people pushing you through garage. But no, Tenkai is he held that down. He did actually.
Very nice composure. Very good time paranoia as well to get the team back onto the site. That really slowed down the exit there from T-Knight.
I agree with you.
If you are the coach for T-Knight, what are you calling in this timeout?
Oh, good question. Oh my god, I wouldn't know. Thank God I'm not a coach. I'd probably be already like losing by. The game probably would have been over. I'll be honest with you. But if I had to make any changes, I would say maybe fasten up the pace a little bit. If you've seen that first pistol round of them doing the double fake and then having no time to plan the spike, I feel like that needs a bit of change in here. So yeah, I would say change of pace should be what I would change.
Early long control here for Redeemers. Going to completely disregard the recon dart that was in play by Venezi. Just going to stay on the extremely aggressive angle with the Outlaw. TP will be disappearing, and he is going to fall back with it. Cannot blame him there. ISO ult in play. Double tap active as well. Curious to see if it will be used. Piazzi just showing his head above the box there. Owl Drone vulnerable, actually catching onto both players there, forcing players back. Zedu TPing onto side. Piazzi going to trade it, but Humbler's going to get the extra kill back. Naruto Uzumaki stuck in the smoke on site. Flash coming out.
I'm not aware of it.
Actually going to get the extra kill. Spraying in the smoke. Naruto Uzumaki getting another and a second. 2v1 now. Razor in a very nice position, but Tenkai very well aware, well reacted. 11-4.
That was interesting. Redeemers played that very aggressive. They had 3 people on site. I would have expected probably a retake player there, but they actually just sat on site, all 3 of them. And if you've seen have you seen Humbler and Zedo, they combined both of the util to take site, which is a TP for the back site, and you could say a vulnerability from Humbler, which gave Zedo a free kill with the Stinger, since they've all got hit with it.
Looks like we'll be seeing another slam into Garage. Not slowing down for the world, and Humbler is actually stomping his way up C-Long as well. Familiar attack here. Hopefully it'll go a little bit better than the last time. Spraying their way onto site, continuing to take it. Some spray through the smoke. Nothing really being exchanged, however. Would be expecting actually a fast retake from Redeemers here. All 5 players though stacked up towards this C main angle. Trade's still going quite evenly. Runs in advantage of Redeemers, but the kills very, very well advantaged. Piazzi free on the round, and that will be 12-4. Match point from here on out.
Be honest with you, the CT push from the U division was very risky. I mean, I get why they did that, especially with the guns they had. I feel like playing on site and server, that would have been a lot better, especially with crossfires. But it seems like Redeemers are their plays are working out well for them. They're just playing retake C every time, and it seems like it's paying off.
Yeah, unfortunately, T-Knight again falling into the trap, going for a rush on C on the eco round. This time trying to play it a lot more aggressively. Unfortunately though, the trade's just not going their way. A little bit of a Yalaka util, and of course the weapon power not able to stand up to the 5 rifles. And now, if they want to win this, they got to drag their way all the way up. But it's possible, we saw it earlier, it was 11-2 down on this map exactly.
It is, never say never. This is what's crazy about Valorant sometimes.
ISO ult going to be used. Unsure of who the ISO ult actually caught. Caught onto Venezi, and Venezi is equal to it. Humbler going down now. First blood of the round. Exceed finding the second blood, finding the third as well. 3 kills for the 1 there. The defender-sided ISO ult now coming through. Piazzi versus Zedo. They're able to win in the Phantom versus Vandal. 2v1 now, match point. Rezera blinded up,
just like that.
unable to fight back. 13-4, map 1.
Like there was I feel like it wasn't really hard for Redeemers. No disrespect to you division, but it was a very easy game for the Redeemers, especially the first half. What's your thoughts, Kidder?
I think
Let's
that
discuss this
Redeemers had
replays
played
here.
masterfully. Does look like actually was absolutely massive from Venezi. The lurk up, I believe this was round 3. The masterful fakes, and Venezi was a massive part of that on the attacking side. Did see T-Knight try and replicate it, but never went quite their way, especially in round 1. Timer really constrained it on them.
That's exactly what I thought as well. It felt like the U division were trying to replicate or copy what the Redeemers did with their double fakes and stuff. But like you can't always pull it off. Everyone has their own style of play. The Redeemers seem to play very slow, and they seem to cause chaos at one side of the map, then rotate to the other side. And it felt like the U division just kept falling for it every time.
Yes, I completely agree with you. The fake game was masterful, particularly from Redeemers there. But we will now be throwing it to a quick break. Only a quick one. We'll be back soon. We will be seeing you guys shortly, though.
Don't miss me.
Throwing it to a break. Thank you.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try.
Welcome back to Breakout Bash. We had a crazy game from Redeemers just now on Haven, and I'm very excited to see what they're offering in the next map, Will it be one-sided or will it be more competitive than in the previous game?
Yes, going into Lotus next, I'm really looking forward to it. Both free site maps. I think in the current map pool, Lotus is definitely the best map. So I think we're in for a treat.
What's your predictions for the map, Kiddo? What's talking about predictions as in the agent select, the comps, and the scores?
I couldn't predict comps. But I would personally be predicting a Redeemers win. But I'm thinking it's going to be a much closer game than the last one.
I do want to see a third map, if I'm being honest with you. I want to see more games. I want to see more intensity. But I feel like if I had to predict the comps, I would say you will definitely or most likely see a breach from one of the teams. I would be surprised if there's a breach. Is a breach a race or a Euro? Has to be one of them. But yeah, if I had to make my own comp, I would 100% include breach. I feel like especially on the A main for Lotus, which is our next map. I do feel like you need a breach or an omen to take control of the A site or the A main. Sorry.
I'm personally really hoping to see a Neon pick. I
Oh,
think
a
that
Neon
would
pick would
personally
be
make my day.
Neon pick
I'd
would
love
be
to see a Neon pick.
Well, let's see if there's a Neon pick. Oh, it looks like a race.
I did see a Reina get hovered there for a second. Could still be in for a
did.
treat.
I mean, Arena would be like it seems like a PRX kind of comp. If you watch PRX, you do notice sometimes they.
I do love a good
have,
PRX game.
Yeah, no, sometimes they just have the craziest comps where they have like a combo of Reina and Sky. And it was crazy. Sometimes they make it work, and I don't know how they do it. But PRX, the NBA PRX.
Definitely a better set of players than I am, because I couldn't make that work in a million years.
Okay, what
No
am I looking
way
at right
in
now?
hell.
They've got this. They're hovering over Sage and Phoenix. Surely that's just like a joke.
I'm hoping that there is a set comp and they're not just making something up on the fly here. Could potentially be fishing for a dodge. Could potentially. I know I've done that before with Phoenix. Back when Phoenix really sucked.
Yeah, old Phoenix was awful. I'll be honest with you. Especially with his flashes.
Old Phoenix before like the undodgeable flashes, before the flash kill resets. Actually, another ISO pick now from Rizera.
A double duelist pick.
That is. Definitely wasn't on my bingo card.
It was not. I did not expect that. I didn't see it coming. So I'm very, very excited to see how they pull that off. What did I just see? I just saw a ISO on a raise and a vice.
It's new. It's new. I'm wondering what they're cooking up. If they're cooking up something crazy with this, it could go absolutely insane. And it'll be my absolute pleasure to cast with you, Dynamo.
I'll be honest, man. I'm not sure how they're going to pull this off, but they know it better than me. They probably spoke about it, discussed it, and they have their own strats and their own play style. So it is a bit exciting to see what they cook up here with these agents. I'll be honest, you're a little bit disappointed because there isn't a Neon. Well, I'm a bit excited to see how they pull this one off, and I think we should be able to see it right now.
Starting on the defensive side here for Redeemers. T-Knight, what's going on in mid? What is going on that mid?
Looks like
this could be a very, very fun round. A 5-man slam into mid, round 1.
Let's see how they pull this one off.
Doesn't look like they're quite slamming it yet, just slowly creeping their way up. That being said though, no info used anywhere else, and Redeemers seem quite aware of it. Crossfire setup, Smoke's going to go through. Paranoia now, walking onto the side. Very many players blinded there, but Danielik's equal to the first. Tenkai for the trade on Rizera. Tenkai now forced his tuck in. Nade will push him out, unable to do anything there on 24 HP, and Danielik's go for the second on the round. Continuing now to push in towards C, and the spike is going to go with them. Venezi bouncing his way in there. Razorvine not able to get anything. Couple of shots going astray there. It looks like the spike will go down on the safe plant uninterrupted.
It looks like they are aware that all three players are in the flank.
Redrox though unable to find anything. Danielik's going to get the third on the round, sorry. Yahtzee trading. Redrox
Oh.
now. And it's now 1v1. Piazzi versus Danielix. And
Danielle.
Danielix for the 4th on the round.
That was very well played. A great run from Danielle. Should I call him Danielle or Danielix? I'm not sure. I just hope he doesn't like get mad when he sees the VOD and me getting his name wrong. That was an interesting round, especially with a 5-man hit on the B side, and then just switching slowly to the C side. I noticed one thing here, Kira. Actually, I'm a bit disappointed. I don't see a breach from neither of the teams. I really expected a breach here, man.
Does fall out of the meta, but there is still a fade, possibly achieving a lot of the C's nade combos. 4 players though stacked here towards A, not showing much presence. Doesn't seem like they want to give away how many players there are here. Horn being held out. It looks like all players from T-Knight are going to try and push their way through a tree. Kill's going very nicely in the way of T-Knight. Ecstasy is creeped up here. High-low setup behind box. Doesn't look like Redrox actually noted them there. Humbler though, going to get the kill into Venezi. Not actually able to note. Ecstasy there.
My God.
Oh no.
I wanted to see a
Sido,
knife there, I'm
still
not gonna
behind
lie with you.
rubble. It looks like Sido's going to get the payback for his teammates. Almost a small whiff there. And it's down onto Tenkai in a 1v4. Classic in hand. Not much of a chance going into it now.
50 gifted, kidda. If he wins this, 50 gifted. You heard me.
Too rich for my blood, mate. Too rich for my blood. Tenkai.
He does not win that.
Gonna try and get the ninja. Hang on, there's time there. There is actually
Wait,
time
whoa,
there.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Ninja
no,
defuse.
no.
Ninja defuse.
Oh,
Oh
there's
my
no
god,
way.
Tenkai.
No, that is crazy. No, wait. Nah, I'm sorry.
That is absolutely disastrous.
I did not. I genuinely thought he had no time. He's gonna die to the bomb there. That is actually crazy. Wait, I'm speechless. I need to... Oh, what a play from Tenkai. Wait, my 50 gifted.
Pay up.
Oh, listen, it was a joke, okay?
That's clipped.
I am not
That's
rich.
Socials,
I am not rich.
Socials, get down
Sorry,
on
I
that.
take
Socials.
back everything I said. Tenkai,
Tonight, walking
please
their way up onto
sponsor
B.
me, bro.
Oh wow. It looks like Redeemers are quite aware of this B push again. ISO shield's coming up, walking out to that. Actually good for the first 2, and the shear wall will go up. And that is 2 guns isolated away. Looks like T-Knight still want to keep fighting this. They're going to find us pick through the smoke. Forced though to step back. Still not much left to go in. Both duelists have gone down. I'm still a bit shaken up from the ninja defuse.
It's not same, actually. It's not even the ninja defuse for me. It's the fact that I said 50 gifted. Hey man, just let that slide, okay? My bank account is the negatives, bro.
That's going on the socials, man. I'm sorry. You gotta pay that off.
Oh. Well, it seems like U Division is going towards the A side here. Naruto doesn't seem to have the info till now.
Naruto, good positioning here. At least hopefully good for 1. Finding the first will be traded out by Humbler. Vandal will change hand, but Ecstasy is in a very nice position behind the Viper wall in the box angle. Should be able to catch at least 1, and he's noted the door.
Oh!
1 tap through the smoke. Ecstasy.
Can we check this guy's PC? Hello?
Redeemer's playing on absolute top form this game.
I mean, this game, I
My
feel like
God.
it's been every game. They've been undefeated so far, and I wouldn't be surprised if they just win this whole series. Because if I had to predict, I would say they're my favorite team, and they will probably win this whole series.
So far, yes, I did actually have the pleasure of casting Redeemers yesterday. And as good as they looked yesterday, they've looked even better today, which is a really, really scary thought. One going through. Paint Shell's actually going to find a kill. So Razera going to find a kill through the Paint Shells, continuing to stomp forward. Naruto going to be noted by the dog here.
Oh!
Just keep
Left
trying to
click
weave his
Naruto.
way around the Viper wall. unable to get away in there. 5v2 now, Venezi walking up on the flank. There is a sheer wall in his path though. Tenkai good for one backside. Unable to work any more magic. It's now all down to Venezi, giving up on the flank.
I'm not putting any gifted in the line here, okay, bro? Like, if he wins, he wins. If he loses, he loses. 50 gifted. Oh, thank God.
you took it back a little bit there.
Did I? I think I did it, man.
I don't know, bro. I heard 50 gifted. I heard 50 gifted.
The U division are playing. I feel like they were getting a bit more chance this game to showcase what they could do on attack. Unlike the Haven map, where they just seemed a bit lost with their double fakes and stuff. But I do like how there is committing to a site instantly, with 4 man on the site and 1 on the lurk.
Walking up the 4 players positioned towards the sea. Now 5 from Tier Knight. Going to keep going forward. Smoke's coming through, and it looks like it's going to be a fast execute. Assault now being used in towards the waterfall angle. Rotates coming through, albeit slow. Tenkai stuck alone on the side. Judge in hand. Unfortunately catching the wrong prediction there. Venezi going to train him out. Going to keep walking through. Nightfall going to take on their sight. An extra dink there for Venezi. Steel Garden ready to be used. Going to catch on to both players. Redrox unable to find it. Now Zido alone on the side. Blind's going to catch on to him. Got Piazzi walking up behind him, and Piazzi will close out the round.
0 efforts. I'm a big fan of fast retakes when it comes to playing this game. I feel like taking advantage quickly and taking that space before the attackers do gives you I feel like it gives you a better chance at retaking rather than giving them a lot of the space. So as you notice, it seems like the Redeemers instantly retook the site and the bomb didn't even go down.
Very unfortunate. Good use of ults from both sides. Just went in the way of Redeemers. Still a showstopper though on both sides, as well as a Steel Garden on Tier Knight. Horn's going to force Venezi to give himself up slightly. Paranoia going to catch onto him as well. Catching a 140 dink from a Phantom should have used the Vandal, my friend. Venezi looking rather screwed at the moment. Paint Shell's going to push him back as Tier Knight weave their way onto the sides. He's catching onto him. Paint Showstopper actually going to be used, unable to catch anything.
How did he live for that long?
Finally going to find the kill into Venezi. Kill's still going in the way of Tier Knight. Is he going to get that extra trade back? But now it is all down to Naruto running up the flank. Plant finally going down. Steel Garden and Showstopper still in play for Tier Knight, should they choose to need it.
Oh, look at the way he's hiding from that flash. I don't think he catches him there.
Humbler looking to hopefully get this first contact. Does have Redrox there as his backup. Smoke there, almost like a bluff of a TP.
He still has his blind here.
Blind not going to catch him. Time is running low though, and it looks like will just be a save round. I don't think we'll be seeing another Ninja Defuse yet.
I don't even think he has
unless you want to put
that.
50 gifted on it.
I'll put no gifted after that one. Tenkai, if you hear me, I'm really mad, by the way. If you can hear my voice, that was all your fault.
We'll actually have a quote for the Twitter after this. Those damn kids, Dynamo, 26th of August 2025.
Get a screenshot of my face. Those damn kids. It seems like the U division are they're doing what they're doing every round, which is a 5-man push. On a map like Lotus, I do think they need at least a lurk, or at least just default around the map.
That being said, they've definitely picked the right side to go for a 5-man push on. Horn going to catch all 5, and rotates are going to come through very quickly. Redeemer's sprinting to accommodate for it. Humbler though, going to start going for a lurk now. He's going to hear Venezi, and he will pick off Venezi as well.
And that is the lurk I'm talking about. I feel like a lurk is needed in this map.
Nightfall did go onto the site. I'm unsure if it caught anyone. Wasn't able to quite see. Naruto on site though with the hero rifle. Paranoia is in play. It actually will catch on to all players of T-Knight there. Showstop will be used, at least to buy some time. Unable to find anything with it. I'm just going to start catching on to players. Humble for 4 on the run. Humble for the ace!
Wow. What a great run from Humbler. Starting off with the lurk. I'll take credit for that, by the way. Okay, I said they should have a lurk. Okay, and he lurked, so that's all me. If you guys need a coach or someone to like run the game, you know, I'm available. Just saying.
Very sneaky ace there from Humbler. I was caught very unaware of that ace. Timeout will be called by Twitch Horizon for Redeemers. What do you think the call is here?
I would say if I had to predict it, I would say perhaps maybe play more aggressive, take more fights. I feel like Redeemers have more advantage here, especially with the numbers they have in the stats for the previous maps and the KDs and the scores. I feel like everything in general gives them more advantage. They are the better team here. So if I was the coach, I would probably call that is take advantage of like disrespect them and take the gunfights, and they would probably win it. I'll be honest with you.
I think something that Redeemers really need to take into account. T-Knight have shown they're not scared to send a 5-man push. With a fade and a raise, you've got that seasonade combo. Sometimes you can't always get the value for it, but just sending it can go a long way, especially in a round like the one that just passed.
No, I agree. I feel like Redeemers should stick to the aggressive play style, especially the fast retake style. I think that could probably work out for them. And again, as you see, they've got Humbler with the lurk.
Nade will go into rubble. No one will be going there though. Walking up, Yahtzee gonna unfortunately take a bad kill there. Ecstasy gonna find a second for Redeemers. Naruto for the third. 2 players left now standing on the side of T-Knight. A main control securely in the hands of Redeemers. Spike completely out of reach.
And that's exactly what I was talking about here, is the aggressive play from Redeemers. It gives them the advantage here. And I think that was exactly what happened during the timeout. They probably said, hey, fight A main, take site, or take advantage before they take the site, take space. And it's working out for them here.
It's a very tricky position to be in if you're playing for T-Knight now as well. The spike is very far out of your reach. Naruto going to find both players there. 2v1 now for Redeemers. Spike location is known as well as the player. Looking on the minimap like it is a high-low setup. Yes, you can see through the highlights there.
How many gifted he put on the line here?
Come through. No gifted, I'm broke. High-low setup looking damn near unbreakable here, and it will hold. 4-4 now. Timeout proving effective for Redeemers.
It is. Just like how I thought. I feel like if Redeemers keep playing aggressive there and taking the fights, they have their advantage into winning. And they showed it around. They just pushed A main and took the fight there, and the spike just like that went down.
Again, though, it does look like an aggressive A push, but I think we could be seeing a Season 8 combo. Which is my suggestion, so I'll take credit for it this time. Only the C's onto rubble, no nade. Looks like slow starts here, T-Knight. A little bit of damage though. Haunt and Paranoia is traded both sides. Extra smoke's coming out. Piazzi will actually find a kill with the nade.
How did that happen?
Redrox has actually been taken extremely low as well. I believe he probably got caught in the same nade that found a kill. Now T-Knight stuck in a kind of awkward position. They do have a Steel Garden as a play. Humbler has actually walked up B. Found the first kill onto Naruto's monkey and one tap onto Venezi. Steel Garden still in play as well. All the players from T-Knight now rushing their way into B. Spike is being planted.
Potentially another ace here if he plays that correctly.
Slow and steady shift around.
It does seem like they're playing very slow here with this retake. It's a 4v3, so anything can happen now.
Economy not too bad for Redeemers. I feel like you really want to try and force the Steel Garden out from Humbler. Slowly shifting through. Humbler finding the third.
Humbler with an
trading
ace!
again. 4 on the round for Humbler. Ace being ripped away from him. Doesn't seem like there's much time left in the round. Piazzi for the 4th, and his ace will also be stolen away by Redrox. A tale of two fraggers that round.
The stars of the show are going kills for kills. They're going KD for KD. We got 4 kills from Piazzi and 4 kills from Humbler.
Humbler
again,
dominating the
it
leaderboard there.
seems like no, I agree with you. It seems like if Humbler 6 is the same play style, whereas the slow lurks, I feel like he could easily take advantage of space on the map, and give his team more advantage to take certain sites.
Very fast A push now from Redeemers. Learning a lesson, and they're just going to keep going forwards. Looks like they're just going to carry on running. Unable to quite catch anything yet, but Humbler will be caught on his own there. Piazzi going to find that kill. And that's the shield wall gone, and a rifle to be picked up. It is going to force T-Knight to accelerate this C hit. It won't really be seeing too much of a downside off of that. Redeemer's still pushing up this flank. Showstopper now in use. Running into the site. Piazzi finding the kill into Danielix. Nade sent back sight. Still in awkward position here. Piazzi now on 4 kills. Close right side. Unable to note Redrox, and the ace will be ripped from him again. 2 rounds in a row.
What a round. Could this be Mr. 4K Piazzi?
Mr. 4K is an apt title so far. 2 rounds in a row, Redrox has ripped an ace from this man.
I mean, regardless of an ace or not, I feel like he caused some big damage there. Piazzi is getting to their heads, and he is clearly dominating. I feel like it is working for them slightly for the youth division, which is just the 5-man or the 4-man push with a lurk. And it seems like they're doing it again on the A site.
Looks like we could be in for a big fight here. Steel Garden and Isolwalt both in play. Isolwalt is actually going to be used, not catching on to anyone, I believe. Oh no, Razor actually did catch Ecstasy there, but Ecstasy's going to kill him for it. Now with the advantage on the round, Tenkai, all 3 players actually, tucked in towards Baby Door. Naruto playing on the
is
outside
playing
behind the
very
box.
aggressive here. However, he can always
Noted
go
by
back
Zedo.
to his teleport.
Spray, not quite good enough there. Piazzi though, finding another one onto the round. 3v2 here. Horn just going to clip onto player there in that corner.
There.
Whoa.
Unable to, just quite missed it there on the flick.
Great 1v1.
Dodged the flash though.
It seems like they just get a free A site here. And they've got the Fade ultimate for the retake.
Nightfall going to be used though. Clearing out the space. A return Nightfall though. It's going to push back both Ecstasy and Tenkai. Venezi unnoted but noted very quickly by Humbler. Steel Garden still in play. And it looks like, yes, it will be used. Primary is now forced away from Redeemers, both of them. And Ecstasy all alone.
Hey.
Both ults used there, but converted for a round win by T-Knight. We
are getting a very intense competitive and a close map, unlike the previous game, and that's what I'm liking. The fights they're taking on A every round is, I feel like, what makes this very intense. Although they don't have a breach, but they do take advantage of their Viper wall to take aiming space, and with the nade and the fade. The fade. I don't know what's with the ability called. What is it called? Yeah, it's sees. Oh.
It's finally going to be used. Not able to find anything with it. One thing that is really to note here, T-Knight have been absolutely exceptional playing from these man down positions, and they're a man down again. Viper's pick committed on C. Bullets will be sprayed through. Still not quite find anything. Boombot should be able to note them player here. Actually, no. And now T-Knight are going to shift their focus towards this B side. Toxic Screen and Razorvine, slowing them down for the meantime. Flash not catching anything, and the Toxic Screen will be replaced by Dark Cover now.
Seems like they are walking back and will probably go to the A side. Oh, I'm wrong. They go towards the C side. I feel like, which is straight into that Viper pit.
You have to wonder as well, there's not really much left to clear out this Viper's Pit with, other than the Haunt.
Oh, it seems like it's different now. Viper is leaving. Is he? No, he's back.
Tenkai ducking in and out, just a small little reposition. Dangerous position though to be playing in against the Haunt.
They don't have much time to
Snakebite's
work
still
on here.
available though. Poison Orb going to go down. We'll
And just
actually
like
miss
that,
the Haunt,
this
but
is-
the Snakebite will be used. Sprinting their way, and
Tenkai has
Steel
it.
Garden actually going to be
Oh!
used. 2 now for Tenkai. Needs to reload the primary. We're just going to keep with the shorty for now. Finding a third. And it holds him down
And he's-
to Humbler just outside of the Viper's Pit. And time will expire for T-Knight and Redeemers leveling it up at the half.
That was a
6-2.
very
Yeah.
questionable. That was a very questionable play, I would say, there from the Youth Division, especially rotating when they have info that the Viper ulted on C. I feel like it is not an ideal play to push a Viper pit. Like, I feel like it would have still made sense if they at least tried to commit when they had 40 seconds remaining, or they just sat there and stood on C main expecting the Viper pit to go down. But no, I feel like just going to the C side there was a very risky play.
Yeah, I can't say I really agree with the plan there. I can sort of understand the decision making, but gambling it all there on the Haunt, being able to get the location of Tenkai. Looks like a fast A attack though here from T-Knight. All for naught though, as Redeemers are really shifting their way over towards C, going to collect the Ult Orb in the process.
I think that was a
Warning
misclick from
shots.
Naruto.
Warning shots. Test fire. Test fire.
They are slowly shifting back towards the A side, seems like. Wall goes down, and it seems like the U division are expecting the A hit here. I wouldn't be surprised seeing the previous map Redeemers could still fake and they could still go back, especially with the Omen being on the lurk.
Still the larger congregation of players towards the C side, and the spike is being carried here by Ecstasy. Continuing
And
the
they
walk
do
up,
have-
noting Baby
they have
Door is broken,
two
and
lurks
Zido was
here.
actually behind there. Piazzi caught unaware of that, but Ecstasy good to help him out there. First blood of the round now. And Redeemers are going to take full advantage of it and just start walking their way into this B side. Completely open and free, but Humbler is there quickly on the reset. Do they read Naruto Uzumaki? Naruto Uzumaki here. Redrux caught completely unaware. The comms were not quite available there. Double there. And Tenkai closing out the round.
That was they had the double
Very
lurker there. That was very well played from Redeemers. They had the Vice on the B side and they had the Omen going through C. It is I'm really enjoying their play style here, Redeemers, especially with these little lurks they have. I think we're probably gonna expect more of this from the Redeemers.
Very good opening to the second half from Redeemers there. That was an absolutely incredible pistol. Seems like a default, but T-Knight are walking 5 men up mid. And it is absolutely a firing squad.
It does seem like Redeemers predicted it. Redeemers just held the people expecting that to happen.
It has been quite historical for in this match when T-Knight go down onto an eco, they tend to group as 5 and push together. Bubbling out in a 5v1. Would you like to put Gifted on it?
I am good. I'm not putting no gifted on him after that round. But no, it feels like Redeemers did they did their homework and they know how the U division plays during their eco rounds, and that's how they had people on spawn waiting for the B-man push forgot how to speak English
Very
there for
good
a
round
second.
there to pick up the LP flawless.
It does seem like another default from them with the 3-1-1 to 1-1-3.
Shifting their way towards the C sites. Spike has been left in spawn, going to be picked up by Tenkai on the way back. Smokes are starting to come through. Razor finds there to slow them down, but won't last for long enough. Forcing a lot of util there from the defensive side.
They did scale up on the A side, and again, it seems like they are walking back like they always do after causing chaos on the C side. However, Fade should be able to get some good info here. Zedo.
Very, very scary position to be clearing out here. Zedo is quite nestled in nicely. Going to be noted though actually by Venezi. Unable to clear for it. Tenkai and Piazzi though, good to get the trades back into the favour and actually going to clear out the Zedo though finally.
And they
4
take the
versus
C
2,
side.
Piazzi, ill-advised push-up. Naruto Uzumaki now versus Redrux. Paranoia going wide, and it's actually been leveled now. I think a small little overheat there from Piazzi.
30 seconds left.
I agree. Again, the double fakes from Redeemers, that clearly works every single time. And just like that, free sight with the spike down.
Actually could be going for a very bad overheat there. Razera going to punish him for it, and now it's all onto Tenkai in a 2v1.
Well, Tenkai pulled this one off.
He's going to dodge the vulnerable there from the ISO. Redrux is walking up waterfall. Tenkai equal to it. Giving away his position though. Double tap shield no longer active. Razera. In the 1v1, he's good for it.
Tenkai
Putting
almost
another
had that.
round.
Tenkai did read that, and he expected the push. It was just a difficult timing with the swing from Tenkai. However, it does seem like the Redeemers are just doing what they're good at, which is just defaulting and double faking every time. Although they did have that previous round, A site was kind of free. So they got the 2 picks on the A side, and they ended up rotating to the C side. Ended up rotating back to C, although A was free. Although this playstyle is working for them, it can still go against them if they keep doing it over and over again, because eventually Youth Division will just figure it out.
Completely agree, but Redeemers are going to take a very fast push now into the A site. Taking rubble early, and they're going to slowly work their way up the same main. Noting the baby door, being broken. Continuing to push up, trades going quite evenly there. Onto the C side, but the C mount control very securely in T Knight's hands. Danielix though unable to keep a hold of tree, and that A site is now completely free.
This might be the first time we actually see Redeemers commit instantly to a site they hit, unlike the previous round where they would just make sound somewhere and go back the other.
That's a very interesting one. I do believe that T Knight are on a bit of an eco round right now. Naruto Uzumaki going to find that kill onto Zedo. Humble are going to trade it back though onto Ecstasy. 3v2 now. ISO ult is in the wings. Whereas Zero though caught completely away. He's good for the flick. Paranoia now going to miss, but Naruto Uzumaki finishing it with the headshot. 9-7.
Different play style from Redeemers than the usual play style they do. I didn't notice the Tonight or T91, whatever U division pushed up C, and that is what they usually do on their eco rounds. What's your thoughts there, Kiddo? Would you stick with the same play style of Redeemers where they would fake size or double fake, or would you just go straight with a 5-man hit?
I think Redeemers have been very smart across this series of deciding when to fake, when to exec. I don't think either team is necessarily playing incorrectly. I think right now it's coming down to the mental game, the overheats. Overheats on both sides have costed rounds in the past, since the side swap actually.
No, I agree with you.
I think the mentality really needs to be locked down.
I'm liking how, if I'm being honest, I'm liking the double fake playstyle or just fake and sass every time, especially with the lurks. They do get a lot of info across the map. so they know when to rotate or if they should commit to a site and go back. Just like how we seen in one of the rounds, they had Vice on B and Omen on C. I feel like I'm liking that play style more, and I hope we actually see more of it right now.
This does seem to be the default from Redeemers. Multiple players opening towards the A side of the round. It's quite a low as default, really. Sees nade onto the orb, punishing anyone who might want to be going to grab it. Though actually,
He's walking up the C here.
there's a very nice walk up here from the attacking side Omen onto the A side. Prowler will note at least one of the players on C mound. With all the space that Naruto Uzumaki has actually picked up, it makes a lot of sense to start tracking your way back to A. There is a Vice setup to be wary of. It's easily solvable. Showstopper now coming out from the side of Redeemers. Actually going to find the kill onto Humbler there, completely erasing any of the Vice utility that could be coming through. Razor with an ult onto the side though, picking up on Ecstasy. Is he good for it in the duel? No, again. Ecstasy going to finish it off. Piazzi with a third. 5-2 now. One player in stairs and another one just behind him. Zedu unable to find it. 1v5 for Danielix. Gifted?
Zero gifted.
Piazzi heating up there. Unable to quite get it. Ecstasy is going to trade it out now. Closing out the round. 10-7 for Redeemers. Creeping ever closer to that series win.
It feels like not feels like it seems like the Redeemers, they don't really care about taking Seam in here, but looks of it, the Youth division are taking control of Seaside every time with an Omen one way, but clearly the Redeemers don't even fight it. They just go back to the A side here, and just win their gunfights on the A side.
Keep them on the run.
I can completely agree with you. I think that Redeemers have done a really good job with the A defaults here. It looks like it's actually going to be a slightly more aggressive variant of that. Look down C.
Again, same usual, taking the C
Hang
side
on.
here, C main.
There is actually a mid play that's about to be going on. Piazzi good for the first. Going to be traded out by Zedo. Venezi in such an awkward position. Almost got time in there, actually. Still tucked into mid. Finding the first onto Venezi. Venezi for the double there. Final
Correct me
player
if
at
I'm wrong,
T-Night.
but it seems like that's an equal round for the U division, and like what we used to, they're always walking up together with their pistols.
I think this late in a series, it's definitely time to start changing that up. It's becoming readable.
It is becoming
Round going to
readable.
be closed out by 10k. 11-7, again creeping closer and closer.
They are getting very close to secure that win and a spot, and they're just getting close to the grand finals here. It seems like they will keep doing what they usually do. It's just taking A every round. I haven't seen for a while now. I haven't seen I haven't seen them pull a fake, which is the usual play style. But I'm enjoying what I'm seeing right now.
Yes, Redeemers have definitely made some very nice adjustments to adapt to this. It looks like it's going to be a massive fight on A now. There is a lot of us going to this. Piazzi actually going to find the kill immediately on to Danielix with a nade there.
I think the fades.
What on earth is going on T-Night? And now Naruto Uzumaki left lurked up on A with the rest of his team now running up C. With the sole Vice Humbler finding it. Nightfall going to come through. Should be able to catch on to Humbler. Brought very low now. Snakebite's coming through. Weaving in and out of the bullets and the mollies. Naruto Uzumaki unfortunately not able to catch that time, but look how lurked up he is. And Redeemers, rightfully so, are going to sprint their way.
Are we even surprised here?
The Humble are going to get it, actually. And the Seaside also controlled. He dropped, giving up his position. Unfortunate flick there. Arne clipping Tenkai. Ecstasy, though. Good to help him out.
I mean, what I just saw is crazy. They took two sites at the same time. They took the A site and the C site. That's so much options. But it seems like the race is flanking.
Next, the second on the round now. Rizera 1v5. Venezi swinging into it for a second LP flawless.
And we go to a match point here. That was again a very interesting round, and the moment they pull off these fakes, it just seems like the U division cannot adapt to it. Because I haven't seen, I don't see this a lot, but they took two sides at the same time. They had Piazzi taking the C side and the rest taking the A side, which is crazy.
It has been a very, very entertaining game. That was an incredible round from
That is-
Redeemers.
I
The
agree.
lurk was huge there. Same default, and in fact, A is empty. Looks like the same exact. Venezi good for the first two, good for the first three. Unable to find it there onto Rizera through the Astro Shield. Well, that is free down already, and it is match point already for the Redeemers. A site still
that-
free. Naruto Uzumaki in the defender spawn, continuing to walk up. Kill onto Humbler, and it is now just Rizera holding the line for T-Knight. One last man, one last chance. Good for the kill onto Piazzi. 1v2 now. This is not a very nice angle to clear out, especially against the shorty.
I agree with you.
Contact set up. He's actually going to find it. 4 kills now for Rizera. 1-on-1. Ult won't catch on. Very, very low HP for Rizera though, and that will be the game. Redeemers will be ascending into the upper bracket finals. They are your winners. 13-7.
Are we even surprised here, kid? I feel like we all expected that. However, I'm glad it wasn't. It was a close game and it wasn't one-sided. It was a very exciting game as well to watch. But we should be able to take a quick look at the highlights of that game now.
I don't think you're going to like what we're going to see early.
Oh, what, am I getting PTSD?
I don't think you're going to like what we're going to be seeing early.
That was my favorite round. This is
It was my favorite round. If only they got your audio in for that.
Was it?
What an
I'm
incredible game!
crying,
Though. The
huh?
highlight reel for this game has gone absolutely insane.
Oh, no, that was one of my favorite games, and I'll be honest with you, I'm very excited to see more of Redeemers. They are currently my favorites, but it was a very intense game, and I'm glad it wasn't as fast as the Haven map. We got to see the usual playstyle from the Redeemers, which is just playing it very slow across the map and taking space all across the map. Again, it seems like no matter how many times they keep doing that same play style, the U division cannot adapt to it. They've been doing it the whole game, and they keep doing it during the Haven game as well. These little fakes, it just plays with the U division minds, and they're little minds because they're 15, younger than 16. Their little minds cannot adapt to this. Sorry, apologies to all the kids
Don't worry,
playing
T-Knight. My brain wasn't big enough for it either. My brain was not big enough for it either.
But no, very very well played from Redeemers, and yeah, they take it with a clean 2-0.
It was an extremely entertaining game. Absolute pleasure to cast this one again for Redeemers. They've got some insane players.
100% I
Piazzi, Ecstasy as well. Honestly, that game, everyone had a highlight reel.
Everyone did.
I think.
Fortunately for me,
Some more funny than others.
Yeah, and I agree. But who would you say your favorite player of that game, or your MVP for that game from the Redeemers?
If I had to give a joke answer, I'd say Tenkai for the Ninja Diffuse, but in general, I think Piazzi was absolutely incredible.
Oh no, that was my worst player. Okay, I hate that player with passion. If I see you Tenkai, I'm gonna get really angry.
On site. You can't.
No, genuinely,
them,
no,
brother.
I did not see that one coming. Yeah, I was like, oh, that's it. He lost it. There's no way he's like when I thought he's gonna die to the bomb. I'm pretty sure he tried dying to the bomb. He didn't even until like the last second.
I don't think he realized that he actually would have got it. The little panic from Tina, like, oh wait a minute.
No, I agree, but I feel like for me, was
I just want to say, if they had a neon, they could have got back a lot quicker.
I mean, that's I actually agree with you. Well, they didn't have a neon, fortunately for them. Well, no, regardless of what just happened or what I think I did, that broke my heart. I'm very happy to have watched that game. Was very excited to watch. I would say if I had to give an MVP, I would say for Piazzi. Um, he went crazy that game, obviously, as well as Humbler. Although Humbler couldn't, it wasn't enough. He did go crazy that game, but it wasn't enough to get his team the win.
Across the entire series, I definitely would have to give Piazzi my MVP, but Humbler, particularly on Lotus, really, really making use of his name.
No, I agree with you.
I think
Regardless whether
that game in general.
yeah,
the
100%.
mechanical
Whether
skill that
you
was
win
on
or lose,
show.
I feel like as long as you put your name out there for the people, and show yourself, I feel like that is the main purpose of this tournament. If I'm being honest with you, is put a name out there for yourself and show the people who you really are, regardless whether you win or lose. I feel like when you show yourself and put your name out there, that is technically a win for me, especially with the breakout bash by Lost Puppies, which is given the main goal is for people or youngsters to give them an opportunity for themselves.
Yes, this tournament is a massive eye opener. You know, particularly for parents. Right, gaming isn't just something that's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna mess around, get really angry, break stuff, scream. No, like gaming is a career. This is a real thing, and some of these
It
players, they
is
are
tough.
making the absolute best first moves.
Now, convincing your parents is always tough when it comes to gaming because the times they come from, it's like, no, degree, now, go university, do this, do that. And it's like they don't see the vision until you actually make a lot of money or a lot of wins.
Then they start seeing the vision.
Wow, my son, good. Become pro player. I've been
Always
supporting
believe.
you since day one.
Parents truly like believe in your kids. Don't get me wrong, this is a hard industry to make it into, but these guys are making the best first move they can, and that is brought to you by LP and this Breakout Bash.
Of course, and to keep up
There's
with
not much
more
better really for the
LP tournaments or LP events, just be sure to follow them on the social media, which is Lost Puppies on X, or actually Twitter, formerly known as Twitter. And be sure
it's
to
Twitter.
also be sure to drop them a follow and keep up with the updates. Um, talking about parents, kidda, and the way parents see these things. I've actually heard a lot of stories from people that I know that the parents kind of like they don't support it at the beginning. They think it's a waste of time until they actually see what they get out of it. So I feel like if you want to kind of convince your parents, it's always about trying to actually make something out of it and not make it seem like a waste of time. Although esports right now is going crazier than before, esports is kind of putting a name out there for itself, and especially with things like the esports World Cup or other Valorant events or other gaming events, it's kind of showing people that esports is not just about playing video games and sitting in your room. So I feel like esports is getting a lot of recognition than it used to do before, and it is slowly kind of getting parents and convincing parents to be like, "Oh, my son needs to be pro esports player now because he's gonna make a lot of money." You know what I mean?
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. One thing I like to liken it to, back when Facebook first came out, not as many people, but then it just kept growing and growing, and now every boomer's on Facebook. Right? Esports is just like that. It is a wildfire. There is not enough water to put it out. All right.
I know, it's
I'm not
going
saying,
crazy.
all right, buy your 12-year-old a $10,000 gaming rig, because let's be honest, that's not a very smart thing to do. What I do want to say is, if this is your child's passion, don't just immediately write them off. All right, support them, help them, guide them to the right way, and this is
I
the sort of
agree.
thing that is the right way.
I agree. Personally,
Unfortunately, though, folks.
the moment my son like comes out the womb, I'm instantly slapping HyperX headset on him. That shit's true on the gaming chair. Bro, I'm gonna have a gaming self ready at the hospital. The moment he's out, he's sat there gonna be playing Valorant, bro. He's gonna be the next Pence.
My dad started me off playing Halo when I was about 3. Questionable
What is
parenting decisions, I must admit, but it's got me
was
where
he
I
that
am
the
today.
gamer then?
Oh no, he was just playing Halo and I wanted to play with him, and then he got me playing Halo.
My first FPS was Valorant. I'm not gonna lie. Didn't play Halo before.
Unfortunately, though, folks, it is time for us to say goodbye to you. Heartfelt goodbye from myself.
Well, I wouldn't say a
My
goodbye,
name is
kid.
Big
I'd
Kidder.
say see you tomorrow.
Yes, I will hopefully see you guys soon. Unfortunately, though, it won't be the case. I will be, though, very much supporting this event.
Mhm.
And big ups to every player competing in it, everyone watching along. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you guys for watching. Make sure you follow Lost Puppies on all social media to keep up with the upcoming events. Follow my boy here, Prot Kidder, and of course me, Dynamo Val. And hopefully we see you guys tomorrow with even better games.
Thank you very much, guys. We will see you all soon.
You were the only thing I needed. Then we got older, but we stayed the same. Swear that we never lost the flame. Nostalgia, you're an echo in my head. Oh, nostalgia, like a symphony of our memories. Oh, nostalgia. Don't you ever slip away. Oh, nostalgia, like a symphony of our memories. Like a symphony of our memories. What if the years turn into gold? The longer we live, yeah, the more we grow. We could be 100 miles apart, but it's never far. Yeah, you show me colors, light in the darkness. You were the only thing I needed. Then we got older, but we stayed the same. Swear that we never lost the flame. No, nostalgia, you're an echo in my head. Oh, nostalgia, like a symphony of our memories. Oh, nostalgia, don't you ever slip away. Oh, nostalgia, like a symphony of our memories. Oh, like a symphony of our memories. Oh, like a symphony of our memories. Oh, nostalgia, don't you ever slip away. Oh, nostalgia, like a symphony of our memories. Oh.
Everything you want, but you can't have. Number one regret, no takebacks. The hole in your chest, that's payback. Payback, yeah, you better take that. You could call me selfish and critical, I could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn ya. This might hurt, but that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just That's just karma. Go and play the part, play the victim. Throw a pity party with your demons. Blaming everybody and you're screaming, screaming. But I'm the one bleeding. You're the one that's selfish and critical, you could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn ya. This might hurt, that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback.